Good morning, good afternoon, good night, good day, and welcome to Honor Politics, wherever you'll be joining from. Coming to you live from the city of Irving. How we day? Today, we shall start the crusade. I've been a preach. Let's talk about revolution that we all wanted. Everybody want revolution. But little do we know that it's already taking place. That's what's inspired today's discussion. Evolution leads to revolution. It will be evolution. Evolution, when things they evolve from here and there. And now you can say, oh, what do you think that is evolving that is going to lead to that revolution? A lot is happening, right? Might not necessarily be what you want it to happen or it happen the way you want it. But a leader happening. Like the four people I put up for discussion today, they are revolutionary in the process. People are believing in them. They have a message. And we need more of that kind of message. We need more of those kind of soldiers. You don't have to agree with what they are doing. But guess what? They are doing something. So that's the angle I want us to see things from today, since we all so that if even that bege happen, because a lot of us believe that, and when the chaos actually take place, we start like when everywhere begin, that's what they do things now. That's when nine be the revolution. No, but if we are not careful, even when that particular activities of protest, destruction, whatever you want to classify happen, we'll be lost. We will not go even know where to go or who's leading who, like. So, but in that spirit, we should also recognize those who are doing something. As I say, you don't have to agree with them, but they are doing something. So that's the best we can do. Maybe every day we'll come here they fight people where they no send us. Anyway, but in the spirit of that, I have I don't know. I have some videos to show, but whew, I don't know. Boy, if we have not lost the revolution that we all clamor for yet, I think we have lost it even before it started. But let's see. Let's see how.
PhD degree, which will you
Ah,
choose?
Dutch passport.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Oh, PhD degree there, what's up? That passport, Charlie.
Dutch passport.
Yeah.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you go for?
I'll go for a Dutch passport.
Okay, so between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Dutch passport.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you go for?
I'll go for a Dutch passport. Okay. Do you know why I'll go for a Dutch passport?
Why?
You the one asking the question. I'm not serious. Why would you ask me whether I'll go for a Dutch passport or a PhD degree? Which one will you go for?
Why in school? For the degree?
Okay, in your mind, that's what you are thinking.
Yes.
Okay, sure. Thank you very much. But to me, I'll choose a Dutch passport. Dutch passport, you dey go different countries, so but Ghana PhD. I hear no mudi. If you cry to fear, up to school, I'll break on your PhD. So what if you Dutch passport in Skonia? Clean a crowd in Skonia. I beg.
Dutch passport.
Don't ask that question again.
Okay. Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
I think I'll go for the Dutch passport.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Dutch passport.
Dutch passport.
Yeah.
So between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you? Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Ah, Dutch passport.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Oh, PhD degree there, what's up? That passport, Charlie.
Dutch passport.
Yeah.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you go for?
I'll go for a Dutch passport.
Okay, so between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Dutch passport.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you go for?
I'll go for a Dutch passport. Okay. Do you know why I'll go for a Dutch passport?
Why?
You the one ask the question. I'm not serious. Why would you ask me whether I'll go for a Dutch passport or a PhD degree? Which one will you go for?
Why in school?
Ah,
For the degree?
okay. In your mind, that's what you are thinking.
Yes.
Okay, sure. Thank you very much. But to me, I'll choose a Dutch passport. Dutch passport, you dey go different countries, so but Ghana PhD. And here no mudi. Ebi kra ti fie, wako school, abre konya PhD. So what if you Dutch passport? In school nya, clean a crowd in school nya. I beg.
Dutch passport.
Don't ask that question again. I'll
Okay.
be here.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
I think I'll go for the Dutch passport.
Between a Dutch passport
Yeah.
and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Dutch passport.
Dutch passport.
Yeah.
So between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you? Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Dutch passport.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
So, ladies and gentlemen, now there we go with our revolution. That's our brothers and sisters who we are hoping on to join us in that revolution. I mean, I know that is Ghana, but what's the difference between Ghana and Nigeria at this point? Shegun, you have your PhD where you did. So, are you sure? Is that what you want, or you want an American passport? Dutch passport versus a PhD. He's not a student who went inside school. I mean, I'm not saying what they are saying is bad or wrong or whatever. And everyone they say now we should know where they pinch out. But if I had to go back to history and just guess the feeling of Kwame Nkrumah today, if you listen to this kind either like experiment or they are joking or it's a fart or whatever it is, but it speaks a lot about where we are. So I can do a PhD now since I don't collect the passport. So to say that so what you are saying is that if they present it for you initially before you embark on it, you will take passport. Stand. And they ask you between which passport I will give you, sir. Well, any passport anyway, and a PhD. God damn. But in a way, I mean, as I said, I'm not going to shit on the young people. Because the question is that will you actually blame them for actually like going that route? You know, so so what will Kwame Nkrumah say? Because Kwame Nkrumah actually spoke of today. If you go listen or read 1963 speech in Addis Ababa, when he was warning us about the incoming of these neocons, neo-colonialists, and all of them, they are here. They don't finish the deed, sir. They've done. They don't, you know. That's exactly what that man spoke about. And here we are. Here we. Man, I don't know, man. It's a lot. Oladipo, they should ask between PhD and MC Olowo position. No. No. Well, let's Oladipo, come on. You are going beyond above. No. Come on, if they present the three for me, Dutch passport, PhD, and MC Olowo position, which is I go take? No, we will stay there first. Or make I present that thing to you. Dutch passport, PhD, MC Olowo position. Shegun, stand. Where it is the MC Olowo position, na anyhow position. Because at the end of the day, you have to look at the end goal. What these young chaps that are looking at is the end goal. Where the PhD will give me? I get a lot of PhD around me here in Kumasi, Accra, Lagos, everywhere. I see them. But I also see my friends, colleagues, enemy, and neighbor who don't jackpot to Netherlands. There's a difference, see the difference. But at the same time, I see the way MC Olowo they doing things. So starting at Dutch passport with peace of mind, Jesus Christ. So why are we fighting? Why are we fighting for change? Why are we screaming revolution now? Why are we saying change? Why are we saying production from production to consumption? Whatever that phrase is, right? Why are we saying? What's the point then? When would you focus? Turn all the platform, all the usage, everybody to visa racketing office or passport, whatever we want to do. We just do. There's no point. Hmm? Oh God, peace of mind. Don't forget that peace they travel around though. So is violence too, right? If you pay attention, they travel around. If you dey enjoy your peace now, it don't mean it will last forever. But anyway, that statement above shows how I made my choice. Chai, I can do a PhD, okay. I can do a PhD now since I don't. Oh, I got what you mean. No. That's not no. I think we have to put we just can't leave the choice open like that. We have to put a caveat to it, right? Once you choose your passport, that's it. Forget ever doing PhD in your life, right? Once you get your PhD, forget about getting a Dutch or any other passport entirely. That's the caveat. Don't be too clever, Shegun. I want city boys. MC Olowo is a national tout. My brother, you know Sabi spell. I know you wanted to say it's a national treasure. MC Olowo is a national treasure. That's what you want to say, not national tout. What are you talking about? Shegu, this is before you. Dutch passport, PhD, MC Olowo position, not necessarily MC Olowo instead. The position that is occupied is a national. Was it? It's a national union, road union, whatever. I mean, I just Lagos State, but whatever position that office, they're a national state. That motherfucker is living his best life, as far as I'm concerned. Agberu. Don't so loud. Like let's saw. Kini Agberu. Kini Agberu. Eh? Why you dey talk? Ṣé oúnjẹ ní Agberu ni àbí owó àbí orúkọ? No, for real. If you go even take your time to actually think before you answer that question, there is no point us demonizing our government for not investing in education. There's no point even criticizing our leaders for not paying attention to education. There's no point there's no point of pretty much everything that we do and talk about every day. If the end goal is still to Japa. Before, if you don't know what they talk about, if you think I'm just spitting shit to people Japa or whatever, no, just pay attention to listen to this again.
PhD degree there, what's up? That passport, Charlie.
Dutch passport.
Yeah.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you go for?
I'll go for a Dutch passport.
Okay, so between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Dutch passport.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you go for?
I'll go for a Dutch passport. Okay. Do you know why I'll go for a Dutch passport?
Why?
You the one asking the question. I'm not serious. Why would you ask me whether I'll go for a Dutch passport or a PhD degree? Which one will you go for?
Why are you in school? For the
So,
degree?
okay. In your mind, that's what you are thinking.
Yes.
Okay, sure. Thank you very much. But to me, I'll choose a Dutch passport. You go different countries, so but Ghana PhD. I hear no mudi. If you cry to fear, up to school, I'll break on your PhD. So what if you Dutch passport in Estonia? Clean a crowd in Estonia. I beg.
Dutch passport.
Don't ask that question again.
Okay. Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree.
Huh? So it's not the menu of the day, but that's it. That's the side. I wanted to leave it for a dessert, but no. God damn. So Shegun, my brother, Dutch passport, I beg. I know if you do those Agberu stuff, you know the things where MC I see before him reach where him they now. But you are complaining about the process, right? I mean, don't say if you get the passport, everything up here now. You go still go through process too. You go hustle. You go see the bar. You still need bar to actually activate your passport in a way, because the whole point of having a passport is to see the world. But Shegu, you think wait though, this is serious though. For real, this is serious. So are you not telling me as a Nigerian, automatically you have a passport, right? As being in Nigeria, you will get passport. Now, so if you now get a PhD, if you now have a PhD with your Nigerian passport, are you not saying still cannot achieve what a Dutch passport will give you without a PhD? Now that's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. So it's not even enough that you are saying our passport is worthless. Even a PhD to support that no mean anything. Ah man, I don't agree. I don't want to. I don't want to be on you guys' side. That's not. I just can't believe it. I mean, I see you guys. I see where you guys are coming from. I know why, But god damn, really? Okay, let me go to another one. Before we go into the menu, I get some questions that I just can't believe. Now, look at this. In the spirit of
a New Yam Festival. It is to mark the killing of our Lord Jesus Christ, Emmanuel. He was crucified right here in Owerri, where? At Ugwekwe.
wait. Shagun, your points are hard to counter, but I no agree. Your points are strong. I agree. Your points are strong. I am sending money on a regular to a PhD holder and professor at the moment. So what? Lord Jesus. Naija can humble any. Oh my God. Whew. Shegu, I wish I can have something to counter what you just put forward, but whew, that's too hard of a fact. It's too hard. It's too hard of a fact to say no. But still, I don't agree. There's someone who no agree for anybody say, Shegu, mo gba, mo ti gbọ́, àmọ́ mi ò gbà o. Na Ìlọrin, I hear that Yoruba. Ìlọrin. I don't live everywhere. I hear that phrase. I don't go ever forget that just now, if not only the Yoruba one I pick for Ìlọrin be that, I keep it. Mo ti gbọ́, àmọ́ mi ò gbà o. Rárá. That's in a Yoruba movie with a watch set for Some for Ìlọrin, where I hear that phrase. Mo ti gbọ́, àmọ́ mi ò gbà o. Stan, are you with me? He's making a point, but I don't agree. Even Florence said, John, yes, it's a very convincing. Jesus Christ. Now, wow. God damn. No. Shegu. Okay, I think I don't find point to no agree for you. Remember, there's a caveat. The caveat is not just Dutch passports you could get. Because as far as I'm concerned, you are not just alone with the passport that you are having. You have other qualification that goes with it, that tints towards the line of education, which the PhD represents. So I know that's not what they were asking, but I'm putting caveat to it so that we could have a very we could make sense out of the conversation, and at the same time find a way to tie it to what I want us to talk about, which is evolution to revolution, right? And I explained earlier on that with if you pay attention, there's a pocket of evolution that is taking place. That is what is going to metamorphose to evolution. Must be small grammar, wasabi. Anyway, we'll go there. We'll go there. So you guys should come with me. You guys should come with me. This is it's turning out to be more interesting than I thought it would be. So Shagun, you have a point, but again, all the qualification you have, because for you to be in a position to be sending money. Now, I'm not saying you need to be educationally sound or whatever for people to be sending money to anybody you're sending money to. That's what the point I'm trying to make here. But I just want you to have this at the back of your mind, that if you are choosing a Dutch passport over a PhD or over MCO Lowo position, as I borrow from Stan Abi, she not Stan introduce no, it's not Stan introduce no Oladipo. Now, if you are strictly going to be taking Dutch passports, nothing will come attached to you. That means forget about education. When I mean education, forget about it, because that's what PhD represents. All you have is your Dutch passport. Just like I know a lot of Nigerians here in America, all they have is their quali. That's all they have. Somebody go say you the beef. No, I'm not. But that I've seen a lot of people. What they have, that's what all they have. When I mean what they have, I'm excluding all these fucking property, cars, house, or whatever. Simply, they just kind of make sense in a very simple way in a society or in a conversation because of that. Maybe I'm pushing it too hard now, but you guys, you get what I'm trying to say. Once you get that passport, if you choose that passport, that's all you are going to be hold on to. Now, if you decide to say it's PhD, yes, you can say, okay, you are not going to leave Nigeria. I agree. And MCO low position, right? So, Shagun, I'm not going to ask you your qualification, and all that, but I want you, within yourself, just exclude everything in line of education that you think is giving you advantage now. Just erase them off this exercise and just imagine yourself with just the passport with just a Dutch passport. Of course, you can walk, you can do every other thing, but you just cannot venture into line of education. And at the same time, yeah, you just can't venture into line of education. So whatever advantage that passport gave you can give you a job that is better than whoever any professor can ever dream of another. I know that for sure. But just put yourself in that position. Imagine yourself in that position and still repeat what you just said. If you are still going to be the whole point is to see if you still be in a position to be sending money to professors and PhD holders or not. George Berlusconi. Nah, can do. Shegu, I think you okay. This is your next poll. It is the difference between idealism and realism. Wow. Shegu, you're onto something today. In ideal situation, PhD is better, but in today's reality, jet out, my brother, and come back to PhD. Huh. Guy, how can I disagree with the point that you just make? But again. Let me introduce another side to this, right? Let me introduce another side to this. Based on what you said, idealism and realism, right? It is also a reality that there are some people who have PhD, don't have any other passport other than Nigerian passport, and still killing it. That's also a reality. They are killing it. They are living their best life. They can rival any other PhD or professor order anywhere in the world. Right there in the country. They might not be more. They could be few, but they are. So talking about realism and what? Idealism, but that's also a reality. Again, it is not also a fact or true that everyone who ditch whatever education, whatever it is, and go for Dutch passport, that is actually successful in the realm that we are seeing it, right? Because success is relative, right? Let's put that aside. But from the lens that we are seeing it from, which is materialism and whatever that we, just something on the surface. A lot of people out there with Dutch passport and still shit. They ain't shit. They cannot stand their peers in Nigeria. So let's also factor in that those reality too. Those are also far. Now you can say the number is against me, right? In terms of number who fit into this, my point, the number will be in your favor because there will be more people agree on that. But still, we should also put that into the conversation. Now, Berlusconi responded and said, Shegun, do you know that Chidi Lloyd is a PhD in law? What the heck is that? Chidi Lloyd has a PhD in law. I don't know that is Berlusconi. Now let's okay again say, but this is a degrading LGA chairman in Rivers State under where equate. Okay. So, but Ovie, I will take PhD sort of. Okay, I mean I know. But Shegun is making a very, very convincing point, right? I mean, for you to even think about it, that means there's a problem somewhere because it's not something you should even think about. It's not something you should think about. It should just it should be straightforward answer. But for you to even pause and say, that means there's a problem. So when you say sort of, I'm with you on that. Now, Ovie, the question is not choosing between Dutch passport and education. It is between Dutch. I know. I mean, just I'm trying to make the conversation more thick than because I don't know where now. They are. I don't know an experiment that they do, or they are carrying a social experiment, or I don't know. So it fits into that kind of experiment too, or if it's a fact, if it's true. So I put all those nuances so that we can make the conversation more richer. And so I can have a first and second degree. Maybe you want to change the question. I agree. But it's sad first. Let's even look at it from a different perspective, Shegun. The fact that we are even debating about it is crazy. It's crazy. that you prefer to leave your environment, your family, your loved ones, you have to literally leave yourself to turn something else, somebody else. It's sad. It's sad. It is freaking sad. She is a lecturer, okay. Ovie, that theologist is telling you the truth. No, I agree. I mean, I can't argue. I can't just argue, say, oh, it's not spitting the fire. It just I'm struggling to agree with him because it's just sad. It is sad. All right, talking about sad situation. Moku, let me play another video. Then we'll have a conversation. No, this.
Not a New Yam festival. It is to mark the killing of our Lord Jesus Christ. It was right here in Owerri, where at Ugwekwe Marugo, Ekwe Oma Aru Ogo, the skull shrine of the abomination of the district. But the mistransliteration led to Ekwe Marugo. But Ekwe, skull, Oma, temple, Aru Ogo, the skull shrine of the abomination of the district. So to mark that crucifixion, the leaders from time immemorial, who were the people who led his crucifixion, right here, mark it and remember it in an annual celebration to mark this sorrow of the crucifixion of the person Owerri called Manuelu. Manuelu is somebody that came from above, which you call in English Emmanuel. Now, what had happened here was that at about the time Christ was born, right here in Owerri, and he was called Emmanuel, the leaders, his own people, did not trust what he was saying, that he was the Son of God. Well, they said, well, we know you walk with your father. The father was called Onyo Jesu Afo. Jesu Afo. Not a New Yam festival. It is to mark the killing of our Lord Jesus Christ, Emmanuel. He was crucified right here in Owerri, where? At Ugwekwe Marugo. Ekwe Oma Aru Ogo, the skull shrine of the abomination of the district. But the mistransliteration led to Ekwe Marugo. But Ekwe, skull, Oma, temple, Aru Ogo, the skull shrine of the abomination of the district. So to mark that crucifixion, the leaders from time immemorial, who were the people who led his crucifixion, right here, mark it and remember it in an annual celebration to mark this sorrow of the crucifixion of the person Owerri called Manuelu. Manuelu is somebody that came from above, which you call in English Emmanuel. Now, what had happened here was that at about the time Christ was born, right here in Owerri, and he was called Emmanuel, the leaders, his own people, did not trust what he was saying, that he was the Son of God. Well, they said, well, we know you walk with your father. The father was called Onyo Jesu Afo. Jesu Afo. Not a New Yam festival. It is to mark the killing of our Lord Jesus Christ, Emmanuel. He was crucified right here in Owerri, where? At Ugwekwe Marugo. Ekwe Oma Aru Ogo, the skull shrine of the abomination of the district. But the mistransliteration led to Ekwe Marugo. But Ekwe, skull, Oma, temple, Aru Ogo, the skull shrine of the abomination of the district. So to mark that,
what did they play, sir, for OVJ?
The leaders from time immemorial, who
what did they play? It entertain us now. It entertain us, Abi.
Wait, now your village people. So I beg, explain to us what is going on here. I'm
now you they plan. Now you they plan. Make you tell us what they play.
I don't know what did happen. They say Jesus Christ they born for Owerri. Say girlfriend. Okay. You tell me I don't know. My prestige, Monagata. This is not village people. I don't understand.
Because now I never hear them before. Now you are first hear them. You explain to us. Now you that mean.
When I hear them the first time, I said no, this can't be for me alone. I have to bring it here. And the second time, why they play me this?
Now today, now the first time they hear this country, you never hear say the Ark of the Covenant, the Noah Ark was found in Osho State. You never hear when this no your show this is not sure where this Oba of where this Oba this young Oba
yes, but let's have a conversation.
No, you never see this young Oba where it says the Ark of the Noah Ark the na for say na Ife about Ife where this man for Ife what be the name self about Ife what be the name
it no matter. It just the waiting.
No, I mean, what I mean is say you never hear say the Noah Ark was found in Ife. You say don't hear that one.
Waiting I want to say the fact that those canteen see they get away now made me now no be say I know the man. I understand the man. Whatever why in the talk, I don't be I no blame him. But the fact that somebody can actually articulate this, they try them, it's serious. They mention.
Explain to you now. He explain and to break it down for you. You just sit down there listen. They reply. Just as you reply, now that's why they go traffic. They go. You just get traffic. They go. The man making money somewhere.
Yeah, my people suffer for lack of knowledge. Now, what to make all these old people go they rule us for a long time? They come.
Wait, what do you mean by two? The guy just sit down, create the content, use and they fly. They make him money. He say put out of his knowledge.
Oh,
He takes anything they talk.
guy, forget the man. It's not about the man. Now people will go hear and believe and now they talk. Not be the man. I don't know why the man they do want to get clout or whatever. That's not the. Forget the man. Before I say this kind, as in believe like that, see they out there and people will see believer. That's
Yeah, some people believe. You can believe anything you want to believe. We are in this world. Anything you want to believe, believe. You have your right to your own judgment.
why they even call places. They put. I like it.
Everyone have right to their own judgment.
Effort, man. I appreciate the effort that the guy put. I know this because don't be saying I waiting just sit down. No. You put in work to actually arrive at that conclusion. So kudos.
If I come out today and say the man Calvary, where the crucifixion of our fan was also. He put that together. Say that rock on him there, so that rock is there. Some people go see that and say, come think, that's true.
Because you self, if you take time, think out. That's why I thought now the effort what they talk about.
But then say here Moses pray to God after they leave Egypt now for Jos, one of the rock for Jos. Somebody go say they claim him.
The effort where this man puts is not be one day job. Like they interpret. That's a lot of work.
Yeah, that's a work now.
I appreciate that effort. Mona Ferreira. I know you. Greetings over here. Now I've been a Ferreira with this.
That's what it be. Anything when you want to believe.
Now, going back to why we're here today. So now, I bring all this in to tell you that we have a lot of work to do. And if they pay me at times, I know say me self they do am. I know say me self they do am. That we spend more time actually talking down, criticizing these people. Of course, they are leaders. They know that's what they choose for. I agree. That's not the point I'm trying to make, right? But what I'm just trying to encourage us to do is that we should spend equal amount of time and energy we are using to bring out the ills of these few people who are very, very few in terms of what we are trying to achieve. Those who are clamoring for revolution now, I'm going there. In terms of the goal is, these people that we have making case for us are freaking very few. They're too small. It's too small for the task at hand. So I will advise us to actually spend equal amount of energy to actually say, okay, these people, this is their due. I mean, a lot of people don't know Hamza, one of those guys on the screen. On the maybe I see where I will put down. Hamza, the guy who leads what's it they call him? Follow the money. Follow the money. They are doing a lot of work. Wow, yes, I'm trying to. This man is sick. Oh no. This is hey Nanjama, I greet you. This guy here. A lot of them we don't see him for TV. All right, is the guy, one of the initiatives now follow the money, trace all these corrupt leaders, and I'm not here to market him. I say, I know really, if not for make I talk a lot, but it's not just him. There are a lot of people like that, like him, who are actually doing a lot of educating, conscientizing, pretty much giving back to the community. We don't see them, we don't talk about them much because, of course, they know they do stupid shit that hit what trending or whatever that is out there. But when you go back to the inner communities, if you go back to the local government, the villages, these guys are champions. These guys are leaders. You might not see them now, but watch out for them. Now, them will be the leaders we might depend on to actually carry out that revolution. Make I draw that conclusion there. Now, that's why I said evolution leads to revolution. So what people like this are doing is evolution. They are changing things. They are right there and telling stories. You might not agree with the story they are telling. You don't have to agree with anything they are doing. But guess what? They are needed. There's a space for them in society, just like there's a space for me and you in the society. So these are the little evolution that we need to encourage. We need more home and abroad of things. Like, as I said, however the person try to do it religiously, babalawo way, whatever, at this point, all hands on deck. Because before revolution can be actually be successful, all these elements have to come together. And it's the coming together of all these elements that is called revolution. Forget say our uncle show already use and campaign. they know the revolution, they know the televisor like that. I think they do. But what I'm trying to make here is that more as we criticize, we use 10 days to criticize and we'll dedicate 1 day. Say, okay, yes, we appreciate you, because the fact that you put yourself out there is an effort that separate them. There is a difference between them and us. Don't be saying anything. That decision. That's a yes, fuck it. Yes, they will pay me to do whatever it is that actually spur them to come out. Is the difference between me and you, me and them, and every other person out there. So I'm Zana, one guy we deserve to be added. Then my Yusuf then. Our amiable auntie, sister, wife, and mother. I'm talking about no other person than Aisha herself, who has paid her due. Like her, hear her, whatever, she is better than us, all of us, who can be out there and do things differently than the way she's doing it. So she's better than us. A couple of weeks ago, I was giving Dr. Damage credits. I was not necessary credits. My credit is no good enough. But I was acknowledging what he actually pulled off, either knowingly or unknowingly, but I saw it and I said, I won't let this slide. If I didn't have opportunity to say it publicly on this platform, I would tell him. I actually called him and let him know. A couple of weeks ago, Dr. Damage did something that I've not seen, maybe I've never seen before. Everything what they see, it relates to Edo women. Is prostitution in Italy. They are this, they are this, they are that, they are that, they are up to today. But what Dr. Damage did, knowingly or unknowingly, was to actually shine light on Edo women back to back to back to back. Not to come and tell the story of how they were in Italy prostituted, or how they were kidnapped, or whatever the misfortune that the average Edo girl, woman has been dealing with for the past couple of almost 2 decades. If I had to go all the way back. But Dr. Damage put women who are in the forefront of change. Every sense of that word, change. Who are doing everything they can to say, yes, we can do it. We can write a story. We can tell a story. We can do better. It's a challenge. As I said, you don't have to agree with them. I criticize her every chance I get. But I also have to recognize anything. There's nothing close to that at this point. You don't have to agree with our political views, our political whatever. But Dr. Damage started with Stella Damascus. A data state people say, yeah, nah, but whatever it is, started with Stella Damascus, who tell a story and how she's actually making a difference. That's none of us even know. From Stella Damascus to Omoye's Corner, right? The firebrand, as I fondly call her. Now, one of the person where I pretty much politically we are on the opposite spectrum, right? But she's somebody that, you know what, she's better than a lot of us. She decided to say, you know what, I'm gonna take the heat. She's also from Edo. I am not praising because I'm from there. I'm just saying that the women from that part of the world have suffered a lot, whether they deserve them or not. But anytime they are doing something opposite of that, they also deserve to be put on. So that's what Dr. Dameji did. Went from Stella Damascus to Omoye's Corner. The following week, then bam, Aisha Yusuf. They were all talking about something other than what we know Edo women to be. But most importantly, they are speaking about the future. That's what changed everything for me. They are the forefront of what tomorrow will look like. They decide to say, you know what, we are not just going to sit back and let people keep telling our story, but we are not just going to take over the forefront of telling that story, not just from our community alone, but the story of the whole freaking nation. So by the time they spend time to, I mean, you don't have to agree with that. You know, as I said, I don't give a hoot at this point. These people are better than me and you, because guess what? They are ready to take the heat. They are ready to take the bullet, however they seem fit. So kudos, Dr. Dameji Twale. Then we see, again, she's not the only one. I'm putting out there because Nashi we know. There are a lot of women too who are doing their own little bit in the inner community. So I'm using these people as a point of contact to go a little bit religious here to those people. So we should endeavor to actually look out for those people and just talk about them. I'm not necessarily here to praise them, but I want the focus to be what they are doing. Right? You don't have to agree with what they are doing, but of course, it's using result. For me to be talking about it, that means they are using results. They're better than me and you. Again, it's not be subject of debate when I say they are better than me and you. Yusuf. Now, these people, the few people that I just called are coming from a background of activists. You want to call them community organizers. You want to call them active citizen, as Aisha Yusuf want to put it. But they are fed up. They are tired of just talking. They want to do more than talking. Now, there are other group of people too who are coming from the political spectrum. We cannot keep them out of this conversation. Just because they decide to say, you know what, I'm going to take politics for life. I'm going to be a politician for life. Does it mean we should not also see them from the same angle that we are seeing the life of those people who are community organizers? So I'm using my reference is towards Okonkwo, who has gone from being a superstar, achieved, get to the top of his career, and decided to say, you know what, I think the change I want to make is not effective enough by way I tell my story from my profession. I want to do it in politics. So whether I agree with him or disagree with him, how many of his colleagues are out there on the front fronts taking insult for people like me and you? I don't care what the motive is at this point. He's doing it for selfish interest or whatever, but he's out there doing something that he has the capacity to do. So how many of his colleagues are out there taking insults from me and you? Let's forget about what he's going to gain at the end of it. So people like Okonkwo, just imagine if we have about 10, 20, 40 people from Nollywood who are actually deep into politics like the way this guy is doing it. The story of godfatherism will be different. The story of election stealing will be different. I'll come to that first. I'll come to that. Then the likes of who as far as I'm concerned, I'm one of the intellectuals we get. Who, these are the people that have the capacity to actually shape policies in society if the opportunity is given to them. I'm talking about people like the Dele Parotimi. If you are a fan of his work, if you read his book, you will understand that this man Ed it's sad that he has to be partisan, for people to actually grasp into his body of work. I respect him well when I go through his work, the way he thinks, the kind of ideas that this man is putting out there is beyond our time. Now, why I choose these individuals who are coming from different view, different have different capacity, come from different. It's because the system we are practicing, the road that we have chosen to take to get to the next level, which is partisan politics. If we don't encourage people like this more to go into politics, if me and you don't do everything we can for people to pour into this partisan politics, these few men who are running it will keep running us, and they will keep telling you it is dangerous. They say it's a game of number. The more people we are actively doing what these people are doing, the better for everyone, and for the closer we'll get to our destination. So if whatever for me, party is very important. People don't say, oh no, party. Yes, the only reason that party are put together is to take power. In other words, there is no way you can take power without coming through a political party. There's no how you want to do it. If not, Donald Trump was for no come to Republican again. But it took him time, taking about 5 to 6 years for him to actually be in control of the Republican Party. That's exhausting. That's a lot of resources. That would have taken to a different new level entirely. But you have to go through that party. And these political parties are put together by these people who understand that story, that in order for us to get to be in control of everything, we have to go through this process. So they will do everything to discourage you, forcefully, however they can, just to make sure now a few of them they practice. Another thing again I want us to actually understand is that when they tell you say democracy is a game of number, majority carry the votes and all that, what they are also not telling you is that it's a game of number, of amount of people that are allowed to participate. A clear example of that is what primary election. It's a game of number, but they don't streamline you now. If you don't belong to that political party, if you don't belong to Soga, you cannot vote, but it still fall into the realms of democracy. So yes, it's a game of number, but it's a game of number of amount of people that are allowed to participate. They will do every law necessary to narrow the whole spectrum. So the more we pour ourselves into the process, the more you go there hard. Don't forget the process where they do primaries. At times they was in a consensus. Fuck the votes, not consensus. It's all in the spirit of democracy. So these people, the only way to actually affect it, to change things to your own favor, is to just get into the process. So kudos to this guy who are on the front line. We should encourage them. I mean, I'm not saying we should not criticize them. We just got to encourage them. But at the same time, they cannot do it alone. All of them could go choke the place. Just imagine say the whole BJ 6 million strong na labor, na can't carry member of a Labour Party. There's no amount of strategy you won't use to destabilize them, as they are doing now. Just picture it. Unless it's 70% of the Obi, 70% of 60 million that voted for Obi with the spirit of obedience are actually card-carrying member of Labour Party. It's possible. So you go because at the end, don't forget people that actually elected Bola Tinubu as president are the primary, not even the people that voted primary, now the ward guys, because that's where they selected delegates from. Just go choke your village. Who will become ward chairman, ward secretary, ward treasurer, ward bam, 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 bam? If now we. That's how a chairman of a party will emerge. That's how a president candidate emerge. In other words, every external factors out there still has to go through a political party. Even if White House won't choose president for us, he will still have to go through PDP or APC or Labour Party or NNPP. Think of like that first. Even external factors won't come to determine who becomes our leader. They still have to come through a political party. That's how important political party is. But again, another alternative there, we are, yes, you don't believe in party and all that, but just also what they call a political union. Which I also believe is even, if not even more powerful. Because when you have a political union, you can actually change policy even if you are not in power. It just depends on how active that political union is. Oh, I don't come up from my screen. I don't know. Say, who's all you? I don't talk. Who's all you did there?
Oh, we did the listen now. We did background. They listen to you.
Oh, I know. I come up from my screen. I look on other screen, so I don't even know say you see there.
Yep. They here.
So what yeah. So what's happened for Kano now? A couple of hours to be president in court.
No, the full. I don't know what happened. I never. They're busy since, man. I never really like.
What's spoken ruling? I may tell so.
Yeah, never really like. Waiting to happen. When did they say to happen?
I don't know. My mind don't come out. I don't know. I just believe they're not going to come out the guy. So I know really.
Sanusi or by which of them?
I don't say they don't put that. They don't put that. It go hard for them to come out again. But I don't know.
My brother.
Yeah.
How for them? They live like that. Everybody
like
getting own palace now.
I like these people, I like now. So now the next distraction we have to battle with this again in the next coming weeks.
But you never finish River State now yet. Never finish River State. See the hot.
No, yeah, that one forever war be that. That one no go work. That one now election go stop that one. now that election go stop that river war.
Okay.
After election, who win? Everything will calm down. But for now, they don't go. They don't get peace. Now this one,
there's no peace.
This one we did my screen. Say any decision to deny Abakari bail should be met with resistance. Arewa youth. So now another distraction. Oh, make I read what did they talk again. The Arewa Youth Consultative Forum has raised an alarm over alleged attempt to tamper with the bail recently granted to suspended Deputy Commissioner of Police Abakari. Abakari is on trial for alleged drug trafficking. The group condemned any action by some individuals trying to undermine the concept of bail in the accused trials.
Who? Abakari?
Yeah. Speaking in his statement,
Abakari. I thought Abakari be free.
You see, just listen now. They never feel they give a They want she not bail hearing that they call her. So speaking in a statement signed by the President General, carry title for it. I want to take them serious. President General Yerima Shetima. The group argued that bail is the fundamental right that allows individuals accused of crime to maintain their liberty while awaiting trials. That sounds like Nnamdi Kanu to me, but Nnamdi Kanu is there now.
Sure.
Shetima maintained that Kerry was and there was no evidence of him in terms of his release or obstructing the court of justice. I like this people. This guy.
Yeah, like this.
Sorry,
Like them.
hold on. I like the way that they write their story now. They know that they just now they do just listen. He said Shetima maintained that Kerry was granted bail within the bounds of the law, and there was no evidence of him violating the terms of release or obstructing the course of justice. Now, the trial allude to indirectly. The group subsequently called for the preservation of the rule of law and the safeguarding of the individual rights to fair treatment within the legal system. Isn't that what Nnamdi Kanu has been asking for? The statement reached in part, bail, when granted in case of bailable offense, enable the accused to resume their daily activities under specified court-imposed condition. In light of the recent event regarding the bail of Abba Kyari, it is crucial to emphasize that the tampering with an accused bail should only be considered in exceptional circumstances. Okay, this one is exceptional circumstances now. The interest of the, when you see, my problem with that, when you occupy a high position in society, you break the law, your case is exceptional. It doesn't matter how what you do small rich, because you are supposed to be of the highest moral and follow the law of the highest level. So which case these people won't make? Anyway, the interest of justice and the protection of the community must be key consideration when contemplating the restriction of an individual liberty. The interest of justice and the protection of the community. What the fuck this? Like, are you guys kidding me? Isn't all the same thing in Nnamdi Kanu people they talk? That for the sake of justice, for the sake of security of the Southeast, let justice take his course. Let that man be. I don't agree. You guys are repeating the same thing. He's saying the interest of justice and the protection of the community must be key consideration. Motherfucker, this is what when contemplating the restriction of an individual liberty. You guys are just making Nnamdi Kanu case, which has already been made over 2 years ago. Court must act in accordance with the principles of fairness, transparency, and the rule of law to ensure that the right of an individual, including the presumption of innocence and the right to liberty, are restricted. These people get balls, man. I like them. I like them. Now, should I English you want to speak? They go, next I package them. The court must act in accordance with the principles of fairness. Fairness? I don't even know that word still exists in that part of the world. Transparency. Oh, shit. And the rule of law to ensure that the right of an individual, including the presumption of innocence. Motherfucker, you are caught riding tape. Am I mistaken? Just not okay. Principle of innocence and the right to liberty are respected. I like grammar. I like English. We like to speak grammar. I like when they use our packages like this. Anyway, any decision to deny Abba Kyari the full freedom to enjoy his bail will be met with resistance and challenge if it is believed to infringe upon his fundamental rights. My guy. Oyibo, I like my country. The principles of justice and the rule of law are fundamental pillar of a democratic whole society. Whole lalicious. Not be the same. Where are all these principles, all this fairness and justice when Deborah was stoned to death? Where are there's so many. Well, anyway, man, I don't give myself an attack. It is imperative. Now, English we speak. We are speaking grammar. Let's continue. It is imperative that these principles are upheld and protected at all time. Motherfucker. What a country. The principles of justice and the rule of law are fundamental pillars of the democratic society. It is an imperative that these principles are upheld and protected at all times. The right to bail is not privilege to be granted or revoked at the at the whim of those in power, but a fundamental right that must be respected and safeguarded. Hallelujah. Okay. If you no get power, if power no dey your hand, anything wey you get na dash dem dash you. That's exactly what it is. If you don't have power, whatever that you think you have, I don't care how great you think you are, now dash dem dash you. And that is where I'm aligning with the Southeast from, with their story. If they should have turn by turn, give them power to do for themselves. So Nnamdi Kanu should go and negotiate his freedom, should go and negotiate coming back with the justice and all that. On the other hand, well, this one I threat you. Make I not take it as a view of the larger society of my northern brothers and sisters. This is just a view of maybe few people. Let me see it from that vein. But it's just fun. It's fun to see when grammar is being used to mesmerize us and they are on point. Okay, well, let me go to the comment section and see. Belos, okay, let me start from One Nigeria. Kindly subscribe, share, like. You can also support the host by below. Yes, well, Mona do the do now. Anyway, like, share. We all need to participate in the process. Correct. Okay, you are 100% correct. Always right. Always. That's Berlusconi, Judge Berlusconi. How will Johnson? Okay, one night. Don't worry. I did. Yes, they are including Madam Rita Adams. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Masjibi. Now you see reason why our youth supported Obi. No. The support Obi is getting is not questionable. Everybody know why Obi is getting getting the support he's getting. He's the one that actually able to articulate the feeling of the general masses, right? He put it in a very beautiful story, right? He tell it, and ability for him to tie the pledge of the ordinary Nigerian to the elite, which fall along that line of presumption to consumption. And he told that story in a way that people chop him. Yeah, you also have to give him credit too. So I agree. I know why they are following him. Florence say one rule for me and one for another, one Nigeria. Yeah. Yes, Florence, it appears so, right? It appears so. And however you want to say it, right? It still boils down to the fact that if you don't have power, everything you get, now dash then dash you. So I agree. Must do it. But we should also not forget that the rules now human being rather, the rules are not Bible or Quran where cannot be altered or changed. Our rules now we write down. So we can change if we want to, but it's not going to come free. It will come at a price. Why? Because those people who are benefiting at the other end of the law, they ain't going to give it up free. So Chris King, they know how to threaten the entire country and nothing happened to them. I totally believe that's still important to what I'm saying. If you don't get power, anything you do, they give you. So yes, that's it. Kindly like and share, subscribe. You were wrong on Konkoso. God damn, this nigga. Oh, that hurt, man. That hurt, nigga. That hurt, man. Shit, what do I do? What did I do now? Tell me what I do. You were wrong on Konkoso. Wrong on what? On like how? How, Lexi? Oh, don't hit me like that. I'm fragile, man. Fragile. I'm human too. Human, man. Don't come at me like that. Ovie John Obedient, and jam your platform with fans and followers. I How do I respond to that? I think we have to define obedience first. And as someone who grew up not knowing his father in the real, in like as an adult, or father died when I was still very young. But the story that I hear from my elder brothers, I get plenty of elder brothers who are in their 80s, 70s, 60s. So they told me one thing that my father actually told them, warned them not to do, is to join a cult. They should join a secret cult. Never join a secret cult. So the more I look into the obedience, it appears to me like that. Now, hear me out now. Hear me out. Because there's no structure, there's nobody. Anybody can just claim I'm obedient. Anybody can say I'm not obedient at will. Anytime you favor me, I say I'm obedient. I'm like, no, man, this is a serious matter, bro. A national issue we are talking about here. A national issue we're talking about here. I don't sweat for that country. So if I want anything I'm doing that has to be in line of that country, I might be laughing, I might be looking at it from a psychedelic attitude, but I'm get them serious. So I don't have anything against the obedient, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's nothing. I don't know what obedience is. So I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I know what they want. It's very clear. They want to be as president. For the reason to be presented himself. There's nothing wrong with that. That's good. But no, man, I don't old now. Sure. I go tell my children. Why if there's a guy? No. And again, I'm a student of history. I love history, and I've dedicated the last 5 years to study how power works. We in Nigeria, I think it's our time we start having a conversation on what color revolution is. Because the more I want to see obedience, is like they are preparing them, priming them for a color revolution, which is going to come soon. If you don't know what I mean by color revolution, Ukraine is a classical example. Just trace back 10 years, 2014, you see what color revolution is. If you go, also it's a pocket of examples out there, right? So the more I see, when I see some characters, especially the diaspora obedience, those when we get voice. When I look at them, like, they might not know what they are doing or what is coming. But so again, I might be overstretching it. I might be sounding conspiratorial and all that kind of shit. But those are my reason. That's my reason. So I'm for them. I'm not obedient. I'm not disobedient. Right? How about that? I wasn't wrong on article. Levy. Come, Levy. I don't know. Maybe no verse. I'm trying to know who. Maybe if I actually know you, kinda, not know you one on one, I will know. I will understand what you are saying. Konkoso and article. That I was wrong with Konkoso, and you are wrong. You were wrong on article. So I don't understand where you are going, but we'll get there. I'm here. So. Hi Lexi, how you doing? So I'll skip all that. You can also okay. You can also support the platform. Candy, okay. I don't know why youth are always funny. No, I like them. Oh, I like them. I like they are not everything that they just said. I just read that they are not wrong. That's the law. That's it. That's the thing. But again, I think now one of the evils of religion be that we do to us. The religions are make us so stupid, so docile, that now only us, they actually believe, say, oh, he will do good. Let him use his common sense. He's going to do right. He's expected to do right. He cannot do it. No. Every human being has the capacity to be evil and good at the same time. It all depends on the circumstance. So that's why when they try use the founder, the spirit of the founders of the Constitution of America, what actually the spirit behind that is that they don't trust any human. That's why those laws were strictly in place. I don't care if you are good, you are my brother. I know all that, but once you fuck up, let the Lord take care of you. Don't expect anybody to go out there and do good. If you are expecting, you are fooling yourself. And I think that's where we are. So what the Arewa youth are saying, they are not wrong. They are telling you exactly that's what the law says. And if they follow through, if you reach that they follow through, they are also not acting out of the law, outside the law. So, Christine, I understand that if maybe other part of the country do and begin go happen, that is also true. Again, that's why I said if you don't get power, anything you get now dash and dash you. So the last and also we should not be expecting just like that's why they always again coming back to the obedient, they always has obedient. Like what so all you guys want is Obi to be president. That's it. Then if you become president and it's not performing to your expectation, what you do say, I will already respect. I say, how do you do that? So because see that now see the docility and foolishness of us. Now they make us they think like that. No, I don't care if Obi is a saint. I don't care if everybody in the country say, yeah, can I testify that it's good? I don't give a shit. There should be law. I am voting for you because if you fuck up, law will deal with you. I am not voting for you because I believe you are going to do good. Fuck all that. No. It doesn't happen anywhere in the world. No. Now only us they think like that. No, he's a good guy. No, if you do, I feel let's just no. We are going to support you and vote for you. What are we getting? How many ministers is going to come from us? That's why I say, is there really anything like obedient? Because if there is obedient, there will be structure, there will be legal office, all these things will be in place, and that's where the demand will come to table. Now, Mr. Obi, the obedient nationwide is 6 million, and you know we already have the number, right? Now, if you win, how many of your cabinet members are going to come from us? There's nothing wrong with that. That's how it's done anywhere in the world. Because now interest, all about interest. All these people where they throw their money, they support them, they are not doing it because they love him. No, they are doing it because they have interest that he's coming to protect or he's coming to enhance. So the fact that he says just obedience, just they follow people, they make it way. If you reach there, he's good, he's a saint, he don't do no. Okay, sit down. We are going. This is how much our 6 million worth. Our 6 million worth nothing less than 5 ministers, all between the age of 45, 50. You have to give criteria. One must come from here, one must be a woman, one must be man, those are the things. Making people to people. Guess what? If you not do it, it's here anyhow. That's how society works. Anywhere I know, but now only us. Now there's goodwill. Yeah, hell to the no. You say if you no join, your platform will turn to propaganda and fake. Hey, my brother, thank you. What people do not know is that I have an opinion. That's why I started my platform. So I have an opinion. I get my own opinion. I'm not saying my opinion is the finest or is the best, but as a man, I have my own opinion. So if what I believe in align with the obedient, why not? But so far, I don't know what obedient is. I just can't. I can't put my hand to it. I don't go everywhere looking for them. I went close to the leader himself to see if I can see some element of who I will hold on to. So okay, I just can't. I don't see anything. Now you see Nigeria bias. No, I see. I'm a realist, man. You understand? I mean, realist. Nothing is given to you for free just because you are Nigerians. Now only us they expect everything to be given to us. That there's nothing wrong in asking for that. But we have not put our situation into that position that we can ask for anything just like that. It's unfortunate. I'm not saying no, it's unfortunate, but I'm a man now. I can't just be complaining. I'm challenging myself and everybody. What are we going to do about it? On Sunday, that was the point I was trying to make on Dr. Damages, whether they ask democracy. It's a story. Nigeria as a country is a story. Right now, you've been given the story, you adopt and whatever, but what are you going to do with it? If you don't believe the story should continue the way it's presented to you, good. Are you going to change it? Fine, rewrite the story. Are you just going to branch out? This is up to me and you now. Chris Kane, Berlusconi, one and our turn. It's too late to be complaining now. It's too late. It's just fucking too late. We don't too old to be complain. Gen Z they say they don't go complain. They take the gun by the hand, so they don't complain. So I'm sorry, we cannot complain again. We can't complain. We can, most importantly, we can't blame. I am not saying we should not recognize that. Yeah, there are some people to be held, to be blamed. No. At this point, we all know them. The question is that, what story are you going to handle to the next generation? You know, what Nigeria are you going to handle the Nigeria to the next generation in one piece as it is? Are you going to hand up the next generation in segments? Are you not? Are you the one Nigeria should never be existing? Are you going to end the story and start another story? That's where we are. That's what I believe. That's the stage I did now for life. That's the stage where I did. That's why. Anyway, it's not about me. Let's go for that. Oh shit! I need water. Obedience is a cult followership. Just worship a man. Never interrogate his position. There is no ideology. Just mantra chanting. Lexi, I think that's why I said I alluded to color revolution. I know Berlusconi na one guy who knows in the follow world and regional politics. Berlusconi, maybe you have a better way to phrase or to what I'm trying to say about color revolution. If you are listening to me, Google it. Go read about color revolution. That's an element. I see some sprinkle of color revolutions in the Obedient family. Some sprinkle of here and there. So I don't know. Let's continue to say their heart is in the right place, but their manner of approach is the major flaw of the obedient. That's not exactly. That's why I say, I know what they want. I know, I understand. Oh, are we all Nigerians? Would they feel like, right? Now, the approach is the reason why there's no structure. You understand? Because nobody is coordinating that approach. Every day that they give talking points, that they give direction, nobody is knowing where those talking points is coming from, where those direction is coming from. You understand? So that is my skepticism there. The approach. Who is in charge of actually directing this approach? Of course, the obedience and Nigerians, I know they are not important. I know where they are. All of us, they feel them. I know what they want. But the approach is the concern. The fact that we cannot control the approach. The fact that we don't have a say on how we should. That's why I say, Now, you say, okay, Arewas are culturally aristocrats protecting the high. I agree. Yes, that is how that society is built. Again, I think I was actually looking forward to Dele Ogun coming to Dr. Damage's show. You know, so he actually spoke well. If you read that book, The Fatherless People, it was a little bit detailed about the amalgamation of South and West and why both sides are the agreement that was reached, the resistance that they met from both sides, why things begin to happen the way they are. It was really detailed in that book. Yeah, if you say they are protecting their high, yeah, it's not natural. This is not who they were from day one. No. Matter of fact, people like Aminu Kanu are the typical example of opposite of what you just said. You understand? Aminu Kano, yes, is one of the cream ladder cream. He's one of the privileged northern people who have access to education, right? They were educated alongside the high and mighty of that time. But he has a different ideology, different philosophy of view of life. He believed power should come from the people. He believed the people should be in charge of the society. And when we argue, that's why they say he's an Hausa man, he's not a Fulani man. Because the conquering of the Hausa nation by the Fulani was also aided by the invaders, by the British people. That's the conversation we are actually including. Because the Yoruba land was not totally, the Hausa land was not totally conquered by the Fulani without the aid of the British people. That is where the protecting the elites became pronounced. So that's why when the British people finally dethroned everybody that is against their ideology, their way of life, and then enthroned people who will follow their direction, what did they do? The agreement was, okay, educate our kids, but this every other person, we are going to educate them in ways of our religion, because that's all they deserve. So I'm not saying that is the 100% fact or today, but it is along this line that you are seeing. Again, we are also not putting into consideration that the British people were living with us for almost, if not more than 100 years before they begin that conquering, before they begin to conquer the south, the west, the north, before they finally declare, and before the 1914 or whatever. They are already with us, doing damages, setting us against each other, killing people who are strong men. Before they agree to say, okay, we won't go, they've already achieved the kind of society they want. What do I mean by that? They've already succeeded in installing all the people, they are stewage in positions. They build structures that will breed the society, which is the schools, the church. That's another thing. When we be the brass, they give school back to the religious people. I just keep quiet. When Playtime, there was going on how the Brigade Foundation, like, that's a different ball game in time. We won't go there, but so that's why that part of the country is the way it is. Again, that's why anytime I have the chance to tell the story of the Aba women, the credit is not given to them enough. Nobody's recognizing the Aba women, that the Southern women contribution to what the Southeast people are enjoying today, if I want to put it that way, which is what they will say, we are Democrats, we don't have kings, we don't have this. It is because of the uprising of the Southern women, right, who shed blood, who resisted the people that were put in community to collect tax, to make life miserable for them. So it is because of the uprising that the British people, they say, no, Black said, no, we can't, we just stop there. We already conquered the north, the south. So these people, so just stories that are being left, to make us rich, in order for us to make a very nice decision as we go along. But yeah, I can't say, but I really wish, I'm looking forward to have that guy, to talk to that guy, even here on this platform, the logo. There's a lot of questions I really wonder. So yeah, if you say they are protecting the high, yes, there's a reason why. So that's why I said we should be careful how we demoralize the poor. People who are already there, who know they will go, because you don't know what they are going through. People going through a lot before they get those style like that. So it is going to take a lot of effort. More effort than were put to turn them the way they were behaving, to able to, arrive at where we're going. Not just in the north, but I say anyway, we always forget our own, that we too, we they be like mumu. Then they protect the eye. We they fear our eye, we they fear our bosses, our rich, our might, we they fear them. We they worship them like oracle. So everybody has his own house to look deep into and make some adjustment. Yo, you think it's Baba Lexi? Baba Lexi from okay. I doubt though. I doubt, but I will. Christine, thank you for that. I go ask Sam if Naim when I say on Dr. Damages. Now, Judge Berlusconi said the only thing they know is to protect their leaders. We they fear our leaders. We they worship our leaders. So what's the difference? Our leaders are not scared of us. They treat us like the way their leaders they treat them too. We are not getting a better treatment from our leaders than them. So you understand? We should be careful when we come to that realization. We are not being treated better than them. And for our leaders, if they listen to the advice of the president, that's one of our leaders. This way they talk, they are fools. Okay. At the verse, when they see how our leaders they teach us and they don't follow them. When these fools come out and say president will come to the south, we don't follow them. Do we ask? Okay. If to say yes, presidency must come to the south, and we all agree to stand say now one person, that presidency will come down to maybe the convention will be longer, will be deepened. Something will happen. But we know we all run, we all buy into that foolish story they sold to us. Why they are going behind scheming themselves to be vice president to another person? Anyway, that's another conversation. Clowns, as I call them. So we are not doing better in terms of followership. We are not doing better than the North. Chris Cream, okay. Let's do this. That is the nature of aristocracy and caliphate. I agree. Now, Florence O, obedience, my psychosis formation. Hey. I beg, talk that thing for your language. Make it we're not too like grammar, but I get your points. now you guys are just looking for a way to cycle what Wole Soyinka concluded. Call them. That's what you guys are doing with all this grammarian. My psychosis formation. Their strong desire for a new Nigeria was hijacked by an illusion, parading himself as a leader. They will realize it much later when it's too late. No, I agree with you. I totally agree with you. But don't you think now we, at this point, it is our fault that we are giving up easily? If we actually believe it, this is what is happening, then we should go to war, politically speaking, to make sure actually we drag these people away from these leaders. But again, that's why I always ask people, before you condemn people who are down, have you done enough to conscientize them? Because we easily give up. We easily give up. If she would actually extend his activity into today, maybe we are in a different society, a different followership today, right? Maybe it will not be easy for people to just come and take it like that. So maybe if me and you are actually doing more than what we are doing right now, it will not be easy for another challenge to come and take it. Because guess what? 2031, they talk, people say, 2023 has killed a lot of people interest. People no go get into policy again. 3031 will be more intricate, will be more deadly. If we are not pushed off that cliff that they keep telling us during the election that we are at the cliff. If 2023 will push up over that cliff, why do I say that? Because guess what? Now only 2 generations, 9 then deprive, 9 metamorphosed to obedient to the Gen Zs who don't have political power, who don't have the best of education, who economically they are powerless, goes on to with the millennial too. Economically, we have nothing. No get anything. So 2 generations. Come 2031, you are going to have 4 generations who are freaking pretty much edging closer to that generation that I always talked about, the useless generation, whereby you'll be healthy, young, educated, but guess what? The society don't need you. Because what you can do, AI or robot can do it better. Or your colleague is already, 1 out of 10 people is already doing it. And they use extreme example that the message Obi is preaching, even though at the question because there need to be a lot of foundation that will put to play before that message can actually be practicalized, which is we us becoming a productive nation. By the time we fully attract factories, so we are economically enough to start building our own factory, guess what is going to be happening to the workers? Today that we have 100 people working in a shoe manufacturing warehouse in somewhere in Aba, in 10 years, 10 years from now, you have that same factory in Aba, but you are not going to have 100 people. You are going to have one person and a dog. One person and a dog working in that factory. Guess what? That person is just there just to monitor the machine. And the dog is there to make sure that human don't mess around with the machine. Oh, my bad. The human is there to feed the dog. Why the dog is there to make sure the man don't tamper with the machine and the robots. That's what you are. That's the future. It's a possibility. Now it might not be everywhere. That's an extreme example, as I said. Now, maybe I know that this guy you are sounding conspiratorial. No. If your brain too small, you won't get what I'm trying to say. And that's why I use the word extreme example. But the probability that you are going to have factory of 100 workers today reduced to 50 tomorrow or 20 tomorrow is 100% fact. Unless you are not paying attention to what is going around the world today. In San Francisco today, in California, we have McDonald's that has no human being. Everything is robotic and automated. We have over close to 1 billion robots, over 800 million 800 million robots in warehouse across the world already. So this team, I'm not saying it's going to take over everywhere, but guess what? We were here before. If you're a student of history, when a technology called the cut engine was discovered in Britain, right? No, in America by a lady. Between the late 70th century to early 80s, if you pay attention, that is where the Atlantic slave trade was expanded, because they have discovered a machine that can actually triple the production, like the conversion of cotton to the next available material. Boom, they begin like rats. Don't mean to be degrading, but just to push my point. Fast forward to what? The Industrial Revolution, right? When the idea of factory has been taken to a new level, mass production, all those things have been engineered. What happened? Schools were built. Now, in fact, now they beg the code now to fill in their schools, their hospitals, their factory. Yesterday, we were making a point how the Western world is aging. So you cannot stop Jackpot. That is the contribution of the Industrial Revolution. Today, we are at that critical stage again where we have AI, meet robotic, and meet bioengineering. Before they need your raw muscle, this muscle workers, so they need them to come and work in plantation. From there, they went down to your brain, they need your brain to come and do some shit. But tomorrow, they don't need anything from you. They just need your attention. They don't need your brain, they don't need your muscle. You are not as strong as any machine. You are not as quick and fast and as the AI and biomechanics that is out there. They just need your attention. Facebook has over what? 2 billion active users. Twitter. That's the next level. So we are going to have useless generation in 3 generations. Those who are in their what? 12, 13, 14, 15 now will be of age by 2031 to vote. They will be fucking now educated, useless as every other person came before them, which is the Gen Z and the millennial. Guess what? They'll find a way to spur us to action again. You will not just going to see obedient. You will see Konkosia. You will see Prince Adewale and you see a lot. You understand? That's just one narrow. I'm not saying that's just one aspect to look at where we are and what is to come from us, right? Now, let's continue. So when somebody is saying, so we should question ourselves, are we still going to sit back and watch for another leader that you just described to come and take over whatever that these people that are lighted are building? So many questions for us to answer. Mr. Alex said the obedient is made up of mostly freedom fighters and a bit of Apobians. They do not really have lots of political minded individuals that understand the game of power. You don't blame them. That's what I'm saying. We should not blame them. At least they are doing something for the little they know, if we want to put it in that perspective. You understand? Instead of trying to categorize them by putting name behind the groups, freedom fighter, Apobians, they are all Nigerians. They are as sad, they are as frustrated, they are as miserable, they are as eager to bring change, just like me and you. So the only difference is what you just put. There are no individual-minded people that understand the game. If you understand the game, get to work, sponsor somebody, empower somebody, look for some. That's how it's going to get done. So that's exactly, you just answered my point. Before we point accusing finger on those people who are already down, we should try and understand where they are coming from, and we should ask ourselves, have we done enough? Have we done enough to conscientize them? That's why they always there for the likes of Aisha or the obedience. 2 years from now, they saw people who no follow now, vote for Obi. But the question I keep asking, what are you doing now to make sure you don't even have to convince me to make that decision to vote for Obi in 3 years? I'm not saying you should bribe me, but you are not even doing enough to educate people who don't even know. Not people like us who disagree with you. Forget about us. That's the honest. There are a lot of people who don't even know, but they know obedience. But they are eager to know more about who this man is or what the movement is. And as far as I'm concerned, that's where the work is. That is where we are acting like the leaders, the elite. They come to us where they need us. We'll go out there on the street 2027 to be forcing people to vote for you. And if they don't vote for you, begin insult them. How useless they are, how foolish they are. Their parents will die. They deserve to suffer. No. No. You don't even know what their problem is. Me and you, they will wake up and they think of what am I going to talk about today? Somebody's waking up in Nigeria. Fuck it. What am I going to eat today? Anyway. Let's say, please, I'm not here. I don't promise. That's it. Oh, the link. I thought I put the link there. No mind me. Once I talk like this, I really look at what goes down on the screen. Which other? I don't send our novels. What other comment you got? Okay. Wait. He said, okay, Lexi is our older friend, Alexander of. Okay. Well, I sit on clay. Don't mind me. My brain, my train of thought is fully in the way I do. So then I sit down like domestic matter. So you are trying to drag me from. I'll come to that, George. Let's see, please. I will come back to you. I'm driving, bro. I better go. Drive safe. Why must Nigeria be a Latin name? I like gossip. Anyway, let me see what Florence is talking about. Florence said they should also not need the draft, but should use only robots for their war. Oh, I don't start on that topic. Well, no. Now, robot that they use now, not necessarily robot. What's it called? Drone. Drone is playing a very, very significant role in this, because one thing people don't understand about Ukraine and Russia war again, there's a lot of new weaponry that is being experimented. And other nations, especially the NATO country, are sending their soldiers to Ukraine to actually learn how to operate those new machinery that is coming from America. And secret to not tell anybody. That's a secret. So there are a lot of drone that is being, and they actually fight the war for Ukraine. From both sides, though. I'm not saying Russia, they do both sides. So that's the future. They call it the future war. Most IPOB that immediately embraced PO after the kidnap of Nnamdi Kanu were actually those that sold Nnamdi Kanu to the caliphate. They are now embracing one thing, one Nigeria. Be very careful of them. We call them IPOB Nigeria Limited. They are Florence. At this point, at this point, some people will categorize what is going on in Nigeria that Nigeria has been captured. The structure needs to go. The elites are in one accord. All these are fact that is right before us. There's no time for us to do all that against ourselves. You understand? This elite, they know this. So we should imitate, we should take that from them and run with it. Yes, you don't agree with their phobia, how they are doing it, but guess what? We are in the same trap, man. Just understand them. Make them understand us. We will need ourselves. When we get to the victory line, we will now put our understanding to the table and charge the way forward. That's, I think, I mean, I put it very simplistic, but y'all know what I'm talking about, man. You know where I'm going with that. That's how we should do it. I don't agree with them. That's not the point. We have one enemy in common. We have one enemy in common. The enemy is the power structure being run by the Nigerian elites, from the banking industry, the military industrial complex, the traditional industrial complex, the royal fathers, the religious leaders, the street leaders. These guys are insane, and they are living the best life at our expense. We don't have time to fight. That time is over. Let's understand our differences and go to war. Politically speaking, go to war with these people. Robert Nesta Katamali said, got to run the borders out of the town, man. We need to run those borders out of town. It is possible. So there's a placard where I see from the Kenyans. You know, say them, the Kenyan people just won one big victory. That's what I talk about. Political alignment, talking about political union, but talking about coming together, talking about they achieved one. And one placard I saw that stood out to me said, Kenya is the definition of prayer don't change things, or prayer don't work. Those guys took to the street, and guess what? They forced that guy to reverse his tax what? Law. Now, that is policy change. That is a victory. That is a winning. Those are the things you can actually achieve without being in power. But you are in power because of your togetherness. Remember, only organized people bring change, good or bad. As Obi will say, I probably know they buy bread 10 naira. Me Boko Haram they buy 5 naira. All of us they buy. all of them they buy the same. But again, 10 years ago, now my people they at the receiving end. I'm not gonna say my people. I'm talking about the Niger Delta Force. Those are my people. Those are me. Those are we. Right? All these things they throw at their bands, we throw at them too. But it's a different ball game today. So we are all in this together. Obedience and majority combination of those that hate Hausa, Fulani, Buhari, Tinubu, and Islam. So just from that alone, you know that me and you fail. We fail to make them to understand that Tinubu, Fulani, Hausa, they are not our problem. They are part of our problem. Just like me and you are part of the problem. Kenneth Okonkwo said to rejoin APC, welcome. It's okay. Maybe you don't want to join PDP. You know what follow me. I don't hate, man. I don't hate it, man. Let's join it. Fola. Fola shots, Fola she's Fola. Fola Kondi. Fola Afara. Fola, I know they hear you. We will all be safer in a balanced Nigeria. We will be good neighbors like European. Yeah, but the only way to achieve that is for us to fight together first. I know they see. At this point, I'm not disagreeing with anybody how he wants the country to be run. But you cannot achieve that if you don't work with me, if you don't fight with me, not against me, not fight me, fight with me. I fight with you. That's the only way you can achieve that balance in Nigeria. It's not going to be given as a platter of gold. If you pay attention, you go see the Bola Tinubu and friends, the story they are telling, how they get to where they are, that they suffered. We fight the military. We went on Elza. Like it or not, they went through all that. So, what are you ready to go through to achieve a safer balance in Nigeria? That's the point. They did not carry gun. The Buharis and the Buharis took gun during their youthful age because they did military. That's what's understandable. The Tunubus, the show race, they don't carry gun, but they fight gun. So what are we doing? The Gen Zs took on the gun in the military, in the civilian dispensation. They challenged bullets. That's heroic. That's a story. That they're doing whatever they can. What are me and you doing? We will all be safer in a balanced Nigeria. I agree. But how do safe is not serve? You know, they don't even say safe for market. It's not for ISB that. Just come and take it if you want to be safe. Because one thing we don't understand, as far as I'm concerned today, in this planet that we human beings occupy, the only threats that we have is we fellow human beings. If you see the world from that angle, you will not be asking or trust anybody. You will go agreement with everybody. Listen to me again. If you come to America, the only thing you'll be scared of is Americans. No lion, no tiger. If you go to Nigeria, the only people you'll be scared of are Nigerians. If you go to Egypt, scared of Egyptian. We human beings are our problem. We are evil. We are the most dangerous species the planet Earth has ever seen. We are so bored that destroying and killing ourselves is what gives us joy. It's what makes us superior. It's what makes us better. Every effort we human beings make every day is to destroy the next human being. So when you see the world from that angle, my brother, that was safe. You will need to sign an agreement with somebody to achieve it, even within your own household. You ain't going to get it for free. That's how dangerous and inhuman and foolish we are as a species. Balkanized, not balanced. However you want to put it. The balkanization, you want me to balkanize for us, or you want to be part of that balkanization? Africa, Nigeria, as we get on to say, now people balkanize for us. So if you don't want it to be balkanized, because it's coming, if it is already here, join the process and negotiate your own balkanization. Why is everybody living better? Living Peter Obi calm? Is he really a Bajue? That's a good question. I don't tell Unazi Obi is going back to PDP. I don't know why Una know they agree. Now those who no one go PDP, they leave them. That's your point. They are going to this party to cause confusion. Who knows? Anything is on the table at this point until 2027. As long as tribalism and religious bigotry is not conquered, interest will always divide history. Yes, but the tribalism is a word. The action of that word is carried out by me and you. Religion is a word. The action that necessitates that word is carried out by what? Me and you. Surprise. Let's put the label. So let's face it. Me and you, if you choose to say, you know what, bye to tribalism, bye to it's me. Now we go. It's a decision. It's a decision. I don't even understand why. I don't get it. Why? I'm not attacking you, my Lawal Mustafa. I'm just in a general context now. It's so sad that our daily action, we don't leave it along tribal lines. My family alone has a staunch Fulani as my brother. One of my in-law, a man from Ososo, born bred, every blood now from Ososo because he was born and raised in Sokoto. His name is Buhari. This guy was murdered in Shai in Al-Zazaki's house. Him, his wife, and his daughter. Now also people can be. You understand? I have a niece who's Chibu Uzo. Also, name now Mokufi. My brother's daughter and a Yoruba man. I was talking to Mustafa, how my own niece be Oiza from Kogi. I have cousins, nieces that are from Iloni. So where am I stressing here? Our daily reality doesn't follow the story that we are buying into. See what I'm saying? So let's tell our story from our actions rather than from where these people are passing on to us. But whatever you think we want to achieve in action, it needs us to achieve that. Ain't no way we can achieve it without us not just taking that first action. We live them every day, by the way. So OVA, my battery for my laptop was in that. So OVA, how you forget Lexi? This is Alandraza Akeche on what? Oh shit! Now you're talking, Alexandra. No, once I just see that Alexandra, I thought you're talking about Miss Alexandra Gomez, right? And I was like, oh, you're right. Come, like really? I don't know now. I don't think why come Dr. Damage show or why the last time I come, you're not going to bring me on. So they pursue me from background a couple of weeks, I mean months ago. I don't really think why I listen or watch sport. That's why, yeah. Now I get what you are trying to say when you said you were wrong on article. I should say that. Okay, I got you now. Okay. Long time. My man from Australia, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, from that Bengari. Yeah, we were not wrong, oh. We were robbed. If Obi can be robbed, we were also robbed. Kokosea and articulated we were robbed. It's okay. We're almost at that time again. Mr. Lexi. Say Punch, a federal high court in Kano on Thursday nullified the statement of Mohammed Sanusi II as the 16th Emir of Kano. The court also nullified all the action taken after the statement. I see. I know they like the family problem. Just like what is happening in Rivers. Right? Whatever they want, make it happen, right? But I don't know. I seriously, my whole conclusion is Sanusi will remain the emir until otherwise. I don't know. Really, I things like this. I don't invest more. Just like Wike, and I don't conclude from the beginning, 3 months in, Wike will lose this battle. So everything that happened between for me and distraction. I don't draw my conclusion. Now I can be wrong, but until then, I don't focus on another thing. That's how I live. So whatever that is happening in Kano, because since it's political now, so that's why I easily draw my conclusion because it's politics. It's obvious now. It's political, right? It's no longer tradition. No, it's politics. So we'll see who will win at the end of the day. It still goes to. I think Jafar said something about it yesterday. The APC is doing everything to destabilize Rivers and Kano, because the victory will not come as easy if these people are not on the bucket of these two states. You see, and I agree with that conclusion. So whatever that happened now from between is just a distraction. I focus on something other thing. So we'll see how it folds. We'll see where. So does it mean that Bayero will go back to the palace? If his Bayero is going back to the palace, he's going back to the palace. See, oh, now what is the situation report on Kanu? Who they Kanu? Let Jafar, come and intimate us about it. Not smoke. Oh, sorry. More no verse. My laptop died, so I want switch to phone.
Okay.
Not prestige.
But you need to pay the two party deal.
Yes, yeah. Nah, the thing you see now. Okay, just like waiting up. Now waiting up there yesterday. Day for yesterday, wait for the wait that. Once my battery die, in as far as they online, the thing go see they run for like maybe an hour or so before you can die if nobody attend to them. So in as far as I see they talk anyway. If people see they talk, the thing go they run. Even if my battery died. If you guys are still talking, you will still be running for as long as you guys are there. Anyway, that's what happened. Are you is that Barcelona? Is that Barcelona I'm seeing you wearing? No. Man of Prestige. Is that Barcelona?
No, that's what don't be back.
What's that? Small screen I get.
Oh, like Scorpion. Black Scorpion.
Yeah. It's like Scorpion, Polo Scorpion.
You guys are welcome. Yeah. So.
Hello, are you hearing me?
Yeah, how you doing, Najaman?
Yeah, Man of Prestige. Are you hearing me?
Nice.
Yeah, I can hear you, Najaman.
Okay, yeah. Good afternoon, good evening, everybody. I agree to. Okay, that this thing. What is the name? That Abakari something. I read it yesterday. Yeah. That's the response from the court yesterday. Hello.
I hear you.
The response from the court yesterday. He was granted temporarily bail for 2 weeks to go and bury his mother or something like that. To go and bury his mother. So he now extended it to another 1 week. So now he's supposed to appear, I think, yesterday in court. That is why they are protesting. Because they don't want to grant it. They wanted to extend the bail again now. That is the problem. That is why those youths, but all those youths, all those ones that said Arewa youth, those ones that pay activists now, not be money they for their own. They believe it, that's what they thought. They get, so y'all make noise for their own.
Now this was the part of the game now. That's politics. They are active. They are active,
They are active, No, because I saw comment people say maybe they will threaten the country and say, what's this guy saying? That's why I just cash activists for their own self. Just make noise in the street, they go and collect money, finish. Like the way they do for Better Edu. You don't see Yaya Bello the last time. You don't see one young guy that carried chicken and went to Shirak. Police, you don't see. This is our youth for this Nigeria. They have been problem, bro. They be problem. 500 lawyers, how many lawyers went to street protesting for lawyers protesting for Yaya Bello. Of course, you don't touch Yaya Bello. Lawyer with a suit and wig for head. Well, that country, nothing money not go do.
Najaman.
Yeah.
Najaman. Where are those lawyers from?
They are Nigerian. They are not from Ghana. Man of Prestige. You have to see, Man of Prestige. Let me tell you something. Hello? Are you hearing Nigeria, hunger day, everything. People they drop. Look at people. Don't you see women that were protesting for Better Edu in Cross River? They went to Abuja, street of Abuja, women. Somebody that Somebody that almost loot the money that meant for you. People are still protesting for you. No, they did injustice to her. Look at Mefele. Not those people protest. I mean, leave Nigeria. All those things we are just seeing. Ariba youth, this one, Niger Delta. All those ones, they are paid. You pay them. Look at what is going on in Rivers today. They did it for Wike. They did it for Amechi. They did it for... Now it's Fubara. Pay. When you pay them, people will lay their life for hunger day Niger. So the people will just, when people are start looking at it, maybe it's one section of the country, it's not like, no, those people are backed up by the states. They're just looking at it, they are just collecting their own money. All those ones you see during the election, that was that's almost 30 days, I mean 90 days in Abuja during the election period. Do you think they love Obi?
Madam, somebody said they could be a fake lawyer. Who knows?
They are not fake lawyers, but how many lawyers? There is a charge and bail lawyer. There is a... If you go to Abuja now, those other three, there is more than 1,500 lawyers there. That doesn't have job. There is some, you go, they are lawyer. You give them to go and do, so we go and be doing photostat document. So to go and submit document for you in court. It just, that is the way they make their enemy. There's many people there because you see all those sound. Those are the people enjoying money. Those many lawyers there doesn't have anything. That's why the majority of them are activists now. Protest in Nigeria. Protest is very, there's money there. You see women, my mother, the naked, throwing down their breasts to the election. They know that these are all paid. They are all paid. When they're tired, they will leave there.
So what's the topic today? What are we talking about over here?
Just reading a lot of topics.
I'm talking about the people who are doing their best to conscientize and empower, educate our people who are in our communities. So I just use like people like the Okonkwo, Kenneth Okonkwo, Aisha Yesu, Hamza as an example. It's not necessarily you have to agree with what they are doing, but they put themselves on the front line, receiving insult every day, do all this. So we still have to celebrate them from time to time and to encourage those people that we don't know who are doing the same thing in our communities and cities. So that's where we are. We just
but Okonkwo is going back to APC now. So
what I'm saying, he's doing his own thing from politics angle. You understand? Everybody, we need everybody.
Must appreciate them for what they are doing. Honestly, that is it. I understand your point. Yeah.
So that's where we are. Man of prestige.
Going back to.
Yeah, I mean nothing from Nigeria. So what about this Aisha Yusuf stuff? Why are they coming after her?
Because he carried fake news, man.
Because Tinubu go to South Africa, they say she doctored the video.
It was fake news. It was the man of president. That is fake news. Since yesterday when we saw it, we already debunking before the original even come out. That is why there was even mocking.
I thought there's two videos. I thought the first one they greeted him, then the second one, I don't know what Tinubu did for the pack. I don't know, but I mean that's not even.
But those things are but man of prestige. Let me tell you what. Those things are not just a protocol.
I don't know why that's a big deal for. I guess people just use them to traffic. I don't know. People just use them for traffic purposes.
They are all distractions. Yeah, all of them. Both the government.
I'm surprised the presidency was responding to that. Why are they responding? Why are they responding to all this?
Because it's distraction. It's not you want me to talk. You want us to be talking about what they are doing wrong. So the both of them serve the purpose. Both her and the government, they are all distraction. What they are fighting for, what they are accusing themselves for is not important. That's what I mean by it. So of course the government there are now those countries that they like now. They will jump on it as if Oh. Mm. Wait. Oh, you know quick song. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
I wa-
What did you hear what your Senate president said? Okay, I can hear you. Yeah.
Uh, I don't. Those your leaders, man. Those guys are clown.
No. I'm just saying. He
Your
said.
pres-
I mean, he said something
yeah.
about the national anthem. He said when we brought the national anthem in 1978. Yeah, he said the change of national anthem, 1987 or something like that. Yeah, 1987. He said that was the beginning of the banditry. He said if we have maintained the original national anthem, the banditry wouldn't have started. I said, wow. Are you doing VA?
Yes. Sorry. I can hear you. If you
Ah,
not do,
Adima,
Jama
well,
can walk.
work is good. Eh,
Kedu ka dị nwanne m ife?
na-eli nne ndị obodo oyibo.
I'm on a break.
So if they eat American food,
Not really, Mbao. Just for today. Not really. Mm-mm.
What are you
Not really.
talking about? These people don't eat American food. These people don't do that. It's
Not
not
really.
healthy.
Don't mind Ovia.
Mm.
Niger,
they eat American food now.
Eating
Niger will come.
American food now make it before they shine like that. You're deceiving yourself.
They mix them up.
Mm-mm.
There's a Nigerian I know here. That guy never eat American food. I mean, I've never seen him, so I don't know. He claims he hasn't eaten American food in 25 years. So
That sounds like a job. Yeah, you was say it's not like a torture, say like a punishment.
Okay, it's not though.
uh, so they travel. Like when I mean travel, they go places that you don't have go. Let's say
I,
go on
I,
vacation
I have
somewhere.
no idea, but the way
No, I'm not saying it's
man
not
is
possible.
by the personality, I kind of agree
No,
with him to a certain degree. I'm not saying he may be
no,
exaggerating,
I'm not saying it's
but
not possible. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying that's a lot of efforts for him to, just make it a lifestyle. It must have taken me a lot of discipline for him to. Cause come, well, you are way out of home. So, well, I don't know again. I don't know. Resources has to matter again. But that's it's boring too. I don't know. Isn't that boring?
What?
If you
They had
25
what?
years now, you never check any other for other than Nigerian football 25 years. Isn't that
I'm sure.
boring?
I mean, it might not be boring. Everybody's this thing is different. Honestly, I will never be bored of eating Nigerian food.
No, I understand. I'm not saying you get bored. Like, say, okay, 25 years straight, no chop any other, just Nigerian food straight.
Oh no,
You
no,
live,
no, 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 no.
like, I don't, it takes an effort to because,
Mm-mm.
that's
No.
wow. That's I would like me that kind of person. If there's something he knows that we don't know.
well, according to what he said, when you go to like an American function, right? Where it's
Hmm.
predominant American function, he doesn't eat their main food, he eat like salad.
Okay. Okay, makes sense. Okay,
I mean, he eat
makes
like
sense.
salad, eat a little bit of their snack, but per se, American food like burger, that kind of thing, he has not.
Wow.
Wow.
Me at times once in a while I will just dey crave to go buy rubbish. Just go buy those rub like things that doesn't make sense. I just just because I don't want to, I'm craving for it.
Hmm.
Yeah, man. Sounds like a job to have.
Well, Ovia, you're like me. I mean, every now and then, I mean, I try to eat healthy, but every now and then I kind of deviate, I mean, not quite often. I mean, I've eaten burger, but I don't recollect the last time I ate burger, maybe about 2 months ago. I mean,
Mm.
every
No,
now, I mean, not, but
me,
that's not what I eat. My wife cook a lot, so.
yeah. I mean, me depends on where I am and what season. Like now I'm in the gym, right? I go to the gym, so I eat anything, anytime. I don't care. Right now I'm eating I'm eating brownie.
Oh,
Because I did because I know I'm because once I done the gym, I do a lot in the gym, right? So I know I eat anytime, any whatever. But again, if I'm in another place whereby okay, I'm lazy, I don't want gym. When I say I don't want gym now, 3, 6 months, nothing. Then I might say, okay, I'm not going to so time, right? I'm not going to things
Well,
like
when
that.
I go to Nigeria, I don't eat all those cow. I don't eat all those cow stuff or
No,
whatever.
no, no,
I
bush
don't.
meat
I don't
now.
eat that.
Bush
The only
meat.
kind of red meat that I eat is like goat meat. That's about it. Most of the time
Nah.
I eat like fish, seafood. I don't eat commodity kind of. No, I don't eat. I don't really eat red meat. Only goat meat that I eat.
I once I in the village na bush meat oh, monkey, grass cutter, grasshopper, all those, that's the food.
Ovia, did you
All
say
those,
monkey?
oh yeah, almost delicious meat ever. Monkey, antelope, grasshopper, yeah, all those one chicken, beef. No, 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 none of that. You eat better grass cutter. You know say you chop something. But all those ones na luxury now. You can't even get them. I remember bringing bushmeat from when I did school that time. They collect them for airport, DC airport. Did you invest me? The bushmeat come reach point of entry. Now they see that.
Did they let you bring it? I doubt it.
No, they didn't let me take it in. They took it from
Yeah.
DC airport. Mm. Oh, I was actually thinking of coming to Atlanta, Florida. That was my plan to leave
Come on,
tomorrow
yeah,
night.
come on. Are they for London now? I told you we could do that for about before we go on vacation.
Yeah, but
Guess what?
what happened? I just looked my car for some, I don't know. The two front tire they don't chop off from the inside, and I just bought them like less than 2 months ago. So I just found out last night. So I think just tire me. So I have to take in the car in for them to whatever I do adjust it so that I think both tires are touching somewhere because they are eating up. So my plan was to leave tomorrow Friday night, right, to Georgia, then leave Atlanta either Monday or so, so to Florida, and be back by next weekend. But that's in question. Uh, let's go to. So what does this mean now? So Adobayero will go back to the palace. Is that what is happening? Yeah, I see the headline everywhere.
You're talking about the Kanu. You're talking about the Kanu issue.
Huh? Yeah. Wait, oh, wait. They don't sack the IG of police. Huh?
Is that a breaking news?
Wait, let me read it first. That's crazy. It said what? It said IGP Egbetokunri had to call for his sack by President Tinubu. Okay. The Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetekun, has reacted to the calls for him to be sacked by President Bola Tinubu. Are you kidding me? The IG on Thursday, during a meeting with the commander in Abuja, said those calling for his sack are entitled to their opinion and he won't respond to the calls. Okay. He added that he has no problem with those calling for his sack from office as everyone is entitled to his own opinion. Butaku says, I won't respond to a call for my removal. Anybody can call for my removal. Anybody who don't like me can come out tomorrow and say, remove the IG. This is not a problem. We are all entitled to our opinion. The police force had in a statement on Saturday by the first public relations officer, Olumuyiwa Adejobi, alleged that the recent released names of successful candidates into the ongoing 2022-2023 police constable recruitment exercise conducted by the Police Service Commission were marred by irregularities and corruption. The force therefore rejected the list in response to the IGP allegation. The Joint Union Congress of the Police Service Commission urged President Bola Tinubu to dismiss the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetekun, citing alleged interference in the recent recruitment of police constable. Wait. Alleged that the recent recruitment. Okay, oh, hey, na serious matter with that.
Well, most of his ministers are not performing well. I've been thinking by now, he should have reshuffled his cabinet.
No, you can't do that now. It's not yet. 2 years. More than give him 2 years. I know there's no way we do that in a year. Who
No,
does
I'm
that?
talking about the minister. See, 2 years.
Yes, 2 years. Now compensation position now. They are paying them for the work they done for the getting them to power. So you give them time, then you bring another set again in 2 years. If you do 1 year, you are not helping anybody. You are creating more problem for yourself. So if you know who change themselves until after the next election, why would you choose a winning team?
What's a winning team? What's a winning team? What are you talking about?
They got to power. That's the winning team that got him to power. Why they talk like this? As if you don't know how they work. Why you don't work for them? It is because you did not work for the team now. If you didn't work for the team, maybe you were there as a SC or PA or minister. It is because you did not work for the team. It's as simple as that.
Oviye,
Yes.
minor prestige. Why do you think that Northerners are keeping quiet?
Because now they are turn next time. What you want me there? What did they fight for? What's the point? Now we're not talking not turn by turn.
I can't hear you. Oviye is talking. Oviye, stop talking.
Okay, sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I said, I'm wondering why the Northerners are not doing anything. I mean, they're not talking, they're not speaking up.
Well, there are people. I mean, I think it's people in control of them. Oviye should have more information because he grew up from that part of the country.
That's what I've said now. I said like turn by turn. Why do they need to speak up? Now just to be patient, now it will reach their turn automatically. They don't have to fight for it. You don't have to fight for it next time. No, it's their turn. Now when I talk them, why they go quarrel? What's the point of fighting? If now you will you fight? If you know that you are the next, you are the next in line. Why will you be stressing yourself? You just wait patient. After all, there is a date. There is a date. Nobody say now when you die. No, it's turn by turn. That is the downside of that agreement that they had in their secrecy, and bring it for us public to buy into it, and we did buy into it. We did buy into it that it should be turn by turn. Right? So don't what's the one called talk now? Maybe they called no. So that when they came, when they come back during their time, if you like shout from heaven to earth, I don't send you. Buhari did that. All of that knows you not make. Una not meet am with bullets, answers. So that is the danger of just electing president ahead of time. You say, okay, now you be the next time, now you are the next, and it's guaranteed. So I don't. What do they want fight now? Like fight who? What do you want them to do? Yeah. What do you want them to do? So the leaders, their job now is to maintain peace for at least 8 years. How to keep their people in check for the next 8 years is their job, not how to make noise, follow, make no. If I'm in their shoe, I will do the same thing. Because if my people just Abemona knows in our turn, that's enough. That is enough to even calm people down. No worry. Well, man, 2031 now. It's your turn. So it's your turn. Whoever I want, now I go put. That's where we have reduced ourselves to. Right? But guess what? When it will reach our turn again, we will go on ask say we too sabi, we no go keep quiet. Because we don't know how to keep quiet, we expose ourselves. Guess what? They will engineer us to compete against each other, even before we get to the final stage, which is what you are seeing between the north and the south and the west. We too sabi, we know too much. We dey fight ourselves. But then, and I'm not saying it's a good thing or it's a bad thing, but the common thing between those two strategies, that between the northern strategy, by doing everything to make sure their people are in sync and calm and quiet until they are at home, and and our own strategy from the south, which is no. The best will go. No. You understand? That's our strategy. We too know we have to challenge our leaders. But at the end of the day, is it working for both of us or none of them?
Man of prestige.
So sorry, we have allowed the elites to determine how we should walk, how we should eat, how we should sleep, how we should dress, how we should do everything.
You know, you like to talk.
Go ahead. I like to
Man of prestige, I'm asking you this question.
Yeah, go ahead.
You don't even know.
Not Ovie, don't say anything.
Okay.
Man of prestige. Ovie, don't say anything because I know you put your mouth now. Man of prestige. Being an Igbo man, what do you think Igbos can do since they feel that they are being marginalized? I'm coming.
I think I've asked you this question before now.
Hold on now. Hold on. Let me answer the question. Let me ask the question.
Yes, I know.
I mean, I myself, I don't feel marginalized. So,
Mama Prestige, hold on. She hasn't finished with the question yet. So hold on for her. I think there's a concluding part to that question so that you will answer her well.
Okay, go ahead. Ovie, I told you not to talk. You can never keep mouth. Quiet.
No, I am keeping it. No, I'm the one that kept him quiet. He has already started answering your question and you are not here. Instead of me to tell me thank you.
Keep your mouth. You can never. That's why I beg you not to say anything.
All right, I'll stay out of it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, not the respectful man. You don't know, say man of prestige now now you state upon, now you village upon Jesus Christ.
You wait the respectful man. She said, "Moku no talk again. Moku keep him. You they talk." And I respect be that.
Man of prestige, answer my question.
Okay, go ahead.
What do you think Igbo people can do since they feel that they are being marginalized?
what do I think they should do?
Mhm.
I mean, if we're gonna be, I mean, it's a very complicated question, knowing where we are in that Nigeria. Okay, if you feel like you are being marginalized, I think you should take more. There's nothing you can do, maybe in terms of politics-wise. I mean, that's the place I feel like they're being marginalized. So you definitely have to lobby. Like presidency or political power is not given just like that. They have to work with it. They have to work with the coalition, the northerners, the southwest. I mean, that's the only way that's going to happen. And another way, if they want to, let them take most of their businesses, the southeast, like what Obi Kubana is doing right now. Try to industrialize the southeast. He just came back from Southeast Asia. According to his industry, it's going to be based in Abuja, and most of them in the four southeastern states. I don't know why he didn't include the Bonny states.
Sorry, Mara Prestige. Are you talking about the same Obi Kubana that said he's moving his business to Lagos? I saw that headline.
No. Obi, that's cheap praise. I'm talking about Obi Kubana. One here.
Okay.
Chief priest.
Okay, all right. Okay, they confused me.
I'm just saying they feel they are being marginalized. I mean, they can industrialize the southeast. I mean, what is it? River State is right there. I mean, there's Calabar Airport and something like that. They can even train the Niger Bridge because they have enough millionaires to do that. So that's what I think they should. There's nothing they can do politically because just by the number of southeast, if they are still marginalized, if they continue to marginalize, and they're not going to get to that promise position. So, I mean, they definitely have to play the political game.
Okay, I was expecting
them, that presidency. But for me, I don't think the presidency is the solution. I mean, but if that's what's going to make them feel better, maybe there'll be peace in the southeast. Okay, let them have it. But being a president is not, it's not going to make it. It's not going to make the southeast different. I mean, maybe we make more millionaires, in more millionaires in the southeast. Like that's exactly what Tinubu is going to do. Tinubu is not going to make Southwest better, but he's going to make a lot of millionaires from Southwest. After his 4 years or 8 years, he's going to be more millionaire from that area. So, but
no, it's not going to. No, I disagree with you. Millionaire how? Millionaire without investment. Millionaire
No. What I mean is going to give them positions. Look at what's going on in nepotism. He's going to give them positions. Yeah, he's going to give them positions, to steal money. And from there, they become a millionaire. That's the part I'm talking about.
What you said, no, they're not going to become a millionaire without invest. You see, this is the problem we have. You steal money, you don't invest. What are they going to do? What you said, your first point made a lot of sense. If people can go home to start investing back home in the Southeast, building industries, the only problem I have with industrialization is the cost of production in a country where there is no electricity, social supply. It's going to be hard for that country to even go into industrialization because what you're trying to do is that you're going to, the consumers are going to be a majority of the cost of it in a country where there is no jobs. So that is the only problem. Let's assume that we have electricity, which is the most important thing in, we have the labor. We have people that will do the job, but we have, I would say, resources. But the basic things that we needed, or rather we need in order to go into production, we don't have it. The government, because how can you provide electricity for yourself, do the production, transport the good? At the end of the day, who is going to suffer? The consumers.
Well, look at it this way. Where you're on an eye, the government doesn't run the electricity. I mean, the individual can do that. Look at what Dangote did. 15 megawatt, which rival Nigeria. Nigeria only have about 10.
May I ask you something? How many Dangotes do we have in Nigeria?
That's a good question. But I'm just saying, the Southeast, we are talking about Southeast. I mean, they can put their money together. I mean, we have a lot of millionaires. I mean, we may not have the top, we may not have number one, we may not have number two or number three. But on average, particularly in Anambra area, A lot of them.
Yeah. It's gonna be tough, my brother.
It's a very complex country, okay, you know, complex country, but I don't know where we're gonna go from here, you know.
You know, somebody said something yesterday. I think is I can't remember the other guy that is always argumentative. He's very passionate. You know the one I'm talking about?
Who?
Rational mind. Rational mind.
Rational mind. I think he was talking about breaking up, and I don't know. You know, I don't want to put him wrong, but somebody was saying something about breaking up, and somebody was saying something about regional government, and somebody was like, "How many countries are we gonna break into?" And somebody mentioned that Monaco is a country of how many people? I think the person mentioned another country of how many people. But that's the breaking up is not even the problem. We're talking about the mind of people in that country.
Good. Ify, I'm not trying to stop you. Talking about the mind of the people that want to build the industry. Just listen to them.
Yeah.
A New Yam Festival. It is to mark the killing of our Lord Jesus Christ, Manuel. He was crucified right here in Owerri, where at Ugwekwe Marugo, Ekwe Oma Aru Ogo, the skull shrine of the abomination of the district. But the mistransliteration led to Ekwe Marugo, but Ekwe, skull, Oma, temple, Aru Ogo, the skull shrine of the abomination of the district. So to mark that crucifixion, the leaders from time immemorial, who were the people who led his crucifixion, right here, mark it and remember it in an annual celebration to mark this sorrow of the crucifixion of the person Owerri called Manuelu. Manuelu is somebody that came from above, which you call in English Emmanuel. Now, what had happened here was that at about the time Christ was born, right here in Owerri, and he was called Manuel, the leaders, his own people, did not trust what he was saying, that he was the Son of God. Well, they said, well, we know you walk with your father. The father was called Onyo Jesoafo, Joseph. And they had a shop on this Ekonwa Street here. You call it Ekonwa Street, but the correct thing is Eke Ono Wa Osisi. Eke Ono Wa Osisi. The marketplace, the Eke marketplace, where he split wood, because he had a shop at the junction of Ekonwa and Ihenacho Street. That whole area is called Oruunjemanze. That's what it's called. Oruunjemanze, that is not correctly called, is the...
Your line ready for industrialization? Are your line ready? Shit. No, all of us see. Your village people be there. Explain to me, all of us. Your village people be that. Literally, your village people. If I go free you from this one, na man of president village people be that. Where you wrong go?
Okay.
You don't take on yes, I hear you.
Okay. This one even good though. You not see the one where the bishop where like priest. Not see the one where that one do. He said America was called Umurieke. They not change it to America.
So you see, now industrialize. There you go. Let's start from there.
Nice kid that they do.
Oh man, I don't feel laugh.
This social media don't suffer.
You are talking of industrialization. People wait the village, they think of something else. You are wasting your time. Go and meet them, sit down with them. Oh man, and I heard that thing. I was like, what? Okay. Oh, man, now I bring the second one. What happened? One at the talk. Oh, maybe I see where I go quick put the first one. Ah.
Nobody serious. Everybody, all that Nigeria is one thing. Nobody serious for that country. All of us just play. Club for Johnny play
That
the
man
deceive our
just
people.
sit down. The man just sit down as they come.
Don't look in comment
I will
section. Those
take
people
job.
where they deliver. Okay, the problem I have, they are just the new generation that is coming. They are just condemning their mental health. How can somebody like this be stop saying something like this? Go and look that man. People, I say one a bishop. Bishop have been a reverend. They call them with white. You see what in they talk. You go wonder, is this human being? If these people have a church? Oh my God! People believe in this part on Sunday. So, I'm telling you, from Nigeria, they go America. Say America was called America. It's not America. It's Igbo now that found it. Who's can't top all those ones?
No, if they can say that story and making sure people are coming for that part of the world as a tourist and they are making money, I swear to God, I go promote them. Now I go promote them. Say make people call they come, they pay money to come visit that place. The man put on so now better house will be done now. I mean, if not all the Jerusalem of today, what's the difference? If you want build industry, it is worry about no light, no industry. There's a bigger problem.
A few years ago, one of my friends wanted to move back to Nigeria, to start a industry, invest in industry, or rather start her own industry. By the time she's, she started, calculating the cost of going into production. She said, "If I will not make a profit, I will not make a profit out of this." I said, "No, you will. The only thing is that you might not be rich, but you will still make a little bit of this thing." She's trying to go into making a toilet tissue because when she went,
before you, that your friend, before you finish, that your friend, give out people who want work in factory, people where you want go invest. Wait, not say that people will work for the factory. Listen to the people.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Dutch passport.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Oh, PhD degree there. What's up? Dutch passport, Charlie.
Dutch passport.
Yeah.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you go for?
I'll go for a Dutch passport.
Okay, so between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Dutch passport.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you go for?
I'll go for a Dutch passport. Okay. Do you know why I'll go for a Dutch passport?
Why?
You the one asking the question. I'm not serious. Why would you ask me whether I'll go for a Dutch passport or a PhD degree? Which one will you go for?
Why in school? For the degree?
Okay. In your mind, that's what you are thinking.
Yes.
Okay, sure. Thank you very much. But to me, I'll choose a Dutch passport. Dutch passport, you dey go different countries, so but Ghana PhD. And here no mudi. If you cry to fear, what go school, I break on your PhD. So what if you Dutch passport? In school, clean a crowd in school, I beg.
Dutch passport.
Don't ask that question again.
Okay. Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
I think I'll go for the Dutch passport.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Dutch passport.
Dutch passport.
Yeah.
So between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Dutch passport, no one. No.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
A Dutch passport.
Dutch passport.
Yeah.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Of course. A Dutch passport. What?
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Dutch passport.
So if you are worried about the no electricity, no power, forget people who go work for the factory where you won't start. Everybody want jackpot. So I want you to re-advise change your advice to your friend. Don't try to convince her say work. I mean, you go supply workers for them too. That's where we are.
It's Africa for you.
They are worried about no power, no power. Where the people will go work for the if you build the battery? If you don't pay the 2 months salary, they don't move.
If they even work the 2 months finish there.
There are money that we use to process the passport. God, who do us like this?
I said those things. So they don't know where you see, bro. Those things that time when we finish when we did enter secondary school. You know, say when you finish that time, you can't go sites, go to do some feeling.
Right.
All those weekends. Now you don't go see anybody for your state where you go do it for you. Unless you go find a bookie. Now look at bookie, go see one clear on a bookie. What is this for that? I can't wonder.
So if your friend don't build finish, come buy generator, you will come maybe spend another few million to train people for maybe 1-2 weeks. And you don't train them finish like this, you don't pay the salary. You go recruit other ones again. Those won't go easy for their process because you don't get people who don't do it now. They go have the facilitator.
Ovie,
Yes.
let me leave you. Let me see my patients. I will be back. Is there any way I can mute this live stream so that the person on the other background will not hear me? It's not possible.
Wait, what do you mean the person on the other background?
Now. You mute yourself.
No, mute myself.
You don't want the other person to hear.
I cannot hear you now again.
Hold on, Fred, hold on. If you know what made your patient hear what you they talk, is that what you are saying?
Yes. Yes.
No, I think your best shot now earpiece.
But if I mute, they will still hear you guys, right?
No. If you put earpiece for your ear, nobody go hear now. Now only you go to hear now.
No. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Okay. But if I mute, they will still hear you guys.
Yeah, you go. Yeah, you can hear us. Yes.
No, I mean they. Nigerman, I mean they.
No.
They will see here. They will see here. They will see here.
No. Wait first. Who be there? Your patients?
No. Yeah, I mean they will still hear. My patient will still hear you guys.
No. If you put earpiece for your ear, man, nobody will hear.
No. I'm talking about muting.
Without earpiece, he's saying.
No. Are you using phone? Yeah.
No, I'm on the computer.
Yes, if you mute your computer, the only thing is that we cannot hear you, but you will be hearing us. So if you put earpiece, your patient will not hear us, and we cannot hear you. You will just be hearing us.
Okay. I see what you mean. I don't think you understood what I'm saying, but that's okay.
Yes, if you mute yourself now, if we are still talking, your patient, everybody there will still be hearing what we are saying.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why I said put earpiece.
Okay.
You need to get earpiece now. You understand? If you don't get earphone, then everybody will hear you, even if you mute.
Yeah, I have the earpiece. It's okay. I'll come back. I'll come back.
All right. It's just like when I did work now. I will just put earpiece on my ear now. I go mute them. When I go see they talk. But if I talk, I'm not going to hear me. If I want to talk, I go have to bring my phone out. I'll go unmute them. They go speak. So now earpiece, now be the difference.
Wow. So why this man living? He wants to join so hard. Okay, now say that for APC, this that Okonkwo come before. That because of that Muslim ticket, he leave. Okay, yeah. My party now, so that is no issue. That is no issue now. My party.
Now which state he come from there? What state he come from?
The same state from with Man of President, Imo State.
So maybe don't look now say PDP for there don't strong. No way for her like that. Even if people will be say, how go there?
IPC did before now. When they work with Tinubu before now.
So you come to all the issue all the issue where don't insult. Not people them insulting Tinubu there. People wait they insulting you because of Koko they insulting people now. Now they are the laugh now.
That be the make up. I just say, oh, one thing there. You know what, where they made me laugh sometimes. People don't understand what in the politics. You know, say people with the outside. Then they look, say, once politics, they will be not be APC, Tinubu not be Labour Party. Majority of these new people, then they look, say they be enemy, as we be enemy, they're going to do enemy for outside. You understand? They don't say that the politics. They think all what Tinubu will talk and statistics will chop, say the enemy to be. No, there is no way be that one to still campaign. They don't. Those people don't mean all those other people. They sit down together. Wike and this thing where Wike upon the do for Wike during the river. You don't see Wike all of them. They did the same church after that election. Huh? So
Ubara and Wike say they go see party together now very soon. You go see.
they're going to invite them for the first party of them go do them. Church. Now church they defend the stand. They invite the common church program. All of them offended they sit down for front. Now so they unless you consider for one party. You don't see one of them, the other one will come marry. You can't see all of them together. These people they too strategize past everybody. I don't wonder, but real citizens where you know the benefit. You can't carry enemy with your own brother, your own friend.
Every politician na hustler. People want power. Nobody say, no more we go talk go say, oh, I'm successful. Nobody who cares? You're not sit down now. If you're successful. They all want power. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong in trying to belong. But people when know they agree see all those things, I mean the thing.
Not even a problem. That is just my
All
problem.
of them want power.
All of them want power. There's no one of none of them are safe. Everybody want power. They are after their resources. Me and you, that's our resources. That is what all of them are after.
Money.
They are not coming there to come and see your face. They know you. It's just to get your sympathy and run away with it. And go and sit down and be controlling that power and that resources. Finish. I don't know why we in the citizens we just be looking at these people like one kind of messiah. That's why the thing baffles me sometimes, my brother. Honestly, looking at these people like messiah for what? They're going there to be taking million. If Peter Obi be president today, the technician tell her say the flight is no more valid. It's no more serviceable. He go use leg the waka they go South Africa. He go buy flight. Because his life is more paramount to us. He's number one citizen. I was telling you if he's there, we not buy. You want to use leg waka go South Africa? I mean, you go the entire piece every day by day, every time. Impossible. You can try it once, you cannot try it again. That is it. So if you put president put for risk like that for where they don't even know the security threats to the president. They don't know. People don't know. Even to the governor or even councillor. Many people want to be in that position. Many people want to take you out. The military are still taking military out. All I say, you say civilian. That's why I should go there. Oh, I mean, the one we watched yesterday. I don't even believe where they don't buy the flight or they don't use that one. They tell us saying using this. How can you not be using a private citizen flights? I worry about everything they did, everything they will you have to they will know people will know about it. Fine is their ally. I know what the president of a black nation, the grey black man. That you all know what you're saying. We should not play politics like that. Play politics with open mind. Look at people. Know what is their benefits. What's their benefits? Don't be telling me this one I want to come and do this one I want to come and change Nigeria. I don't see that person. I don't see them. I don't see them like that. Okay, participate. Well, see, the cholera they spread now 76 local governments. I mean 96 local government, 30 states now. So you just spread anyhow. Bad environment. I better mute yourself with a hear from your background there. Okay, about a prestige. Okay. I don't blast Aisha this morning for Arise.
Opportunity for them.
I don't blast. I like they don't say this woman said this one too much inside. But see the full video. I like that this morning. That lady sometimes he still go back. You see, I see one thing where they like for Nigeria. Nobody want to take blame. He can't go to another video again. Because presidents they can't reply back, you understand? He can't go to another. He say, is there a president in Nigeria before? But the video where you talk about president. So who can be that president? So you want the president, is there a president before in Nigeria? I say people say Nigeria, we're not even the shame for some do mistake, you just agree, you just forget that. Say something here. I just distracting people up and down. Just distraction, my brother. No, I will okay. See this man, I will person still think say all this one people always see the plan. Fine, they have been in the trenches for many years. But everybody now just want to tap this Chris. Everybody now just want to tap the national cake. Nobody have patient again. That's why I'm still afraid. All this one that is coming now, when you show today, all those one will not be 20 years time. Why they also 10 years, 15 years time? No, as I beg, make I chop from the I join them, I beg. Nigeria, they like the oppressor. God, that also. I thought I saw Lawal, not come. I saw Mr. Lawal, not come. Don't join us today.
If they don't, I've been in comment, I see.
I see a comment. Thought you want to come. The man say see the data. Nigeria. Brother, wow. Let's go your home Wi-Fi for here 247. That's not too cost for Nigeria, sha. That are cheap for Nigeria. Even the Wi-Fi not cost for Nigeria now. I want my brother, not cost now. Not cost. Cash for majority of people to take career. Because majority of us get that now. Most of those people guys. No news, no news, no news, no news. No news. No news today. I mean, news full, sha, but I know hot one. No hot, not debatable news today. But those one to the cause tension. Not they like that to the top to before those things again. So they cause tension. So they cause tension. But
Tinubu don't come back.
I don't know. Because the meeting we get after the inauguration with Ramaphosa yesterday evening. Now I watch since. I'm not just say don't come back. Maybe they from there fly go back, go UK or France. They never go direct. This is where they travel. You don't see they don't go direct come one day. And from there say don't fly go France or fly go London. Now you go hear the next thing. I don't know. All right, don't come back. Country, yeah. Oh well, God. But the lawyer of this thing, the lawyer of Nnamdi Kanu say they negotiate with federal government. The debunker. What if we hear? But we heard the video yesterday now. They release the guy, maybe they know the one they want to do. If they want to find anything, maybe they find out it. If yeah, what is our Nigeria said? They fire person sometimes. But if they do that, this thing, that sample pool for Nigeria, for streets, go tell people say Dutch passport or PhD. In fact, people will go pass Dutch passport. I'm not sure say they'll see one for PhD, unless they go do one for all those Lucky VI side. People they talk a degree, so they go do one for all those social, all those ring road, all those area. People don't even understand what it be. Why except I beg give me Dutch passport. When they come reach here, they come the shots. It not easy, oh. It not easy, oh. Then Nigeria, I'm gonna tell them 2016. That's 2016, Nobody go. My friend, he say he want come Europe. I want say I want come with the family. He say he get about 30 billion. So you want just spend about 10, 15 million, or then you carry the rest, change and follow body. Now I come to look and say, you get 30 million. You want come abroad. That's where they abroad get 30 million. You way if you make 30 million for this country. Huh? You want carry and do visa and go. Especially where they abroad, you get 30 million for Africa.
They don't go no.
You feel did that country, you say hard, you don't good. You feel come gather, but they get 30 million for your account. Huh? Then you say you want carry and come out, go. Hey, whatever you feel make this 30, that means if you make 200, if we make 1 billion, say no, bro, forget, they talk true. I say, okay. Because if I tell you now, say I not get 30 billion for account, I not will believe that. So don't need more they argue for yet. Good luck, oh. The America self. Can I go one guy with it work for Keja Data? The America.
You don't make 30 million now easy now. I'm not 30K now. Less than that. You don't make her.
For gonna be 30K for where? Don't be put 30K that time self now. And then it will be 30K down.
Your friend don't come. Lawal.
Okay. And now I think go to I think reach America begin to the cry that time. Bro, take a miss.
Lawal say you get 50 million, it won't come. Round the way.
Good evening.
PhD or Dutch passport or the Balatinubu appointment. You go around easy. Okay, how far now?
PhD to passport or passport?
Yeah, Dutch passport or PhD.
Any sensible person will accept first degree ahead of any passport.
That's
any sensible accept first degree. PhD is too much. PhD is, in fact, PhD long. I watch what they were saying when they were shouting. All I realized that most of these guys were shouting passport. If you ask many of them the meaning of PhD, they may not even know. They may not even know what they just feel that PhD is one of those maybe local football that you play and you get.
But they be students too. Those guys are in the university.
A lot of graduates don't know Passing out parade, a lot of graduates don't know the meaning. I told you that over 85% of Nigerians are not employable. You think graduates are not employable in Nigeria? I think I'm lying. They know nothing. They only go to school for two reasons. The boys there just to go and watch where their girlfriends slept last night. And the girls just to go and do harder. At the end of the day, they come out with empty brain. Yet they are graduates. Many. No one. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear. Salama.
No one with good upbringing that knows the value of education will accept any passport ahead of PhD. But the reason why they don't even want the PhD, they will not be able to read now. The person will not read before you get PhD. For you to get a PhD, you must be ready to study now. They are not ready to study now. They are just looking for money. They are not ready to study. So, as far as they are concerned, they know that that PhD is not their line. They cannot get to that level. Just give me what I will to hustle with. I think that is the reason why they are choosing PhD, because I don't see any reasonable person that will accept any passport ahead of correct degree. I'm not talking about someone that go and read the 1 year course in university, because the mistakes a lot of students in Nigeria are making is that when you want to go for a particular course and at the end of the day you don't have the cutoff mark, you need to sit down and re-strategize against next year. They will accept anyhow offer from the
so far the
calling them and know nothing, because what they actually accept is something that you cannot work with. How can you go and say you want to read sociology? What do you want to do is sociology? What do you want to do is political science? When politicians already have political talks that are doing the work. At the end of the day, they give you all kind of useless course. Instead of you to drop, forget about that year and re-strategize. I have a friend that wrote JAMB. He said he wants to be a doctor. The first year, he missed it. Second year, he missed it. It was the fourth year that he got it. Since 2006, he has been a medical doctor since 2006. Today is senior consultant. I believe that a lot of people that accepted anyhow offer that first year that he rejected it, that he did not qualify, are now looking up to him. People don't know that education is not just by entering class and coming out. That is your future. How you hold it with jealously hold it depends on how you're going to be tomorrow. There are a lot of graduates around me here that if you ask them simple questions that you expect ordinary GS2 to answer, they will not be able to answer it. Yeah, they are graduates. I'm not saying something outside their discipline. No. Questions within what they say they study, they will not be able to answer it. You begin to wonder. You just waste your parents' money, waste the, what is it called? Because most of these public universities, government subsidize them. You waste the subsidy that government give you, waste your parents' money, and you come back and you're shouting government no good, government no good. You are in school, you graduated in a school, and you see 2 or 3, 4 people that come with first class. Many comes with second class offer. Even some that you think they have nothing to offer, come with second class offer, and you are struggling with pass and second class lower, and you are blaming government. Is it not the same school that some people get first class? It's just, I always tell anybody that if you go to school and you come, I don't need to ask you if you are reading. At the end of the day, I'll know if you read or not, because your result will show it. You can lie to me, your result will not lie. By the time you come with your pass, I'll congratulate you. I know that you did not go there to read. You only go there to check where your girlfriend slept last night. And the result will show. Or if you are a lady, I know that you only go there to do harder. It will finally show. You can only deceive.
I don't know, you'll be complaining there is no job. Who
You
will
will be
not take,
complaining
who
about
will
job.
employ you with that pass?
Thank you. Who employ with empty brain?
To destroy his
Nobody will
company.
there's this interview somewhere. Why the man was begging everybody to collect 250 per annum, which about 3 million, 250 per month, which is about 3 million per annum. A particular lady came and said his fee, the least she can take was 12 million. Do you know that at the end of the day, they were begging the lady to take about 8 million or 7 million or so? Do you know why? Because they check her credentials. They see that this one, when they're not ready to attend to people that are begging for 3 million, but they're begging the one that says 12 million to accept 8 million. Why? Because they see what she's holding. They know that this one is an asset to them.
Yeah.
No private sector want to employ liability. And majority of our graduates in Nigeria are liabilities. If you take them, if you don't take care of your company, that company will fold in less than 1 year. Because it come with empty brain and all he's thinking about is money.
That is why all our government parastatals, all those MD, all those office commission, that's why all of them are folding up because they put all those people without no brain.
Majority of them. See, I work where I have access to many officers that call themselves what is it called? Senior officers. And for you to be senior officer, be rest assured that the least you can get is first degree for you to be senior officer. Do you know that when they speak English, I'll be ashamed that people are listening to them. You can imagine that I'll be ashamed that people are listening to this. They don't know if they listen to them. Because they are insult to the office. You are true with me that there is no way a private sector will employ this one.
No.
They can only get that place because they know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody.
Yeah.
And that is why today there are a lot of private sectors in Nigeria looking for employees. The what is it called? Vacancy. 100 people come. Out of 100, I'm unable to get 10. I'm unable to even get 5, not talk of 10. Yet, they don't get work. Yet, I'm looking for what is it called? Employees. But I cannot get one among 100. Who should be blamed? Is it the people that knows what they want? Or the guy that claimed to go to school and come with empty brain? Let me join you back. There's rain here now. I'll join you back in 5 minutes.
Okay. Nigeria. Rain. Oh, okay. Now rainy season with this, so wow, very good for us. Yeah. Rainy season with this, so this is our old time. We are happy with it. Some people don't like this life not balance. So some people they complain say too much rain. We they complain say may rain they fall. So yeah.
I did.
Okay. So you don't come up. What you talk now? Tell us something now.
I need to when I like go.
I'm telling you. Well, no news go.
I don't find woman go.
And every day you find woman go. Now when I get woman like water for America, now see the son they find woman go. What they follow now? Woman men for Yankee well I say that water.
Oh, I don't go woman side. Now I mean military. I mean India. I don't find woman go.
Okay. I say come.
Women for America, all of them they hustle. They feel like work.
But they fight for man now. They like work now. They're not the knack. They're not the find boyfriend. One work finish. You don't want to finger yourself. Need man now. Need man for that side. They watch one program, one American program. All those guys. Nigeria, America, where women, where female men part. Let's say in America, I've been in Nigeria.
America big past Nigeria now, so
And if you grip
America
up, like Italy now, like their birth rate for female is very low now. And maybe majority. They're very low for Italy. They don't get women like that.
it's a small country now. America, this like you pass 400 million people. They're plenty, but people plenty here. America
Women,
big. America big. Very big country.
women many pass men for Nigeria. Women too many for Nigeria. Women I will get for Nigeria. They share the Nigeria women 10 self. You will see surplus full down. 10 to 1. Too many for Nigeria. Good shot for them. And men supposed to many pass. I don't know why women can't many pass.
All of them are don't jackpot now.
The one that said tomorrow, the ratio to tomorrow, that's if you may be highest.
If I don't jackpot now, when I feel the jackpot, I will not be made the jackpot pass.
I didn't jackpot pass now. But now, the problem now, the always call the jackpot now.
When are they prison and when are they military? I will think of something with that. There are more men in the prison and there are more men in the military. So, and then the shortage come from.
And the people where the jackpot now, they carry their wife follow body. Hard. Everybody. Well, Nigeria, people don't feel finish for nowhere. Feel jackpot finish is. All they born every day for that country. If you go that, people they born for that country, my brother. You say you're the one that say where the suffer day. All of the young make like be like this thing follow ground 1 year follow body. I go still get belly yourself. They get 2 day hand like 1 year the senior body. You still see belly join and I say wow. Well, like this, so make they do all this thing like this for this eat. Whatever they take time. We born for Nigeria. I don't suffer. They know they speed their suffer. Not be like say people not come, but like say we'll close, but not come waste time. So people not show today.
Today people ready to be online like that.
Hey, today Thursday, Abi.
Yeah.
Tomorrow now.
Mustafa don't come back. MBZ they come. Man of President. Mustafa they come back.
I need to come in 5 minutes.
Man of President just finished for gym.
Yes, sir. How you doing, man? I have to leave temporarily, but I'm back. Had a meeting. But I'm good. What you're talking about? Niger man, my
We are
brother?
talking about that historia. He said that Jesus Christ was born in a way. He was crucified there.
Actually, I see the video, but I didn't listen to the video. Can you play it again on here, please?
Yeah, maybe you will. Because up to now, we never understand what it is. Maybe you will explain better.
Not a New Yam Festival. It is to mark the killing of our Lord Jesus Christ, Manuel. He was crucified right here in Owerri, where? At Ugwekwe Marugo. Ekwe Oma Aru Ogo, the skull shrine of the abomination of the district. But the mistransliteration led to Ekwe Marugo. But Ekwe, skull, Oma, temple, Aru Ogo, the skull shrine of the abomination of the district. So to mark that crucifixion, the leaders from time immemorial, who were the people who led his crucifixion, right here, mark it and remember it in an annual celebration to mark this sorrow of the crucifixion of the person Owerri called Manuelu. Manuelu is somebody that came from above, which you call in English Emmanuel. Now, what had happened here was that at about the time Christ was born, right here in Owerri, and he was called Manuelu, the leaders, his own people, did not trust what he was saying, that he was the Son of God. Well, they said, well, we know you walk with your father. The father was called Onyo Jesu Joseph. And they had a shop on this Ekonwa Street here. You call it Ekonwa Street, but the correct thing is Eke Ono Wa Osisi. Eke Ono Wa Osisi. The marketplace, the Eke marketplace where he split wood, because he had a shop at the junction of Ekonwa and Ihenacho Street. That whole area is called Orupunjemanze. That's what it's called. Orupunjemanze, that thing is not correctly called, is the...
So I would want to build industry. Now the industry. You should
Oh
have
my
been
God. So Jesus Christ was born in my town and crucified
Get sure. Now make
as
a
the man,
split
as
wood.
the man from above. Oh my God.
See, you are talking about building industry. Now the people will build industry. Yeah.
This is very interesting. Man,
That shit
our
funny.
pastors, man, sometimes I think that they take some opium, you know. I think so. I mean,
Madam President, you see that saying
yeah.
like this, oh, many people support him. Oh.
You support him?
Many people.
Village people.
There is another one. There is one I sent to you. I don't know. The man said, he
No,
said Igbo people
Naja
are
man,
from.
I'm not gonna doubt it because
No, let me tell you another one. This one at Bishop. He said Igbo people are from Pharaoh. He said it's called Pharaoh Amo. It was called Pharaoh. Wait, I want to say something. Bible is written in Hebrew, this thing, Abi? In
yeah,
Hebrew language. Okay.
right.
Hebrew language, if you see the way they say that, it won't be like something like all those Arab or something, Abi? So
Yes.
if you say Joseph, I got it like Joseph that they call Joseph or Hebrew. Not be translated to English, not be cut to Joseph.
I'm speechless. Okay, that man does the
I mean,
gas
people are
like
skit
his
maker, just skit maker. Like, that's what I
yeah,
call
skid
them.
maker does the gas like his parish people, you know, and people like they are clapping, you know. I said, what?
And he's a professor, historian. No, that is what surprised me.
Oh, yeah, maybe. He may be. Yeah, if you say that, he probably is. So what does that mean in Nigerian context? It's not about what education or whatever, professor, whatever it may be. It doesn't
No,
matter.
yeah, what I'm trying to say, how can somebody that maybe just because you want followers or you want to, you know, just use something like this when you want to, when you know that many people. Okay, you now, because you are educated, you understand, you laugh. But many people, the gullible, well, that's the problem we have in society. They will just put it in their head, start arguing with you. You understand?
And then and they don't have money for not if he eat Gary, then go give the one where they have to him.
To him.
Yeah,
You
that's the
understand?
point.
That is just the problem. Everybody just come, deceive you, carry you go, deceive you, carry you go. One person, that one say, no, he say America is called Umeriekwe. That is the real name. It was founded by Igbo. Then I changed it later to America. It was
Oh my God.
Umeriekwe. Thank God. The reverend.
Nigeria, man. Nigeria is it's a very interesting place.
Very
Oh, I was
interesting.
listening, Naja Manovi. I was listening to something happening in Nigeria. Maybe you already had it. I've forgotten the woman name. This man will die. Wigwe, right?
Wigwe.
Yeah, they say they have the big church in Victoria Island, part of the overseer. So this man, what's his name again? You probably heard about it. They have suspended him or moved him to somewhere else because he threw a party for him in white. I think about a week after after Wigwe died. You know. because this part of this church, Pastor Debayo, but this one therefore this one is located in Victoria Island, which is probably the one that making more money. You have all these top notch people, they say we go, it's part of it's part of the sponsor of that church or something like that. I mean, look at their church. I mean, it look like, oh my God, you need to see the church.
And
You
you
need
want
to
that
see
people
all
are
of
suffering in
them.
this country.
Olumelu, all of them, they go for that church when they're in Lagos. So they say that the one, bankrolling the man. They say the man, what's the name of that man? They say the man is filthy rich. But
I don't have idea. But the church that I think there's one church during his burial, before his burial, I remember where they wake keep it. There's one church, I think it's VI. Maybe you're talking about that church, Abby.
you there for Victoria Island?
Victoria Island, where they for do where all those the Sanos, all of them come and draw a night to his burial.
Oh, but I thought that was held in. I thought it was held in River State for the burial.
No, the one that this girl did arise was there. This lady, what's her name? That Ayo. No,
Oh,
I don't
yeah. Inside the church, exactly. Yeah.
think
That's the one. Yeah, they say they get swimming pool, everything. I mean, they say it's like high tech. Yeah, but yeah.
But other church are millionaire now. Now millionaire they there. Church where they VI. Now poor man like us want go there. Millionaire now. A millionaire. But I don't know why. What's that? But sorry. The investigation, that is what I want to hear. What happened really? What really happened? That is what they are not telling us.
You mean why the plane crashed? I mean,
Yeah, why the chopper?
oh, okay. I don't know. I never heard about it from the American investigator. What really happened? Whether it was a failure or whatever. I don't think it's a saboteur or whatever. I think it might be because that particular day, where they play Super Bowl, on in California area, the weather wasn't good. It was a lot of thunderstorm or something like that. So some people advise not to fly. I don't know, but I didn't fly that particular day, so I didn't pay attention. But I read something about the weather. Yeah. So
Oh, well, help. I thank God I think one of their daughter was still left behind. So that's how we inherit everything.
well, they had 3 kids. Only one died. The senior one.
Okay, it's only one.
They have
Okay.
one boy. They have one boy. They have 2 boys. 3 girls. I mean, 2 boys, 2 girls. So one of the senior one died. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. The name of the pastor is Pastor Oluyemede. Oluyemede. Right. Yeah. He's one of the RCCG of the church. Yeah. So he threw a birthday party. He threw a birthday party for his wife a week after Wigwe died, because they say Wike is the one bankrolling the whole stuff. So people are saying, although the party has been planned, a year in advance, the wife just turned 60. So they say they should have, not do that birthday party or whatever. So after that, he was suspended. But the man who in charge of that church, he's filthy rich already. I mean, how this people? I guess. I mean, I don't think some of those big church, maybe poor people or ordinary people. I don't think they really invest a lot of their money. Something like Pastor Deboy. I think a lot of rich people, that they backroad the church.
Those are all those your politicians, our politicians. Where are they giving their tithe? Where are they giving their offering?
Right.
See, man of prestige. Where are they giving their offering? All those money they see, they used to. Sorry.
That church, the City of David, have been my church before now. I used to attend that church.
The one where they talk about?
Yeah, City of David.
Oh, yeah, they say it's like a state of the art church.
It's like the secretary to Redeem. The man will start up. ESCON board. Be the secretary to the man. So they are very close. And on location again. If you know Lagos well, the church, the City of David, they between Ikoyi, Lekki Phase 1, and VI. You understand? I'm very strategically. It didn't, Mobile, oil Mobile. You know that Mobile building?
Yeah.
Now there, that's the church is
Oh,
that
okay.
area. Yeah. Now that is opposite this hotel. This hotel where the Bola to get to. This is
The
by
Oriental
4
Hotel.
points. It's by Oriental. It's by 4 points. That ShopRite.
Uh-huh.
You know. Now there the church there. The location, the people there are very rich people. So rich people they go there. Now, I don't see Adeboye when they come there. I see some Lagos State the government officials. Then the another one again, approach not too far from there is the one they pick your vice president from Oshibanjo. So that one there inside Banana Island. You understand?
Uh-huh.
So those
That's
are
what
the
I
two churches. Now there's
repeat.
the money day. Yeah, now there's the money day. The one where Oshibanjo had before for Banana Island, which is just not far from each other, than the city of David. Yeah, now rich guys, now then the now small church here. When I mean small, compared to other church in terms of population, the sitting auditorium. Before there's
Right.
now children church they use, but it's small. It's very small, but of course now affluence, now rich people put there. They'll be okay.
Yeah, that's
Maybe they won't just commode the guy. I don't just think that because of the parties.
oh, well, that's what some people say they suspend them. Some people say they move and go to somewhere. Yes, but why would that happen after immediately after that? Where people are saying that I don't know. But anyway, that's their problem. Eh? People, Nigerian church. I know they for their problem. It's just something. It's just part of the news narrative, going on in Nigeria. So
No. They are
So,
part of the power structure too now. Themselves,
who,
they are
who don't die, don't
very
die. They're not going to enjoy their life. It's not concerned them. But I saw the news. I think it was
now
last week.
that wig with dead self. Me self, I know buy am like that.
Like it's
why you
bad.
say that? Why you say that?
Not the man.
I think too clean.
You back, man. All the money when they put through that man, stuff.
Whoever it's too clean, man. They're too clean. The thing too clean. I don't feel say, but I know sure that thing. I'll beg. It's not clear to me, so I don't know. It's just to. I don't know the guy before, sir. That's all that. I don't even know the guy before. I don't know say
No,
that kind of person.
I didn't know about the guy either.
I don't know. And when he died, I was like, oh, okay. Him, his wife, and his son, just like that.
Right.
Okay.
No,
Wow.
the guy has a lot of weight for Nigeria now.
Not strong man. The guy get a lot of connection, even outside the country, sir. And
Yeah.
what make me they say, okay, this don't be ordinary, not thick guy, not strong guy. Like when I mean strong, I'm very influential. He get power.
That's
He
why
get a lot.
Now Fela Regini, Paddy.
Who? Who call her? Oh, fella.
I say call her Paddy, arranging me, but we still not clear like that, my brother. Don't just forget because all those people I not trust all those politicians from Nigeria. Trust all of them. Oh man. Thank God, though. That's why I just still go. Make them leave pastor. Make them know. They know what they do by themselves. They don't know the problem they have. They will just throw it there. We will be debating. They will be doing their shenanigans by behind. Everybody will carry what they know what they are all fighting for. Now, when I never understand Nigeria, through the time of Babangida, I become they understand Nigeria. Anytime they throw one thing to the public, start debating it, before you people stop that one, they throw another one. They are doing everything, they get what they want to do. That's anytime they throw that in for you to be debating. You not see the controversy with it. That's why people like Aisha, I know they like them again after the election. That's why I know they like those people. No matter how you want to talk, because all what he's just doing is just distracting people.
So what kind of job does he have, Aisha?
It's this thing, what do they call it? All these people that sell properties now.
Oh, that's the full-time job. That's a full-time job.
Oh, it's doing many things. She has been naming it now. She even online now saying if you want to do business. That one program is doing one program. Let's do business. So now go carry obedience money. Because everybody just need to do that. Come and do business. The next thing you hear story. Like the one they arrest, like that one now, call obedience, collect their money. One guy now, the one they just arrested.
Who is that? Tell me about that. No, another
One
one.
guy was putting there when we Chukundim something, they called the guy. The guy still come out after they are dragging for their money though. Their money, they were dragging him, they drag the guy. Now they now go and arrest the guy. When they arrest the guy now come out and start crying. All the old drag, you have mental health issue. They are not donating back to the guy. So I say,
what?
They're not donating. The guy says he has affected his mental health. All those dragging. You money you carry, you don't bring her. They arrest you now, you say that you don't affect your mental health. They're not donating for the guy now again. So see these people. They're not serious, I beg. Even during the election, there's one guy that during the election. When the election was going, it was hard. When almost the end of the election, you now do this what do they call it? What's up? This thing. He said they should come and do contribution. 10 to carry 1 million, 10, 20 to carry 2 million, 20 to carry 4 million. People was donating. That boy, they don't after all of the person you don't know on phone. I don't know those guys, but you're obedient with that one. Don't know the guy, they all reap all their money and run away. After election, they start shouting, crying everywhere, sending his name on WhatsApp to everybody to say, look, I saw this one. Scram on movie, this one. Everybody they use opportunity to reap people now. Because they don't have try to collect 1 million. 1 million. 10 people. Just bring your 100K. There are many people that guy. When will 1 million reach? You don't go know. How can you collect by 300 or 400 million naira? So wait there online. I use it. They will still use another one. Even this one, they will use different one. That's why I just looking at it. I said, this one again. Come, let's do business. That is the program he's doing every evening. I say, video don't finish. Right, come, let's do business. I beg. The husband is a very big man. Aisha, husband.
Oh, okay.
He's a chartered accountant. You have a very big firm.
Oh, he's not into the husband is not into politics?
No.
Where is he from? Is he from Auchi?
Auchi, yeah. Okay, Muslim.
Oh, okay. I know, like I said, I know. I started knowing about Auchi because one of my best friends is, Idris Mohammed, a doctor here is from Auchi. So that's how I know about Auchi a lot.
Well, sister, they don't want to go collect. You don't want to collect for your hand. For the collect. You're angry. Wait for the promoter. The other girl is the other lady, but I love almost 3 of them are so much love like that. But why I love them because they are participating in politics very hard. Aisha, the other lady, what's that name?
My sister from California here. You're there for North California.
I thought she's in Canada. Okay,
no. She's there for California, U.S. California. Yeah.
Oh, I thought
precisely Northern California.
Oh, I thought she based in Canada. Oh.
No, she based here. Yeah.
Because our program is always late, most in the midnight. But sometimes it's doing the day, but not too long. But most in the midnight, 2 or something.
Yeah, well, yeah. Okay, because you and I talk. I'm in the Eastern time right now with Ovie. Well, Ovie is 1 hour behind me because the time here is about 4:15. Ovie there for Texas. Ovie time is about 3:14. So Ovie is like 1 hour behind me. So I'm in the Eastern time, which is 4:14 here. Then for California, when me and the Omoye Kona, we are 3 hours behind. Yeah, we are 3 hours behind in California.
That America go hard. The first state is 6 hours. And some state to the other one is 6 hours difference.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
you go have to plan coup for that kind of country.
Two. So yeah. So it's very early over there in California. It's like about 1 o'clock, 1 something, 3 hours behind. Over here it's getting in the evening. People are beginning to get up from work, but over there it's like lunchtime. Yeah.
But Nigeria, that's what is happening in Kano. Now they want to. They say the federal high court another the junction now for Sanusi is illegal. Huh?
Wait a minute. It's illegal.
You know they have one before that should rebel to the statute.
So is that another court that made that ruling?
Another federal. That is federal high court again. Another one, yeah. But they will go to appeal. None of them will still go to appeal. This thing will reach Supreme Court. Will reach Supreme Court still in the hands. That's one a real big battle that will never finish this year. Man, power, eh? Hey.
So who they in charge right now? Anybody they in charge?
It's Sanusi now.
Oh, okay. He's okay. Oh, okay. So, but it's not definitely confirmed. It's just temporary, right?
It's
Until the case
temporary now
is.
because both of them are in court. They are in court now. So no, still power tussle. The court final judgment from court. From then they're just in the federal high court, and most of them all of them will still go to appeal. If they are not still satisfied, they are going to Supreme. After Supreme Court, maybe by then you will cry to God. Anybody that favors. But the governor is behind them. So even they call for the arrest of they are calling for the arrest of Kwankwaso Joseph in Kano now.
Who they call for arrest of Kwankwaso?
The APC there. They call the president to arrest Kwankwaso.
But the governor is Kwankwaso man now.
Because of this thing, the statement this Galadima, that Galadima, South African spokesman. Maybe because of that statement, he make on Arise TV.
Is that an inflammatory question? I mean,
Well, he said, I said they take the deal with the Sanusi or they take Kano. He said they have power to recruit Boko Haram.
Wow.
I'm not gonna TV.
Wow, for national TV.
Honestly, I'm gonna watch it the prime time. I think on Monday. Prime time, Galadima interview. Say they have power to recruit Boko Haram. I say, this man, the man talk anyhow right from time. The way he talk, the man brain still there. Sorry, God forgive me. That brain still there. They work. Don't you know the man? You know the man now. You know Kwakwaso. Were you following Kwakwaso during the election?
Yeah, I know Kwakwaso well.
Do you know that old man?
Yeah.
You know that his spokesperson and one old man that let talk anyhow. That will be on television. Will say when you ask him question again, go say, "Are you crazy? Is mad."
Yeah, I remember him, but I've forgotten his name.
Galadima, Buba Galadima.
Oh, that's Galadima. Okay.
That is the man. Those are the people that brought Buhari. When they brought Buhari, Buhari sat down, all of them. The man start crying. Oh, but Buhari is a bad boy. Buhari is a bad boy. Those are the forerunner, people that form APC. Buhari throw away and go outside when he win election finish. After crying.
That's Nigeria.
That is Nigeria for you. That is why. That is Nigeria, huh? Everybody. Mr. Lawan is there. Please, maybe you can tell us more about the Kano. Thank you.
That's Nigerian politics for you, yeah.
Hello?
We can hear you, Mr. Lawan. Nice to have you on today.
I just come in, except you want me to continue what I started. I don't know what to do presently.
Continue. If you continue, just enter Kano.
Yeah, we just talk. We don't have any particular topic, whatever suit anybody. We just come in.
Continue where you stopped before. First.
I always have passion. I always move when any issue concerning Nigerian youth are discussed. The reason why is that I live in their midst. And I realize that majority of them, they don't care about tomorrow morning. All they are concerned is today. And when someone is thinking about today, not minding tomorrow, and not having a responsible parent that will let them know the mistakes they made in the past that made them to live in face me, I face you today. Because one thing I notice about most parents is the fact that they always fail to tell their children where they mix it. Never, even how I would like to be surprised because majority of them blames other people for their own error, and the children growing up seeing other people as the reason why they fail, forgetting that the person they are blaming also have their own problems. Let me give you a clear example. It's like my uncle have 3 children, and my daddy decided to have 10 children, and my uncle trained his 3 children through education, and my daddy, because he decided to have them football team, unable to train us. What we supposed to do? We're supposed to ask our daddy, why don't you emulate your brother? No, that will not be the issue. The issue will be that our uncle is wicked. If not, he's wicked. He trained his own children and refused to train our daddy's children. All their life, they will never blame their parents. They will never blame that father.
Wait a minute, Lawa. So he's blaming the other man that has 3 kids, for not helping him out or what? Is that what he said?
Exactly.
Wow.
They will blame.
How is that the man's responsibility?
That is one of the biggest problems we have.
Yeah, I am, but that mentality, I've lost that mentality a long time ago. So some of them, I'm not saying it didn't happen, but just because I've lost that mentality, it's not in me again. It's not embedded in me again. So some of these things baffle me. It's kind of bring back memory. To me, I whether it's deliberately that I just say I'm going to lose all this kind of mentality.
Let me tell you one story. Mr. Lawan, please, just a minute, please. Let me tell you one life story. What he's saying, just to contribute to what he's saying. There is one lady, this lady, when I was in Nigeria, you understand? Then I not travel abroad. I was just a kid when I finished secondary school that time. I ran my GC, then I not travel out. After I've come back, then sometimes I start going to Nigeria every time. Let's say about 5 years ago, just 5 years ago now. After I spent almost about 19, 18 years in abroad. The woman I call, you not call my name. Now greet her. I give her money, time I come, I give her money. There is one time he come, he say his children want to pay for school fees. You understand? Not even our children, that is our grandchildren. So I just help her with what I have. You understand? Do you know till tomorrow, second time again, he come. And I come to he say want to pay for his house rent is due. I dash her money, not come the second, he say the house rent is due. Not surprised. Which one? Not my family, not my father, not my sister. Till tomorrow, I'll tell you, man of prestige, it's not my family member. Nobody, just maybe in the same street. I know her that time. You understand? Just greet. Till tomorrow, that woman never greet me. Say because ask what I did to her, nothing, because I didn't pay for her house rent, which is not my responsibility. Oh my God! If that one have any way to do me something to harm me, we do it.
I believe that. You see, that is the problem we have in that country. But anyway, Lawa, continue. He just wanted to interject, in order to confirm what you said.
What enemy that lady has to that, as far as she is concerned, it's you. As if you are the parent, as if you are the one that brought her to this life. I stopped going to church. There is something that happened one time that this happen regularly, especially in churches like MFM. These kind of things happen regularly. Whereby somebody will come out to the altar and say, praise the Lord. Everybody is hallelujah. You said, my uncle that have been after our life in the village last week or last year or last month, Papa declared, and I key into it. They just come here to say that the uncle is dead. Praise the Lord. Everybody will celebrate the death of an innocent man. If you care to know what the uncle must have done, it's either they have late father's property that now cause quarrel between their father and the uncle in question, or maybe the uncle managed the little resources to train his own children, and this one refused to train his own, that is now causing the enmity, or they believe that all the period that this man is training his children, our father always complain about money. He has refused to give our father money. For that reason, he's our enemy. Now, probably he has stroke or whatever, nature, Nigeria, 50, if you live above 54 years, you are living on what is it called? You are living on extra life, because life expectancy in Nigeria is 54. Probably the old man incurred one sickness and no money to train to go for good hospital, and the old man died. This person will go to hospital and go to church and start sharing grace, sharing testimony that his uncle died. But when you said, wait a minute, when your mommy and your daddy were doing they sweet me on top of bed, this your uncle was not there. He was not the one that made you to come to being. How is your uncle your enemy? That he managed his resources to train his children. Is that the reason why he suddenly become your enemy? Should he leave his children and start training other people's children? And most of these people, they even call uncles that are witches and wizards that I'm talking about. You realize that they struggle to see that their children don't remain the same. But at the end of the day, somebody will see them as witches and wizards, praying for their death. A guy came to me one day and said, do you know that it was my stepmom that killed my daddy? I said, yes, I know. I also know that your stepbrother is also saying it somewhere as I speak to you now, that it's your mother that killed his daddy. He said, no, you cannot say that. I said, he's saying so somewhere. I said, do you know why he's saying so? He said, I said, because every stepmommies are witches. Just as you are seeing his mother as a witch, so also you see your mother as a witch. And that is why that sickness that kill people in Nigeria, we keep killing. Because until we find out what is the cause of death, we cannot prevent it. If we keep looking for shortcuts, someone died. Instead of us to look for what is the cause and how can we prevent it against another person, you choose easy way, accuse an innocent person of being the one that killed the person. That means the solution to that problem will never come, because we are not looking for solution. Not to digress, the cocoa of Nigeria problem today is the fact that an average Nigerian look for who to blame for their own mistakes. Let me stop for now.
100%, you are right. You are right. Even in abroad here, I can tell you, Mohan, in abroad, you'll be living with people. They just come. You have all there, they are staying with you. In the morning, when it's snow, 5 o'clock, you wake up, you dress, you leave. That's what you have been doing before you came to abroad. At the end of the day, if you wake in, they have a job for you. So they go say, the cold too much. I don't feel go tomorrow again. You wake and I don't feel go the cold too much. The end of the day, when you are progressing, say you buy land in Nigeria, you're paying, they will not be telling you, it's a wish. When I was living with you, we're using my luck. Because, we brought back to this place. The same thing. This is our character, honestly. It's Nigeria character. That's why people will just wait, be telling you, my helper will come. My helper will come. I don't know. We're waiting for you and abroad to come and be his helper. What are you doing? Me, the country is not good. I find my way. Why can't you find your own way or start also? My helper will come. If we do nothing, give him this job, he will never do. You just believe my brother, my sister is abroad. They have to carry my liability. They ask me, how that kind of person will not cash wish tomorrow. When you didn't bring tomorrow, you start having enemy. Now it's my mama that told you not to answer me. It's my papa that turned my back against my brother, my uncle in America, or in London, or in Europe. Exactly what we are facing here, honestly, mostly in Europe. Exactly. See somebody calling you his own fellow brother, which in abroad, not in Nigeria, where you have paper, you are not working. Somebody that is working, doing to your hustling, then at the end of the day, you say he's using your luck. So can you talk? Who will believe in Nigeria will still carry and come abroad? Go help Nigeria and understand the kind of mentality where they do us. Where is laziness? We know everybody. In every country, there's lazy people. If you are lazy, accept your fate. You are lazy. Don't accuse another person using your luck. You get luck. You have luck. Your luck, nothing is coming up for you. So how would that somebody that use your luck to do it? How? Ask me how? Cannot tell you because you just have the threat for you. You want just to give the dog a bad name, just to kill the dog. That's only what we know in that country. I support what you are saying, my brother. You are right. You are not just far from it. Honestly, you are right. That's the majority of our problem and religion. Look at people. Believe. Pastor will be telling you, pray. Money will go into your account. They pray, money. How will money now? You don't work. It's only in Nigeria you see somebody that we went to lottery store, bet Nigeria. He will be praying. Make person just throw away paper. Make I see and make I win. So that person, God, I go use my money play lottery. So you pray, make I throw away. Make I lost and make you see and pick, go win. Oh my God. You understand? God will help us in that Nigeria. Our problem, our government is bad, but our own character too. There is something behind it. There's something behind it.
I haven't stopped believing that government is bad. I think what you should be saying is that citizens are bad. Because the reason why I say this is because Tinubu finished university in 1979, according to Chicago State University. Tinubu finished 1979. Now, what is it called? What is it called? Fela popular song about Nigerian government was sung in 1977. That is to say, as at the time that music was released, Tinubu joined them to condemn government then, to shout, we are youth are the leaders of tomorrow then. 99% of people in government today were either just finishing school then or still in primary or secondary school. And they all join hands to condemn government then. Let's flip back to 2024. Now they are in government. What they condemn government for then, they are even doing the worst today. It simply means it's not about that name we call government. It's about the citizens. We simply mean even we that are condemning government today, if any of us enter there, once we enter the system, we are part of the system. And people wey dey chop for table, they make noise now. You have to have table manner. So as far as I am concerned, until we start seeing ourselves as bad people and asking critical questions, a man that want to go and rule a country, just like that Mr. Kene said yesterday, a man that want to come and rule a country, that said he want to come and work for the country, he know quite all right that for the next 4 years, his salary joined together is not up to 4 billion naira. And the citizens open their eyes and allow him to spend over 1 trillion naira. Nobody asked him, bros, come, are you doing charity work? How are you going to cop this your money back? Because this man is actually investing. The money is given is an investment. Nobody is asking, where are you going to get this money back? At the end of the day, we said it's corrupt. What do you expect from a man that invests 1 trillion naira? If not to get his money back.
Times 10.
Let me give you Lawan and Najaman. Let me give you this story. When I was in school, in California here, and I went to UCLA. So this was during my master program. A friend of mine, he went to a different school, but he came there to do his, his MBA, So, but anyway, once he finished, he was hired to one of the top accounting firm here. So he started working within a year, making a decent money as as an accountant, So, but anyway, the story short is that during that time, the sister, because he's the youngest, the sister, was in Maryland. And who is this sister I'm talking about? That is the wife of Atiku, the Igbo, the Igbo woman. I think they are divorced right now. You're probably familiar with her. It was a lot of problem about divorce, about the kids. Lawa, you probably heard about the story. And Atiku wife, the one from Onitsha.
Yeah.
So the point I'm trying to make is that once Atiku marry his sister, they go back home. This guy left his lucrative job. He said, "I'm going back." He married to an American black lady. He said, "He's a very good friend of mine." He said, I'm going back to Nigeria to go get a piece of the pie." That was his exact quote. I didn't make this up, okay, Naja man. That was his exact quote. I'm going back to Nigeria to. I don't have contact with him after that, So it's not that I decided not to, but he never, when he went back home, he never keep contact with us. But he went back to Nigeria. So so I'm going to get a piece of the pie. And I heard he was a big time, guy in Abuja. Even when I go home, I never really look for him, But yeah, they say he was a big time guy in Abuja during that time, and I don't know where he is right now, whether he's come back, but he was a citizen. So yeah, but he's the exact word. So the point I'm trying to make, like Lawa was saying, even people here, when they go back home, I don't know what it is. They're gonna join that corrupt institution. I mean, I don't know what it is, because if you look at some of the people right now, a lot of them autocrat, that school here. So even though they see how government is run properly, civilized. I'm not saying there's no corruption here, but they have seen how government is run, properly. That everybody, people here, they are very loyal to their country. National interest is very important to them. Even I thought they may, they may eat money or something like that, but national interest. But when it comes to Nigeria, that's the different. That doesn't happen. So I don't know. Something Najaman, something has to give in for us to be able to function as as a normal country.
Because you see the man of prestige now. You see, but see now, if you look at you in America now, look at you are still a long time there. You see yourself now in America. Look at it. You are not from there. You are not the indigenous of America. You understand?
No.
But you came there. But what you see America first before yourself.
Yeah.
Right? But you that supposed to be a foreigner, don't supposed to care anything about America. Supposed to where we get and go, because we say this is not my country, no matter if everywhere is where. But you see yourself, they make you the system to make you see America first. You see all America now, they must tell you anything they thought, they'll say, God bless America.
Yeah.
You understand?
They are very, patriotic.
They are very patriotic. Even if they are hungry, they will still tell America is great. Go and argue with one America, will tell you America is great. Everybody in America, even the old black Nigeria that went there, they believe those in UK, those in Europe, they believe those people are still like village in Africa. They don't believe those people in abroad. That is the way average Americans see other people. Because when my father came back from America in 1994, he left 1990, come back 1994. Do you know when I was in Germany, my senior brother was in Italy. Then when people call that time, maybe people we call my father. When I go to Nigeria, maybe people will call because they have many friends in Italy, in Europe. When we call, even me, that time maybe my father is saying something, maybe I say no, daddy, this is supposed to work. He will say no, they are abroad, we go, it's toilet. In America, that Europe we go, that Germany is toilet in America. Come on, you see? He will tell you that come from Italy. Go say, no, Italy is just like a kitchen. That is kitchen in America. It's in Nigeria now. Let America come to Nigeria. He still believe every country. Because I've bunch of my uncle there in America, even my son, they believe if the one that leave Europe today. When I'm talking to them, they believe no. You can't argue with them. Because whatever you say, they don't believe you make right, you make sense. They believe only what happened in America is evil. What happened in other countries is hell. Because they make you, what I'm trying to say, Mr. President, they make you to believe, to feel that you belong to that society. that this is your home. You understand? That's why you're patriotic. Look
Yeah,
at
right.
Nigeria. Let's take it to Nigeria. Why people, the best people are being in America, being in London, being in Europe. Why? Exactly your question. They go back to Nigeria to enter political office. They are more worse than those in Nigeria. They are more corrupt more than those in Nigeria. Because why? Once you come to Nigeria, there is something there that make you, no matter what you want to do, that make you not to belong. Mostly if you are in the state, if you are in federal, all the same. That's what I'm saying. Look at this woman now, that Ojo Kennedy. They packed children that has fatherless children, motherless children. They wanted to bury them out. It's their culture. But the woman, because he doesn't know anything about the culture. He's a minister, because a minister is for all your country. It's not for one state. Okay.
Right.
Now, when they wanted to take them to court to do the right thing, that this against human rights, you understand? But they come against him. She had to go back and plead.
Yeah, we follow that stories. We
You
know
understand?
what? Yeah, we follow that story.
And even not support them, give them gifts. You know,
Yeah.
you see, that is the problem. Okay, look at states. If you look at states now, let me use my state now. Nobody is thinking of who will be the best, who will give us the dividend of democracy, like the time of the Democracy Ali. People are also tribal. No, those that have rule, don't not have rule, we are marginalized. Sorry. Those central have no rule. We have been marginalized. You become tribal. Nobody want to know, even those you bring cow now, as far as from central, let him win and let him be there. Even everybody go to gutter. You see the problem? That is why the problem is just nobody, because why? If they are doing it according to the law, there's a law, it says federal character. There's a federal character commission that is set in federal government. Where are their duty? What are they doing? Appointment. That's why they set it, because of this inclusivity. Federal character commission. Those people, they allocate money to them. They are there since they created in 1999. They are there in case why? Their job is, if the president is becoming nepotism, if it's becoming one side, the appointment is getting one side lopsided, they have to say no and come out for the nation. It's not like this. This is against it. But no, all of them is quiet, because why? Maybe they will collect their own bribe, their own office. Nobody has them for their allocation. They are just there. They throw away their face. That is the problem. How can you not expect people to belong? How do you not expect people to feel inclusivity? How do you not expect people to feel, this is my real country? Okay, let's go away. Let's put another way. Look at Southeast now. Obasanjo come 1999. No, when he contest, what is this man? Ekueme Abi? He wanted to contest with Obasanjo. They said no, a vote for Ekueme is a vote for Biafra, because of what happened. Okay, now Obasanjo win. Obasanjo finish 8 years. Power go to North. They finish 8 years for North. Yaradua, which Jonathan now take, that one. Okay, now go. Okay, let's say that one go. Where is supposed to? Now you now go back to North. He finished for North. He's coming back to South. The South, because we are so divided. But the North, that three regions is united. They can pick one. But the South, everybody is doing power show. That was not supposed to be. Fine, Tinubu contest. But majority, the big party, supposed to just say, PDP, no, let's only to Southeast. Anybody you bring belong to you. If it's good, it's not good, that's not bad. Bring somebody, Tinubu, you can contest. But because the greed, I think will come out. No, let's do it with money. Because the CEO Bidov cannot use his money and buy his way. He want to do gentleman way. They use money and throw away that one. We can come again because he want to use it. No,
Well, I don't blame APC. I don't blame Tinubu. I blame PDP. You know.
No, I'm not blaming. No, I'm not blaming APC. I'm saying about Tinubu. I say no. Tinubu is free to contest because it's fundamental human rights. Right. But the PDP, that is a big party, that's supposed to do say, okay, now this is our constitution according to them of rotation. Now, why don't you rotate to here? You didn't rotate, then you want that person, anybody tomorrow, not to feel that, okay, if I'm a president, even like to go steal, maybe if I go steal, not that he's going to do anything. That is the problem. Nobody will be patriotic. Nobody's going to be patriotic in that Nigeria. Because everybody is marginalized. Okay, me now from Edo State, do you think now Edo man will come and say, I want to be president? They will say, shut up. Igbo man never be president, and you want to be president. You minority. Or Ikwere man will not say, somebody will not come. Maybe some, maybe BB or this thing will not come. Or Isha man will not say, I want to be president. Who will support him for Nigeria? Nobody. To see the marginalization is too much. That is why we are saying the problem, this fight in Nigeria is supposed to come together. You should not make it one side. That is what people are trying to say. Don't make it only me. When you make it only me, it cannot work. But the more, that is the best thing for us. Because everybody is so marginalized. If we are the three major ethnic groups are still marginalized, then you don't expect me to even have mouth to say one day, I go be president of Nigeria. I'm just being delusional to myself. You understand? So don't expect people to be patriotic, my brother. People can never be patriotic till we get it the right way. Everybody have that sense of belonging. That is only way we'll be
Yeah,
talking of
I
patriotic.
mean, you have definitely, what you said is definitely right, because, I kind of look at it, I mean, why is it only Igbo outside Yoruba? I mean, we have how many ethnic group we have? Is that 40 or 50, whatever it may be?
100 and
I mean,
something we have in Nigeria.
yeah, why would that be? It doesn't, I mean, you see, this is the problem we have,
So
We need to take out that ethnicity problem, I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm kind of different, like, my family or something like that. I'm kind of different because when I want to talk about Nigeria, I speak about Nigeria. And believe me, I don't know if you've been following me. I mean, that's just the way I reason. I can only speak about my state. I'm not going to come here and be speaking about Southeast. I don't know Anambra. I've never been to Anambra. Anyway, I mean, I've been to Enugu, but the place that I normally be is like, because I have an in-law from Abia State, so I frequent there, and I go to River State quite often when I go home. So I'm only gonna be talking about my state that I know. I mean, I don't believe in this regional stuff or whatever. People, we're so much concerned about the region you're from and all that kind of thing. If I want to talk, I'm going to talk about Nigeria. Then I talk about my state because that's where I'm originally from. Like
yeah.
where I'm right now, can only talk about California. Then I will talk about America. I mean, that's just my philosophy. I mean, like everybody's different.
Let's one problem we have in Nigeria is that we refuse to tell ourselves the truth. Nobody want to hear the gospel truth. The truth of the matter is that there is serious division in Nigeria, and majority of people know the foundation of the problem, but they've decided that let's not talk about it. That
Well,
is,
I mean, it's an uncomfortable conversation. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I'm going somewhere, sir.
Go ahead. Right on.
Majority of people said, let's not talk about it. As much as that the leaders believe that it should not be discussed. It's not an issue to be discussed because they believe that discussing it will bring more division. Maybe that is their own thinking. But one funny thing is that until we talk about it and we tell each other we are sorry, that problem can never be solved. You see what happened in 1966, and it repeats itself. This 1966, January and July, there were two coups that took place in this country, and that led to 1967. What is it called? Biafra War. See, there are a lot of issues there that have caused distrust. Let me give a clear example. If today an Ishan man come out and said he want to contest as president, let's assume they say let's zone it to the south. An Ishan man come or Benin man come and said I want to be president, and an Igbo man, very popular Igbo man, come out and said he want to be president. Believe me, that Igbo man will not win election. Since the Hausas knows that they have no option than to vote between the Ishan man or Benin man and the Igbo man, that Igbo man will not win that election. Believe me, can clear entire south. He will not have one vote in the north.
Why is that so?
There is this distrust that have generated since 1960 that nobody is talking about.
Right.
I'm telling you the truth. See what happened to Obi in the north. It's not as a result of being a Christian or whatever. It's As far as they are concerned, bring anybody from South, whether the most minority South, as long as you contest against Igbo man, they will not vote Igbo man. Until Nigerians that confab that what is it called? Jonathan called in 2014. I expected that confab to be used as an opportunity to heal the wounds. Let me tell you what happened. I believe you are familiar with what happened in 1960. I don't like if you want me to just put a light into it, I don't mind. I can put a light into it.
You're talking about what led to the Biafran War?
The coup, the first coup and the counter coup.
I've read about it. I've even read about it from Independence Narrative. Go ahead.
Thank you. That caused a lot of, that before that particular coup, the first coup, in Nigerian military, in Nigerian setting then, the Nigerian government, then, before January 16, 15, 1966, that coup took place, Igbo man was the president, which is this Azikwe. Igbo man was the vice president because the Senate president then acted as vice president. The chief of staff, army staff, is an Igbo man. The inspector general of police is an Igbo man. Accountant general of federation was an Igbo man. And many other positions like that. As at that time, nobody talks about where are you from. It's all about merit. And all these Igbo men that I mentioned, according to history, I was not born then, they got to that position by merit. They merited. It's not as if somebody dashed them. But that coup that took place January 1966 changed everything, because then in government, Igbo have 45 people in government, federal government I'm talking about now. Hausas have 10 and Yorubas have 8. The coup was organized by young Nigerians, I don't want to mention name, killed virtually every northern leader that was in that government. If they had taken the life of Azikiwe, I think the distrust may not have been this much. But allow him to flew out of Nigeria before that coup took place, saving everyone that speak Igbo language during that government, caused a lot of distrust in Nigeria. And as long as we pretend nothing like that happens, my brother, if you see a dead body that is being carried around, it will look like wood because it's not your blood. But when you see your loved one dead, you will know what it means for one to lost a loved one. That issue, the worst of it all. Okay, let me ask you now. You have a brother. God forbid somebody murder your brother. And while you are angry, while you are crying, the family are seeing him as a hero. How will you feel?
Well, I mean, to be honest, I'm not gonna feel good. That's human being. It doesn't matter,
As long as you keep seeing those that kill my brothers as heroes, I don't think there will be peace. That is why each time I look at the way we are deceiving ourselves in Nigeria, doing as if we don't know where the problem started. We need to visit those that commit all this crime. They've gone. They are no longer here. We that are here, we need to visit ourselves and tell ourselves, please, let's forget about the past. And let's show by example. Example that I'm saying is this. If Nnamdi Kanu is replicating what Ojukwu did and you are calling him hero. You are reminding me of what Ojukwu did. Yes or no?
Go ahead and finish. When you finish,
You
I
are
will come in.
reminding me. Nigerians have to sit down together. The leaders have to come together and tell ourselves, we are sorry. The truth. This has happened in the past. The Igbos have wronged the Hausas. The Hausas have wronged the Igbos. The Yorubas have wronged the Hausas. The Hausas have wronged the Yorubas. The Igbos have wronged the Yorubas. The Yorubas have wronged the Igbos. We are now one family. Let's forget about the past. The people that commit this crime, they are gone. They are no longer here with us. I think with that, with genuine reconciliation, we can now start building Nigeria as one big family. But as long as you know I don't love you, you know you don't love me, but when we come to public, we smile like we are okay with each other. But right deep inside us, we know things are not okay. There will be distrust. And when it comes to politics, that is the area to show that I don't trust you. Because it's only my thumbprint that speak. It's your thumbprint that speak. And that is why you realize that throughout this second, last election, everything attributed to Buhari were hated by an average Southerner. And everything attributed to Obi were hated by an average Northerner. It's not because Obi committed any crime. It's not because Buhari committed any crime. It's as a result of what is coming that we have refused to discuss about. I think I should stop here for now.
Okay, thank you for your submission. When it comes to what transpired during that time, like I wasn't there at that time, so I can only paint. My dad was there, so he gave me a little bit of picture. I mean, he's not a historian for that matter. But having said that, there has been a different narrative that come from. I'm not going to dwell much about who started the coup or who doesn't started the coup, whether it's an Igbo coup. I mean, I've read, I know about the people that championed the coup, and is from different ethnicity, that organized the young men. I think they mean good, but the way it was carried out, it seemed one-sided, to be honest. Let's call a spade a spade. So that have been, having said that about where this started, then after whatever happened, the Northerners took it on, ordinary people who never really, perpetuate this coup or something like that, make it one-sided, whether Aziki will run away or whether he was informed. The Prime Minister, what's his name, Okpara or whatever, Eastern Nigeria, he wasn't killed, he was supposed to be killed. So, it's a lot of things that went into that. So, but we are living in a new generation. This is my problem. Even at all, they said they went to Aburu and everything collapsed and the war started. The Ojukwu decided to, lead his people out because of the killing in the northern Nigeria. Okay, everything that happened, everybody's wrong in that regard. So having said that, I think we should have been come to a place right now. Because people that did that, I don't think anybody's alive, that perpetuated that war. I'm not saying that, there's some people that, that went to Biafra war that are still alive. So but the people that actually perpetuated this division or whatever it is, none of them are alive today. So it's about time, this need to be taught a lesson, revisit what happened, talk about it. Look at what happened, in Rwanda, the genocide. That's a good, that's a good benchmark. That's an epitome of what we should
Sir,
have.
let me just remind you of something that happened of recent.
Go ahead.
There's this about 4 or 5 years ago. There's this Hausa guy that went to Imo State to settle political issues, an APC member, and he was killed by criminals, just like what used to happen in the north then, whereby any crime committed, they say is herdsmen.
Boko
They
Haram.
also
Right?
accused. They also accused. What is it called? ESN
Oh, are you talking about?
as a
Are you talking about the one that happened in my hometown? Owerri?
Yes. They also
I'm familiar with that. I'm familiar with that
they
story. Right?
accused the ESN as the perpetrators of that evil.
Yeah.
Up to today, as I speak to you, no prominent leader from Southeast has condemned them. That speaks a lot of volume.
Well, I won't say
See,
that because I can only talk about what I know. There's a lot of Southeasterners, and even my governor, of course, my governor Hope was at the man, So
no, Hope you does not condemn it. No. Hope you does not condemn
no,
it.
they have no, you're wrong on
No.
that.
Hope
You're definitely wrong. I can give you
when I
data to that.
something, I understand my point. See, today, are you with me?
Yeah.
Are you with me? Today, we all knew how Dora Akunle was killed by criminals. I don't want to believe that it's ESN. Let me believe it's criminals, armed robbers that are carrying out their activities. But one thing is for sure, when you have give yourself a bad name, whatever happens there will be attributed to you. I don't want to believe it's ESN.
I have no idea about that incident. Go ahead.
Thank you. If Dora Akunle husband can be killed and nobody is arrested, life just have to continue like that.
Well, I think don't make it one-sided because a lot of people have been killed in the north. Nobody has been apprehended. Whether the person that was killed is from north is still a Nigerian. So that's why I look at it. Nobody has been apprehended.
No.
So I think that's an epidemic of what we have in Nigeria. It's not about the
Anyway,
Southeastern
I
say
agree
they are
with
not
you.
condemning such. Yeah, they're
agree
not
with you.
condemning what happened, but because even I thought they condemn not would have happened, but have they been able to solve the problem? Some of them are, most of them are indigenous, whatever is happening in that southeastern, I don't know. If a lot of them are politics, and of course you have this.
So
You have
are
this
right. My main point I want to bring there is that every region have wronged other region. Like as I said, many times, especially through religion killings, a lot of Southeasterners have been killed in the north. Not just Southeasterners, a lot of Southerners have been killed in the north. I think we need to sit down and say sorry to one another.
I think that in a nutshell, that's pretty much not to deliberate into different angle of what happened. Everybody has their own narrative, of course. But most of them could be true because if it's coming from different angle, and some of them are a little bit parallel. So there's a truth to what we're saying. But the bottom line, not to go into detail, the country need what we call an uncomfortable conversation.
Thank you. Exactly
We
my
definitely
point.
need something. We need a
Exactly
healing.
my
Believe
point.
me, nothing is going to
Exactly
happen.
my point.
That country is not going to go nowhere. Let's call a spade a spade. If we don't come to a
Exactly, that is
healing,
the point I want. That is the point I'm trying to
it
drive
doesn't
at.
matter. It doesn't matter unless the Tinubu economic policy next 2 years or next 3 years a boom. I mean, that division is still going to be there. So certain kind of healing is needed in that country. I mean, I don't know how it's going to be carried out. We need to talk. I mean, make we borrow a page from the way Rwanda translate. I'm not saying Rwanda is that heaven right now. Even their president right now is what I consider a dictatorship. But among the people, themselves, they don't know no tribe because you can't go. I remember
Honestly,
there's something that happened. Was it about last year or whatever? I think our people went over there. The government went over there. So they mentioned something tribes. They cautioned them. Say we don't have a tribe in Rwanda. Yeah, according to some official from Rwanda, that's why they caution, the Nigerian delegate. Say we don't have a tribe in Nigeria.
that is the only way. Come to Arena Market. You see all kind of tribes doing their business. Nobody asks you, are you from Imo State before I buy the market? Nobody asks you, are you from Kogi State? Are you from Anambra? Are you from anywhere? Everybody come try to solve their problems, looking for who have what they can.
Lawa.
Yeah.
I just turned 56 years old, so I'm not a chicken. But having said that, I grew up in Surulere. You know, I grew up in Surulere. I went to St. Gregory. You know, so when I was growing up, to be honestly, even at all, I don't speak Yoruba well, but I understand Yoruba. I'm just not good in language. You just, you see, I still have my thick accent, so language is not my thing. So but I never really tried to learn. So let me call it a spade. Even when I was in Nigeria, I never really tried to learn. I believe it should have come naturally because most of my friends, I
Are
mean,
you
I'm not
robust?
just I'm not just making yes. Most of them are Yoruba, I dated Yoruba girl, I dated some other tribe, but most of my friends to be actually because I grew up in Surulere, where we they go play soccer, we go our house they close to National Stadium. We they walk during the day, during Sunday when there's a match. We they walk past the other stadium, go National Stadium, go watch match. Even at all, sometimes when there's no match, we go inside the stadium. I mean, I'm always a soccer fan. I they play soccer. That's when National Stadium was National Stadium. They have badminton, tennis court, and something like that. Even in some area we they play soccer for the field, even the open field there. Even we they go when there's no match, we go for National Stadium, sit down and just conversate. Of course, by that time, there's no phone or that kind of stuff. So we just conversate and everything. But the point I'm trying to make, I didn't see all this before. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but I never really see it. You see, that's why I have a different perspective about life. I never really see it. I mean, I went to elementary school, but primary school, I came over there and went to primary, went to primary school before I went to secondary school. So
Politics is the one promoting it now because the leaders realize that they have to remind themselves of, like the Igbo leaders now have to remind the masses how the Hausas have wronged us. The Hausas have to remind their followers how the Igbos have wronged us. And the reason why is not because they want to help the masses, so it's just for their selfish interests.
yeah, we definitely need a dialogue if that
And that
country
is why
if that country is going to remain one because
we
I,
need
I mean
dialogue and implement some laws that some law that it may not be as strong as that of Rwanda, but some laws that are similar to that of
I mean, to
Rwanda.
be honest, it's something definitely has to give. I mean, like I'm saying right now, I mean, I'm a proponent of Nigeria, okay? But if people wants to go, I mean, if they feel like they're not part of the country or do the while you Igbo or whatever, you have to give it to them, have to call a referendum. Even at all, I believe in Nigeria. If there's a referendum, the Southeast majority of the people will say, this is what we want, and they give it to them. I mean, what's wrong with that? I mean,
Let
I
me
don't
give
I don't see anything. I've not read Nigerian constitution, but
let me give let me give a
somebody says
let
in
me give
Nigerian
a
constitution you can't divide. I don't know
let me
about
give
that.
let me give you a shocker. Last before election, that should be late 2022. 2022, late 2022. A member of National Assembly brought a bill that the referendum should be included in our constitution so that anybody that wants self-determination can call for referendum. Do you believe me that there is no one senator apart from the man that brought the bill that supported it?
Oh no. I completely believe because the politicians, believe me, I can bet my money. Let me use Southeast for example because it's just something, just a talking point. Let's assume it's Southeast that brought a referendum. None of the governors, none of the politicians will support it because they know if the dynamic change, they're not going to be where they are right now. They're not going to be profiting from this so-called Nigeria. So it's just a simple thing. It's not going to pass. It's not, if it is based on on policy and passing through the National Assembly or something like that, it's not going to pass. It's not
I
going to
was
pass.
shocked that no single one, not even one,
No. It
supported
don't
it.
surprise. It don't surprise me. It don't surprise me. It don't surprise me. So, but anyway, I think the bottom line, what we are talking about, is having an uncomfortable conversation. If we have to be one country, because nothing, I don't see any bright light.
Oh, you don't allow me to say my own.
We need. I think we
that?
need. No, that's my wife.
Okay.
I think we need. Not what I always pray for. I pray for maybe if we can have a young, visionary military officer that will take over from these thieves.
What are you saying? What are you saying, Lawan?
Let me finish now. Let me finish.
Who is that, Mr. Triumph?
I don't want.
Let me just finish before you understand where I'm going. Let me finish. Now, that is why I say a visionary, young military man. The reason why is that we need to write a new constitution, and all these people we have in National Assembly will not write constitution that will not favor them. And there's no other person that can write it.
For the sake of
wait now, let me finish, Mr. Traon, please.
Except we have another body. There is no way this our National Assembly that we have now will write constitution that will go against their interests. At least we have tested for the last 25 years. We need new bodies that will give us new constitution. At least that will amend a lot that is happening today, because every law these people will pass, they will put themselves into consideration first. That is why even today our EFCC is a toothless agency, because they know if they pass this law that make EFCC too strong, they will be affected. That is why, as much as I don't like military, that is why I believe the only way out is if we can get a good military that mean well for the country.
Don't go there now. Military. Wow, that's taking us backwards. I mean, I'm not saying our democracy is working, but military.
I've been saying that the Lawa is a suspect for the past 3 days. I've been watching him.
Why you say that, Trump? The man has his opinion. Don't say that.
His opinion. Opinion. Apoko. So leave matter. Leave matter.
Try now. Why for you? You don't come here with your French bonjour, mozo. I mean, whatever you call it. What's the French philosophy?
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
No, I'm not talking about the greeting, bonjour, mademoiselle. That's not what I'm into. They have a philosophy about how liberal they are. How liberal they are. How they
There's
a word for it.
What have happened then? It will never happen again in the French system. Like forget that one. Because the system and the structure made it to be like that. You want to be PEM, they don't come out you, they don't eliminate you. So it won't happen. It won't happen. When I heard what Lawa was saying, I didn't agree with him. Sorry to say. Lawa. Okay, show more APC.
You talk and leave that one, Mr. Charles. To the left party.
Mr. Trump, the man has his opinion.
He's talking to the general country. Give your opinion. Leave APC or
I mean, the man has his opinion. I mean, you and I don't agree. Me and you don't think military way is the right way, it's backwards. But he's making
Mr.
some
Charles,
point.
you like party. I don't know why. What is the life for party? You must want to identify somebody with party. Huh? Mr. Charles, are you not hearing me?
He's not a real Yoruba man.
He's not the Yoruba. He's Yoruba. Okay, so Yoruba cannot
They
contribute.
talk like you are very backwards. Why are you behaving?
It's
Why are you talking
Nigeria.
like this?
Nigeria is talking to Nigeria issue. Let's leave. We are talking about tribe issue now. See, we don't want to start them again. No, if this man is giving his opinion about Nigeria situation, which is his own right. You contribute.
You know, people are listening to us everywhere.
What is his opinion now? I will talk now.
I think he was trying to. I think to my own, what I understand him to be talking about, I think he was trying to make a point about the military regime that was a little bit more favorable to Nigerian people economically compared to the so-called Democrat. I mean, in democratic, there's more freedom and some other, because all these people talking Nigeria, all these people in the social media, they won't be, doing whatever they're doing right now if we still have a military. So I think he's trying to compare both and give his own narrative, but we didn't let him finish. Hopefully, Mr. Lawa, you can come back and finish. But Regardless of what he said, that's his opinion.
Yeah. Mr. Triumph. Mr. Triumph.
Yes, I hear you.
Mr. Lawan is giving his own opinion, Abi. The last time you checked,
wait,
wait,
the words matter.
No, you will come down. No, you will come. Sorry. Yeah. The last time you check, did the military answer to Mr. Lawan? Did the judiciary answer to him? He's giving his own idea. Everybody, what we need now is idea. What he's saying, if you follow us from beginning, if you follow from beginning, if you follow from when it started, it landed. You now, unless we don't want to, all of us here, unless we don't want to be sincere to ourselves. If you look at the structure of Nigeria today, from all the revolutionary we have, we still need, we still need like one more revolutionary to be able to balance the country. We still need one. We don't know the way it may come, you understand, but we still need one more. Because these 25 years now is not bearing anything. Now we have tested this democracy that we have not tested since the beginning of that independence. We only tested it for 6 years and 4 years, 10 years. We never balance, we never know. Now we are tested it for 25 years. If we get one more revolutionary, now we will know where to start. If it's that the regional, or if it's to state autonomy, because we cannot be able to deliberate on this presidential again, or if we need to have half parliamentary or half presidential like France. That is what we need, which is talking about. You just hear military. Military doesn't mean because he said go and take a coup. No. What is trying to take? Somebody may come and be like this Nigerian people. That man, okay, he said 3 years, which is too much, but that 3 years, maybe you want to balance something. You do everything, he give you in the
won't cash out. We know the truth now.
No, we are not talking about cash. We are looking at what we know. We are not in that place. No matter what they want to do, if the people want. But we are talking about Nigeria here, Mr. Traum. The situation today in Nigeria, unless all of us, like me, let me tell you one thing. Me, I always want anything. I will not lie. Maybe some people will know. Anything that would divide that country. I don't support anybody that want to divide that country. But if the people, it's my own opinion, the politics is a majority. That's why I use that word. Majority will have their way. The minority will only have their say. That is why it's a game of number. If the majority voice is more than we that say, no, we want to come and have that diversity, and the majority say, no, we want to go, it just might say, I can never have my way. If we go and vote, the vote go, the majority have more votes. If the minority have less votes, the majority will take it. But everybody just earn his own opinion, how he feel about the country, how will the country move forward. That is what this guy has given his own. I said, if you have something to talk, to still give us. Everybody want to, all this will come here. What you say yesterday, someone I like it. Come here shouting on each other. You are oppressor, I'm oppressor. We have to know that in our brain. You are oppressed, I'm oppressed. You are asking me.
No, I'm not the oppressed, Nigeria. No, I'm not the oppressed. Nigeria is moving forward. Now, small, now.
Okay, very good. Very good. You see now, your own now. That is what we say. You believe is moving forward the right way, which is you are entitled to it, which is right. Nobody will fight you. Nobody's supposed to challenge you. But me now, I say, the way the thing is now, I don't like it. When Banner Press talk about what is the problem of Nigeria, why this, I not give you some analysis. Now, the three major tribes. Look at Nigeria. Let me come. Look at Nigeria. Come this way. We don't have a lingua franca. The majority of us has even asked ourselves why. But if you ask all those people 1980, what they will told you is that they give us pidgin English. None of us want to even speak the pidgin English. They go to the old West Africa, go to Guinea, go to other. You will see that they speak their pidgin English. No, you know, so those who work in office use English, but everywhere they speak. But Nigeria, we don't have a lingua franca. The pidgin English they'll give us, we didn't even take it. Majority kids in Nigeria today say they can't speak pidgin English. Because when they say, okay, let everybody speak Igbo, they are not become, no, we never possible. Okay, let's speak Hausa. They say, no, it can never possible. Let's speak Yoruba. No, it can never possible. That's why also let's speak pidgin English or lingua franca. And we, in our own country, we don't speak our language. We don't have a lingua franca. We borrow language. We speak. That is why the major confusion in that country. Everything we practice what they give to us. What It's not our culture. It doesn't align with us. Nigeria will respect elder. Like my place now, we respect elder. So you are not telling me I should come and insult elder because it's constitution. I should come elder, say your human rights. No, it can never work. It can never work. If people say let's go separation, separate, or let everybody be on the region. How? That is the problem I ask. That's why that map I see that day. I know that one can never work. That one is already dead as dodo. Because that one can never work. You understand? Can never work. When the bureau cut people small to 8 regions, small. Any group that is small, we want to fight. You go back to history. Why did Gowon make that have to create 12 states during the war? Because for Jukuno to invade the smaller ethnic group. So now you want to create the small one, come back again that cause the problem again. This one will say, no, I don't want to be here. This one, you cannot do something like. We have to come down first. As according to Lawan, which I'm so more happy with it, which many elders have been saying, we have to come up, because if you look at Edwin Clark, this thing 3 days ago, we wrote to Tinubu, you understand? You have to know these people now, they are nearly their age, they are beginning to speak truth to power. This country is not working. And we cannot continue like this, because if we continue like this, if you look at the bigger picture, when it will burst, because no region now, no tribe now, no even one local government now that there is peace again in Nigeria. When this thing will burst, nobody will contain it. The earlier, the better for us. We that is still here now, we have to start thinking and leave those old people. That is why I'm so angry with all this youth today. Our time is going, they are coming. For them to focus what they want to decide for their life. They are still waiting for 190 years old man.
Niger man.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. You're talking about the youth. I started laughing. The reason why I'm laughing, I don't know if you saw that video where one Yahoo boy had a policeman as an escort. Did you see that?
Yeah. So it's
Okay.
even the police have.
Yeah. So these are the youths you are talking about.
If you tell us more about that, what happened?
You didn't see that?
No, I didn't.
My brother is on social media.
On social media.
Yahoo boy, come see the escort this guy carry.
Police they open door for her.
The police they opened the door. I'm not kidding.
I'm not surprised.
Maybe that boy is 16 or 18 years old.
Yeah.
He's just small boy, honestly.
Yeah.
The police have cautioned the.
Not kidding. Niger man of prestige. Come see security. Come see how police even as if he's the president self.
Wow.
And the guy carry money just with his hanging
right.
And got in. They opened the door for him and he got in the car. And like, this is where we have, degraded our security down to. The police that are supposed to be protecting the citizens.
The guy is Ebola now. If the guy is Ebola, oh Ebola Kobo. Now Ebola now. Oh we go.
But Mr. Trump, does that make it right? And you claim you don't have enough security
no,
police.
he's just playing.
About 30% of them, about 30% or 40% are guided individual. I know.
No, he's just kidding. Yeah, you can imagine somebody that's supposed to be protecting the citizens. And, somebody said, do you blame the policeman? Of course, this boy is paying him more than what the government is paying him. So he's going to tell you people, bye, let me go with somebody that will pay me more money. And that's exactly what it is. We all live in a diaspora. Have you ever seen a senator here move around with security? I don't think I've seen any senator here or in any Western world move around with security. But you will see one person that, just one anybody that has money. They will carry him a pole, give the person, terrorizing people, intimidating people.
And if you look something, if that police now, if that boy now, anybody offended him, maybe it's even what that he will send that police to go and use it to do that.
And then go put the person for jail or whatever.
If you don't put her for jail, better they'll just commode the person for life. You don't go there. You send it because the money is talking. Police they pay 56,000. You give that policeman 1 million naira or 200,000.
Let me tell you, it's not like
money.
Go ahead.
Balling.
If do you know how they get all this? They normally go to the police. They normally go to the police station and they are assigned to them. It's not like their day off. you know, like like some police people, they do outside job, like, you know, guide people building, you know, doing some construction work. It's not like they're off duty or something like that. They
And
have to go to the police station. They assign them. You know, the chief of police gets some, you know, and they pay some. This is how they get it.
I agree with you, and this is where regional government comes in. What is inspector of police for 200 and something million people? You are writing to IG to do this, to do that. You live in a different state. I live in a different state. Do we have inspector of police? I don't even know. We don't have all that stuff. You have sheriff, you have police. Everybody's doing their job. So you telling me that you're gonna have one person in charge of? I mean, I don't even understand. Nothing. There is nothing that we have in that country that ever worked for us.
This is what
But that is why I say something. We have regional. They were called during the First Republic. It was called Constabulary Police. We have regional police before. That's what they had before. They were very short nika. Constabulary. That is what the origin have. But if you go back and look, why make Aguiyi abolish that region? Do you know the harm it caused? That is, if you want to divide Nigeria now, very easy. Let everybody fight for regional police and see if that country will last for 1 year. Oh, this one people are shouting, don't even need it.
What do you mean?
I think Nigerian problem is more than that, okay? Because what annoys me about the people we elect, I mean, I didn't elect them, but the Nigerian people over there, you know, brothers and sisters over there elect, is the kind of what they do at that National Assembly is just like caricature to my own, you know. I mean, like what Akpabio said. Can you even imagine making such a statement? Just an example of what he said.
Don't even go there.
Yeah, okay. Everybody heard about what he said about the bandit.
Don't even bring that.
Yeah. So, but anyway, what I'm trying to say, this is the kind of area they're supposed to be working. Invest, you know, if anybody wants, let there be an industry for private security. Train people, you know, private. If anybody wants somebody to guide them, that's another way of employment. Go there and, you know, and hire private security, and they guide you.
There's private security now.
They have it already. They have it already.
Even when I went last, I had my own private security than the lives of
from
other
Lagos. I don't want to call
other
them
Nigerian citizens. Why are you hiring police?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how
If
this
in my
private
own is to
security,
show
how
up, it's just to show, say I'm a baller toner. That's what I did. I did it just intention, just to intimidate people.
Okay, let me ask you. Let me ask you, Mr. Trump. I'm not
Yes.
familiar with that, but I'm familiar with police. Of course, you know, higher police before, so I'm not going to, you know, come here and sugarcoat about the Nigerian system. They haven't said that. Are
If
they
you are,
licensed?
yes,
That
they
they
are
are licensed.
licensed to.
Is
They are
military,
licensed to.
most of those military general now. There's the one that set all those things up now. It's not all those AIG that retire. It's the one that set the firm up, not another person. It's not another person. They are licensed. Don't you see them? Those people you see that they have that gun that look like DSS gun. They only wear mufti during politics that go with politicians. Those are private now. Those are private now.
Okay.
So, but the thing is that if
I can give you some
them
context to
powers,
manifestation.
It's okay. I mean, I'm good when I go
Oh, yeah,
back home. You know?
don't let us deviate. Let's continue. Oh, yeah, if you give your submission, please.
no,
It's
but
not-
no, what I'm saying is that we have, is it 36 states, right?
Plus FCT 37.
Okay, whatever, 37, 38, whatever, how many states we have. If we ask each state, you know, to take control of their own police department, don't you think it would be better instead of having this one inspector general of police?
Yes, that's what I'm asking you. If
the governor
28 governor, 28 states can't pay salary. So ask me how they are going to pay police. You want to cause more criminality?
Okay, wait a minute. They cannot pay salary.
How
But
are they
they
going
are
to pay
getting
security?
federal allocation every month.
Yes.
I mean, what are they doing with the money?
That is what they have to pay. That they will tell you it's nice why they are not. Their state is not developed. There's no more enough money.
But they are what are they doing? You see, that's part of the corruption we're talking about. It is the corruption. If you say that you don't have money, the allocation you collect from the federal government every month, what are you doing with it?
But they said it's not enough now. That's you have to
It's
understand
not
what I'm saying.
enough. So what made it not enough? Why is it not enough?
To build 1 kilometer of road, do you know how much is it? That's what
No, let's not even go there. We all know that this is corruption, period. You know. So who is talking about that coastal highway now? Anybody talking about it again? Because when you have useless people in government, you didn't even draw your map. You didn't even bring this to National Assembly. Just one person made decision with the president. Boom, president approved it. But you know that this is just a way for Tinubu to siphon money to his son's company, where I think he has 60 or 40% shares in that company. You know it's all about corruption. You know that no coastal highways.
No, you are talking about federal. Let's talk about the state. You are talking about state. I'm talking about states.
Okay.
The white state cannot have police. No federal. Federal is different now.
Okay. Okay. Why the states?
Why they cannot have
let
police
every
or
state
police?
control their own resources. Why can't they do that?
Okay. What?
Control your resources.
Wait, please. Sorry, I didn't cut. Please. This thing you are saying, this is what most of us is saying. Let's control. But the people that are supposed to move the motion, those are the people in the National Assembly. It's not me and you that is talking here. We have a representative.
Let me tell you, I've said it all the time that I only come here to have fun. Just to talk to you guys and discuss about, because there is nothing like seeing your own, hearing from your own people and all that stuff. You see, Nigeria, until the masses rise up. See, okay, look at what is happening down there in Southeast. The politicians, they said they feel that they can control Southeast, but they cannot. And let me tell you why. You see, they sit at home. They have done everything to change it. Did you work? No. Who has the power? The masses. They've tried everything. When Mba took over, he did his gara 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 gara. What happened? Nothing. Was the one for Anambra State took over, and the same thing. What happened? Nothing. When masses are ready to take over the government, nothing will ever stop it. If you want to get 1 million Mapo on the street, nothing will happen. The masses are not yet ready. Look at for how many years now they've been doing sit at home, and no governor down there from the eastern southeast has able to take over or control that or stop that. None.
Madam, do you know how much the governors are making? Do you know how much the governors are making because of that?
Okay, sorry, 1 minute.
Let me just say this. Do you know how much the governors are making? Security vote, where do you think it's going? It's business for the governors. The security vote, where do you think it's going? Do you know how much they are making because of the insecurity? As a matter of fact, the seat at home is in favor of the governors.
Listen, that's what
it's not against them.
Not ready. When masses are ready to take over the street, they will. So all these things we are talking here is waste of time. Trust me. When these people call Nigerians, when they are fed up and join or go on the streets to protest, no amount of, if you want, you can get 100 militaries or less, you're going to kill all of them. It's just because they know that citizens are not going to do anything. And that's why we don't even hear anything before you know what is happening. Boom, bills are passed without even involving the citizens in it. What's your opinion? The National Assembly, some people, they are just there, sitting down there doing nothing. They don't even know what is happening. They only know that the bills have been passed. Some of us that are not in the politics, we even know what is going on more than the people there in the National Assembly. So we are not yet ready. This thing, whether allocation or no allocation or money or no money, when citizens march that street and protest, my brother, nothing will stop it. This one is not a question of NSTARS. People are crying. Things are getting worse every day. We are just on the verge of disintegration. If care is not taken, if care is not taken, we are sitting on a keg of fire. If care is not taken, God forbid, civil war might happen in that country. If care is not taken, we are just joking and talking and laughing. Sooner or later, something will happen in that country because people are tired. We are just talking because me and you, we have a free data to burn, and come on social media 24 hours and talk whatever we want to talk. We are talking about, I was watching something on social media this evening. This guy called Zeus, he's just a comedian and a skit maker and whatever, he has his own charity organization or whatever they are called in Nigeria. And he gave this woman one bag of rice, and the woman was crying. All the market women rallied around. That is to show you that this woman, even the pepper she is selling, or the amount of pepper on her table, I'm just asking myself, is this up to 20 or 30,000 naira? And this woman is sitting under the sun selling this pepper. And somebody is busy discussing about Adiola Fayo on National Assembly. Instead of focusing on the citizens, you are talking about somebody in America living her life.
Madam Ife, now inside AC for Sida they sell pepper.
If you say we have free data to burn, you're right. I mean, we just pay for one data. I mean, we have people like Lawa. We have people like Lawa. Lawa is the 1% in Nigeria, like we call them. Right, Lawa?
Madam Ife, we are you woman that's supposed to even praise us, say, okay, you go and try it, keep on. You just dismiss us, all of us. There's God, though. No good now.
My brother, to be honest with you, if Nigeria matter never tire you, it don't tire me. Because in my language, you say Chifu Amuozo. Every morning you wake up, you hear. I mean, when you are still talking about the one they've done, they will do another one. I mean, that is even more annoying than the ones they've done before.
That's why we define solution. And that's why we are talking now. We are looking for solution.
And I hear they are trying to borrow another money.
4.4.
Another money for what?
But you know, people, you know what annoys me the most? There's no return for all this borrowing. There's nothing really wrong in borrowing. We're using about 60 or 70% of our, our revenue to, to service debt. So how long is this going to last? If there's a return to this investment, I mean, like we know what happened during the Obama regime or something like that. The auto industry, the airplane, they were bare, and there's a return to the country. But we're not getting any return.
Your people, we people should clamor that your government should stop.
How am I going to be here clamor? What are you talking about? People in Nigeria need to do it.
They should stop implementing IMF and listening to IMF and World Bank. Let us face our country. Even though it's grass, let's start eating before we grow our own. That is the solution, my brother. All these they're telling them, don't do this one, don't build lights, don't build roads, take money. Don't do this one, don't do this one, don't build that care, take money. We can never go like this. They say you people pay the piper, deter the toll. That is what we are facing. We don't have a leader, which all we know. How the whole policy they are doing, what is happening in Nigeria, this is what is happening in Kenya. The same policy, or IMF, take, do World Bank, take money. No. Put it in.
There's one big secret that you people don't even know about Nigeria. Nigeria as a whole, Nigeria economy is run on corruption. If corruption stops today, even mean that I'm not in government, I will suffer it. Those guys that sell television in the market, they will suffer it. Even the woman that sell Maggi in the market will suffer it. Because as of today, I don't know about tomorrow, Nigeria economy is run on corruption. And I'll give you an instance. A man go to your office, do mago, and come back with 20,000 naira. He come back home and decide to chop chicken and go and buy chicken. The woman that sells chicken make her money out of that corrupt money. The man up there stole 2 billion naira. He shared 500 million to his boys. His boys look and say, this is my TV. It's old one. I need new one. He goes to market and buy TV. The man that is selling TV have eaten his own out of it. The man that stole 2 billion now come to his house and say, this is my roof. This old model, I need new model. The man that is selling the shit will eat his own. From up to down, as far as today is concerned, any man that says he's not corrupt in Nigeria, yes, he might not be corrupt, but he's surviving by corrupt money. That is why I said earlier, today, if we really want Nigeria to change today, where we are going to get that sense from, that is where I don't know.
Let me tell you, my brother, let me tell you something. We have a lot of work to do in our country, okay? You're talking about corruption. We don't have judiciary, mind you. But me and you, we live in a country where there is judiciary. Okay. And one thing I hate Nigerians to say, anytime we are talking about this issue of our country and comparing it to other country, I hate when people come on platform and tell me, oh, America, they have their democracy has been about 200 and something years, and we are still 60 something years. We still have a baby democracy. I hate when people say that. Because what you are telling me is that we will continue to stay one place until we reach to 200 and something years. Is that what you're trying to tell me? We don't have judiciary. When we have judiciary and we start seeing people get punished, trust me, people will sit up. You know, let me tell you something. When you go to you that lives in diaspora, for example, when I came to this country newly, you know, we always we're used to fighting for everything, struggle for line. So I went to post office. I don't know if I had told this story before. And if you see how I rushed, and everybody looked at me like, what is wrong with her? Because I have that mentality that you have to fight for everything. Everybody was just relaxed, you know, moving gradually. Do you understand what I'm saying? Since that time, I cannot, this experience, I cannot wipe it out from my brain. I cannot. Because I came from
That's positive now. It's positive now. If it's positive now, that's uzobu. Uzobu. You have
Exactly.
it already
Because
now.
I came from a country where we behave like animals. But when we come to Western world, everybody act right. We have our senses. But once we get to Nigeria, but let me tell you one thing I started doing. Anytime I go to Nigeria, I don't give bribes, starting from the airport. In fact, I won't even blink twice. Because we keep on enabling that. Why is it that when you're abroad, you will not give bribe, but when you come to your country, you give bribe? No.
It depends what you do and if you get,
It
because
doesn't matter.
even in the business world, and man of
I'm not
prestige,
gonna
it
pay.
gives bribe. It gives bribes too. Man of prestige, in the bribe.
No, okay. Let me tell you my story. If what you just said, I give something that I'm looking at it as a tip, but yeah, I'll be very, I have to be very cautious because the
Oh,
same
bribe,
philosophy.
bro.
Hold on, the same philosophy that you have. That's the same philosophy my wife have, and she has adopted it many years since we'll be visiting Nigeria. She does not. When I do that, she'll get mad at me. So I mean, in order to have peace, I don't do it. The last two times, when she used to me, I give it as a tip, but she doesn't believe in that.
Oh, bribe.
She
Oh, bribe.
believes we are perpetuating the country corruption.
We gift
The
now.
example had to start from somewhere. I said, does it have to start from you? She said, yeah. I'm going to be an example, and that's what she does.
And I agree with her. Tell her we're in this together.
Yeah.
I agree with her. If I come to the airport and you ask me for, I don't even look at you twice. In fact, I get angry. Let me use that word. I get angry. If I'm wearing a jacket, I tie it on my waist like I'm ready to fight. If you ever,
wow.
I'm not lying to you. That is how aggressive I am when I get to Nigeria, especially that airport. Once I tie my jacket, don't say nothing.
I'm afraid of you now.
No, but I'm being honest. I'm being honest. I told you the last time I went to Nigeria, my sister, that was the first time she came. She came in October. I went to Nigeria in December. So she went to the airport with me, right? It's not even up to 10 minutes. I checked in because, we went on time so that I'll make sure that I have everything, She was looking at me. I said, you think you're in Nigeria? Bam, 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 bam. We are not doing that. She was shocked. She was looking. The only thing they asked me about the COVID thing, make sure that the country you are going to, that this, and your passport. I said, yes. That is all they asked me. And somebody was busy tagging my bag. Boom, right? Immediately I got to the airport. In fact, the heat that will salute you, you will take your jacket off. And will be clearly placed. And then we queued on the line. And it was that election, so they were not asking for money loudly. They would tell you, Auntie, good afternoon, anything for us. If you know, I wouldn't even recognize you. You wouldn't even know that somebody is talking to me. When I got to the immigration, she was like, hey, Auntie, what are you doing? I did not answer. I said, hurry up, give me my passport. Don't ask me any question. Just give me my passport. What I'm doing is not why I'm here. Hurry up, give me my passport. But you know your passport has expired. It's written right here. Don't waste my time, please. My ride is... I mean, I was so rude. And then when I was coming back, the immigration man started searching my bag. What do you have in your bag? I say cocaine. So he saw my Motrin prescription and looked at it. What is this medication? I say, you is asking me. You saw it written there. You saw my name written on it. You saw my passport. It matches together. Are you going to leave my bag or not? Auntie, carry your stuff. I say, you emptied my bag. Pack it back, please. He just carried everything, boom, and pushed my bag by the side. I took my bag and left. It's because we kept, enabling these things. If you say no, nothing is going to happen. They're not going to beat you. They told me, oh, you have a dry fish. You're going to quarantine it. I said, you can take the dry fish.
You give them
because
you give them
I said, you can take it. You want me to give you bribe? You not for me to quarantine. I said, you can take it. You can take it. My sister was like, no, we are not, they're not going to take it.
I like it.
Eventually, I came back with the fish. I said, no, quarantine the dry fish. Are you okay? I started making noise and people, everybody started talking. If you see me at the airport, I'm not quiet. I behave like a mad woman.
Janaba is there.
Uncle John. Uncle John.
I never talk. I never talk.
Okay, I think they don't they chat with our sister now. They chat with our sister.
Uncle John.
I be I give it time. Your sister can chat. What did you do me yesterday? You just leave me, just come out. You don't even talk say you don't there.
No verse. I did for business call. I beg. I need to make sure say my clients then get what they want to.
I call you. I say I want to talk to you.
I go chop. Hey, no say na the first 6 months don't go for the year. I get target too. I get target.
Wait a minute, Najaman, was you here when we closed yesterday about 12 midnight?
And I was here now.
Okay, yeah, we left here at 12 midnight yesterday.
I was there. We'll do 12 hours yesterday.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought it was that long.
Yeah, my people, I beg, leave all these things. Just the citizens are the problem of Nigeria, and not Nigeria itself. Me are the problem of our country.
That is what Mr. Lawan said. That's what he said. The citizens the problem. That's what, okay, like say you never come that time. That was his first submission. Say the main problem. You analyze it. This is with me and you analyze it.
We all are the problem. If you too, you're a problem to the country.
How am I a problem?
Everybody don't want to accept. Let all of us
let Mr. Trump talk. They talk very uniquely. Go ahead, Mr. Trump.
All of us, at least if all of us stay back home, no, all of us go wake up. We go make the country great, man. So we dey here with the lament. All of us just they make noise. Even Mr. Ovie don't talk this thing. See if everybody march now, go back home. Nigeria go dey great. As we
you want me to march? Oh, you want me to leave my life here and go back home? Something wrong with you.
By the time you come back, you'll be homeless here. You'll be homeless in Nigeria.
I don't know what you'll be drinking when you come here.
No. Okay, guys. No, one thing is that we all have to work together. You understand? I'm still for not one Nigeria, one united Nigeria. I've changed my slogan for the past 3 months. No more one Nigeria. You know that the first statement we both had, manifested. You're the first person that asked me a question. Why am I for one Nigeria? And I explained it. You understand? You are the first person that questioned me in Rudolph platform. Understand? One thing just that we have to come together. I know that we have so many differences. Diversity is the one that makes us unique. When I went for business, when I said I'm in Nigeria, they asked me, where are you from? Are you Igbo? Are you Yoruba? Are you Hausa? Are you Fulani? I say, I'm in Nigeria. I say, because of we Nigeria were the one putting it. Like one day when I was in the military, eh, when Nigeria came to join, I'm not this so I'm only no new. I'm not this so in the 419. Understand? I was just looking, but I see, hey, how Nigeria will go forward. And then before you know it, in the open manu, I say, quickly I know where he came from. So I was just laughing. I say, what will I do now? So one thing that I said, this country you come now, there's nothing like tribal, not like ethnicity, yeah, nothing like religion. You understand? So it is here I learn how to live with that religion. If unga going ununcha is I didn't make understand? But unyuka, eh? So that is it. So one thing is just that I like moving forward. So I like people around me too to move forward. So I believe Nigeria is too moving forward. It is slow, but it is steady. According to my brother from Port Harcourt, the former minister of transport, he said that he was calling my former administration, the president, Baba go slow. But this was now is no more go slow. It is now advancing. So the next person coming after him will be understand a private jet and moving very fast. So it's time by step. We have to patch the road together. Eh? So don't worry. I see the future is bright too. I see light from the other tunnel. Me, what I'm seeing, you guys are not seeing it. That's why I'm saying it. Nobody paid me for what I'm saying. No, I'm not an agbado. You guys are calling me agbado everywhere I go. I don't know why. It's just that I'm a patriotic Nigerian. Even though I'm in abroad, I know that I took the other people's passport because they adopted me. Understand? But my place of birth, I don't forget it now. It is there in my mind. It is there in my not in my blood, but in my mind. Understand? So that is it. It's just another way of escape. Eh? With the way we have. I don't remember when I went back to Nigeria the other day. I was telling that I'm not a Nigerian. I'm an European. So they treated me as an European. Understand? So at least that's the privilege. That's it. But I still believe that we are moving forward. Whether you people like it or not, too. If you like it, I like it now. Give you one, eh? Yeah, yeah, yeah. You go like Nigeria. You go still carry your load, go back,
Nigeria.
man.
I don't
Eh?
think you're understanding where I'm coming from, my bro. I love Nigeria. There is no place like home. I miss the
Eh.
food. That is one thing I
But
miss the
but
food.
but you say that you eat it every time, yeah. Now, so you are not even missing it. Not like me. I eat
No,
it once in every 6 months. You say that you eat it every time. Now, I keep your comments. Oh, Adimeo,
it,
I don't forget it. Oh, okay. So, you want to speak Igbo now? Okay, speak now, speak. Eh?
no,
Don't worry. Okay,
John Abba.
okay. Let me leave you guys. Let me
Okay,
be at the
can I
background.
talk
I'll be
before
listening.
if
Okay,
Jonaba is not around? Let me just say this. See,
okay.
I'm a kind of person that I don't like doing the same thing over and over and over again and expect different results. That is why if I go to church and you raise one prayer point throughout that year and I say amen, and the following year start that prayer point, I will not say amen again. So I don't believe in repeating the same thing over and over and over and over and expect different results. What
Yeah.
we can do today, as far as I believe, is two. One is in the hand of the National Assembly, and the second one is the military option that I brought before. What is in the hand of
Don't let me to
government?
insult you. Don't let me to insult you, Mr. Lawa. Sorry to say, don't let me to insult you. You are in a national
let me come with the
platform.
second
Eh?
option. The second option is
Don't
this.
remove that military from your mouth. Where is our
Trump,
Okay.
power
let the
from?
man, let the man learn. He has a right. He's going to
Son,
The
expand on
second
that.
now
And
your son. I live on now. I don't like
the
this thing.
second
remove
Let,
that military.
option.
let people come and free, please. That is what we
The,
want here.
the, the second option, I've said it before and I'm repeating it again. Until National Assembly pass a very strong law that make policing system very difficult to compromise, that make justice system very difficult to compromise, whereby the crime that ordinary citizens will commit and go to 6 months in prison, police knows that if he commit it, he's going to be killed by hanging. And the law is strong enough to deprive them from compromising. Every country that get it right, these are the two institutions that works: judiciary and police.
Bro,
If I dare know that if I cross that road against the law, I will go for it. The penalty, I can't dodge the penalty. I can't go away from the penalty. I'll caution myself. But as long as I know, look, something happened in this my area. A young guy was just passing, and the policeman called him to search his pocket, believing that he was Yahoo Yahoo. And the Yahoo Yahoo, the real Yahoo Yahoos, were now driving along that side at that moment. They stopped and said, "Ah, officer, that guy is not Yahoo Yahoo. Oh. That guy not be Yahoo Yahoo. Oh." It was Yahoo Yahoo that saved the innocent guy. Meanwhile, these police officers, they knew that those ones that were telling them that this one is not Yahoo Yahoo are Yahoo Yahoos. Until we have policing system that cannot compromise, because every human being will want to compromise if they have the opportunity. But if they know that the consequences will be too much on them, they will learn not to compromise. And if we can have policing system today that will not compromise, we have judges today that knows that if they collect money and pass wrong judgment, there is still other people that will look into it and send them to where they belong. And the judges start judging according to the law, not according to whose pocket is heavier. Nigeria will get it right. That is my submission.
my brother, let me tell you, it starts with the citizens.
Can I say something quick, please? Can I? Hello?
Go ahead, Janaba.
All right. Lawa, the police, I understand the environment. I don't want to speak of myself. The police and the National Assembly will not pass any strong law that we have. It's the citizen that rise to that equation. In America, the highest killer of African American was police. And even when the comedian started joking and they say, what is the highest killer of black people in America? They say the law enforcement. What? Hello? Are we together?
Yes, yes. Mr. Abba, okay, don't come up. Okay. I think if you wanted to say something before.
No, I think the same thing I said earlier was what John Abba was saying. Everything lies in the hands of the citizens, period. Because let me tell you something. If police stops you on the road and ask you for bribe, and you say you're not gonna give them, the second person come, the third person come, trust me, it's gonna be a wake-up call. Other police will be like, now these people, they don't wisen up. Hey, there is trouble in the land. But the thing is that they know they will try, if you don't give, we shoot you and others. How many people will you shoot? How many people will you shoot? And we are part of the problem. Before you even say that, they'll tell you, I'll give you 1 million to close this case.
Man, me that is driving without driving license, I should not give the police 2,000 naira.
Okay. But I'm just giving an example. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So we are the problem. The citizens are the problem. It's got to start from us.
You see what Lawa just said? That's the typical mindset of Nigeria, I mean, I'm not saying Lawa is corrupt or whatever, but he's part of the the Nigerian system.
But that's
where
that's
you
what
and
I said.
where you and I are, we're not going to drive with driver license. Let's assume, because there's one day I even get out of my subdivision. I forgot my, I passed my subdivision because I was already on the street. I was already have my. I have to come back and get my
License.
driver license. And why did I do so? Because I know what the consequence is. I won't be able to bribe myself out of it. And if I tender bribe, it's going to be double jeopardy for me. So
Again.
that's the consequence, because we know where we are, where the institution work. Because if I drive without driver license, I'll be arrested and taken to jail, and then I will be bailed, before I start going to court and pay the fine. That's just the strict law.
Okay,
Nobody's
Madam
above the law here.
Madam
Trump,
President,
anybody,
Madam President, let me ask you a question. Look,
Yeah.
for in America, Abi, if you drive without license or without insurance or without VIO, maybe Abi, they will give you a fine, no bribe to it, Abi. They will write a letter, they send you the fine at home, Abi. But the road in your community or your locality, you see the road is well okay, Abi.
Yes.
You see everything, the environment, the trash bin, they come to take it, everything. The light, there's light, everything. Anything, before any portal, they come and fix it, Abi. Will you not be happy to be paying the money because you are seeing the dividend of your money, of your tax?
Of course.
In Nigeria, people, you go to register, you go to do your driving license. The Federal Road Safety Office, you go and look how much they generate, how much we go to cover of the government. People, but how do you, no, wait, what is happening in Nigeria? I just concur with Lawan. We need a strong hand again to set the record straight. People will be paying. The road you are walking, you are paying road, they're worthy and paying everything. But no road, the road is not worthy. They will arrest you for not having a road worthiness. The road that is not worthy. They will say you do insurance. The insurance you do in Nigeria is not that you will hit somebody's car that they will write insurance. You are your home. It's just for police to see, finish. You understand? So at the end of the day, you don't want me to be paying that money that is one person just sit down and be looting, and you want me to become a good citizen.
Do you know that if you need driving license today and you go to officials in charge to give you driving license, the first thing they will tell you is that how soon do you want it? If you want it in 2 weeks, it's also a month, in 1 month. But if you want it to be normal the way official in the next 3 months, it's not less for you to think in the next 3 months. I can't wait till the next 3 months. Okay, can you do it for me in the next, like, I want it like a week. It's all about price, though.
But
They'll
that's
give you
what
the
I'm
price.
saying. Everything lies in the hands of the. You see that we're still saying the same thing. It's all the citizens. It's all up to the citizens to fix the
As
country.
long as the law permit me to shortcut, an average citizen will want shortcut.
Well,
Okay, then don't complain.
if what you just said is right. I mean, we don't have example of you, or let me say my wife. We don't have
Don't
enough of
complain,
them.
then.
But if there's an institutional law that will prevent everything, that everybody's not moral. There's limited moral people when it comes to moral conscience of Nigeria. That's the point. I think it has to be based on the institution. That is where we are lacking. In America, people are not moral. A lot of people are not moral. Look at the evangelists or whatever supporting Trump. But anyway, just an example. I just want to dig at you.
An average Nigerian will not kill today because they know if they kill, most officers will not take bribe from them. They will go for it.
That's killing, because that's on a different level.
That's why I'm telling you that whatever they know that they can buy their way out, they will do. For example, I just give a clear example just now. I repeated this thing sometime last week through this platform. I was driving and I don't have driving license. The police officer stopped me and asked me where is my driving license. I actually forgot my driving license at home. I said, I forgot it at home. It's okay. I should drop something. I know if I don't drop something, I'll be in soup. I gave him 1,000 naira. As I was about to move on, he called me back. He said, come. He said, please, in case you don't have driving license, I can give you what is it called? Temporary driving license. If you are coming tomorrow, come with 2,000 naira.
Wow.
I shook her here.
You see
These are
the
not
country. Wow. Okay.
I'm not saying I'm not the I'm not the one that told him.
No, wait, no,
I
no,
said
wait.
it too.
National Assembly.
Madam Ife,
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
Madam Ife, wait. For example, now you went to Nigeria, then you want to do maybe you want to go and get your passport, your international passport. You went to passport office, and the law, like in abroad, there is no shortcut. They tell you when you complete, they say okay, come back in 2 weeks time. And when you come back in 2 weeks time, you get it. Then you will not see somebody that will come, but in Nigeria, we will not went to Nigeria. They will say in 3 weeks time. 1 year, your passport never come out because you do it for 7,000.
Yeah, let me
The
tell
real
you,
amount.
I talked about it here. When I was trying to renew my passport, I said it, and I'm not gonna lie about that. So I was talking to my friend, and she told me, "Oh, Obi, my brother, he works somewhere at Asaba Immigration Passport Office. You can talk to him." And I did. Right? I called Obi, and he told me how much it is. I said, "Is that official price?" He said, "Well, you can go to the website and look at it." I'm not gonna lie to you, because I will be going to Nigeria that December. So I said, okay, I'm gonna pay. When I come to Nigeria, I'm gonna, do the fingerprint, the biometric, whatever.
The biometric, yeah.
Yeah, I think I've said it here before, Mr. Man of
Give me this key, make I.
And guess what? How much did he charge me? I think he charged me 150 something thousand, right? And I did not even bargain. I called my sister and I said, transfer the money. My sister was mad. Why would you pay that much, to do your passport? I got fed up. I said, you know what? That's a mistake. I've made a mistake. I will go ahead and pay for that. Fine. Because to be honest with you, I don't even know that Nigeria, they even have a website where you can even pay.
But we not that passport for 2 years. That's the problem.
Hold on, my brother. All I know is that if you know somebody that will help you, the person will help you, you pay. That's what I've always have in my brain.
Okay.
That is the only way that you can. Honestly, I don't even know that they have a website. Do you understand? It was later that my sister was like, if you go to the website, 10 years, you have not gotten your passport. Check out this story. So I paid, came back to Nigeria, called the guy, said, hey, I'm in Nigeria. When will I come and do the fingerprints? Because I will be leaving so date. So I have so time, to do the stuff. So while we're talking about that, the plan also is to do, is it NIN? NIN, right? You have to do NIN. My brother took me, my brother took me to where I would do the NIN, and they charged my brother 5,000. I said, what do you mean? I said, please don't talk or don't say anything. So the only thing I say so far, it's not coming from my pocket. I don't even need Nigerian passport. Why are you people making this thing so big? Fine, paid, did the NIN. We're gonna get it in so time. Fine. I called the boy. I said, when will I come and do the fingerprint? Oh, he said, I'm not sure if you will get that passport before you leave. Mind you, I paid around September or August, September, thereabout. I don't know if you can get that passport. I said, what do you mean? If you want to get it, you have to pay additional 20,000. If you want to get that passport with you, you have to pay additional 20,000. So I called his sister. And I spoke to his sister, who's also my friend. And she got upset. What he has been doing for other people, why would he get to my own? And it would be a problem. I didn't say anything. It's like we went back and forth. You know what I told him? I said, you can eat the passport. I don't even need it. I said, keep the passport. If I want to come back to Nigeria, I will go get a visa, put it in my American passport, and I will come back. I don't need it. Nigeria passport will not take me to anywhere, period. So after a few hours, I think he spoke to his sister. After a few hours, the guy called me back and said, hey, Auntie Ife, you can come so in the morning. You have to come early in the morning. Meet us there. Then, we can do the fingerprint. My brother, if you see the amount of people there, I saw corruption and corruption saw me. I saw corruption.
You see how?
And corruption saw me. I was shocked. In fact, they will tell you the plastic seat you are sitting on. The seat was not provided by the government. The seat was provided by us. If you see how they were talking, and somebody will call you by the side, they will be doing this mushi thing, but you know what is going on, and before they will call you. So I sat down there. When it got to my turn, they said that my name is not available, that my name did not register. Hey, Jesus, So my brother went in, talked to the person, pay another. He said, you're gonna wait for 2 hours. You have to pay another 3,000 for the name. My brother paid. Anyway, long story short, we didn't do it that day. We came back the second day. It was the second day that I did it. Okay. And on our way out, that guy asked me, Auntie Ify, is there anything you're gonna give me? Nothing for your brother. I said, no, I'm not giving you anything.
They don't know you.
150,000. You want to collect 20? My brother was like, Ify, let's go now. Stop all this. Let's go. I said, Obi, no, I'm gonna talk. It's because you people keep letting this thing. He said, come and talk. He had paid it. It's okay. Let's go. That was how I left. And let me tell you something. That passport, I did not collect that passport. That passport actually came back about 2 months ago. That's after 1 year.
Yeah.
He has the passport. He collected the passport, kept it because I eventually left without it. Until his sister went back, I think in April, came back, and now he gave her his sister the passport and she mailed it to me. What I'm trying to say, if I know what I know now, what am I doing with Nigerian passport, if I may ask you? Where will Nigerian passport take me to? I don't need Nigerian passport for anything, so why should I pay that amount? When I renewed my American passport, they will tell you if you want to expedite it, you pay extra $65, right? So I said, well, I'm going to Nigeria in December and let me start on time. February, under 1 month, my passport came back. 1 month.
Because the place, but if I anytime I want to do passport in Nigeria, because why people do passport? Why would do passport? Because you can't be taking visa, paying for visa every time. You just move and you go. So those paying every time you go to, like we that go Nigeria every time, can't be paying visa every 3 months for 4 months now. You understand? Because if I want to do anytime I want to do passport, like the last one I did in Nigeria, and I had to go to Kwara. I went to Kwara because Benin, they say no, this thing, no booklet. Lagos, I just went to Kwara. I told you Kwara, how much I even pay, sir. I just did this 3 days. I be 1 week. The man, I just go back to take it. It's just 1 week. 1 week, 4 pages.
It's just like if you know somebody, you get what you want. If you don't know anybody, and that's why sometimes when I go to Nigeria, I'm like, what are you gonna do for me? What is it that you're gonna do for me? The most important thing I like when I go home, I'm not gonna lie to you. Please, where will I eat bitter leaf soup for my bitter leaf soup?
Something they carry you go now. That's what we say. Everybody did that now. You see how?
No, I mean, no. What I'm saying is that is the only thing. If you tell me the place, me, I would. If you see me for Okada for Newi, if they tell you say me I don't cross boundary, Lagos, not Lagos, Asaba Bridge, you will not believe me.
My woman, believe woman.
Okay, my own is that when I go home, of course I stop in Lagos. We have families in Lagos. The first thing that they do, I love me my amala, and they I go for amala joint. Just one way there for just one way there between Lekki and Victoria Island. They have the best amala joint. So then when I go back to Owerri, the first thing I'm gonna eat is in Ofo Owerri.
See, good food.
Yes. That's what I'm gonna eat. All this egusi and all that kind of, I eat and hear whenever I want. So I don't try all those things. Yeah, no. Yeah. There's nothing you're gonna be better than my wife.
There is no way Nigeria. No, in the system, one thing in Nigeria, that is why if you look at what Mr. Lawan talk, the money of corruption circulates. That is why everybody. Because if the system, the way it is here, 1 month is 1 month. You will just go on your website. Do it. I thought passport in Nigeria is not to 18,000, maybe 7,000, but maybe 35 something, maybe 35 now. Before it was 7, maybe 30. It's very cheap. But those people there that will release it because they didn't chop money, didn't chop bribe, it will just abandon your this thing on the internet. You will print everything, they will give you the. But go and interpret. You will do that. Don't come there. When you interpret to receive for that passport to come back. But you will see somebody come to passport to because he pay and lobby let's say corruption, but not say lobby than Nigeria. Because he do it on corrupt way. They will tell you 48 hours. You can collect passport in Nigeria 48 hours. because all passport is there in Abuja. That is the problem. That's why the council, there is no dual passport in any state. All will go to Abuja. From Abuja, they will send it to you. Send it to that custom office, that area. That is the problem now. That is why. But you can get it same from that same people. In 48, 1 week latest. You can get your passport. All my passport is only 1 week. The one I did last is 1 week. Well, just 5 days. Because I went there on Monday. They told me to come back the next Monday. And the guy called me, say he's coming to Ibadan on Saturday. I just send it on Friday. Called me, so I just send him slip. Just check it and bring it for me. You understand? I'm bringing it for me. No, if you get the money, but
You said you were going. It's like Mr. Trump said something that he was going somewhere and he forgot his driving license somewhere home, and he went back because he know the consequences, right?
Yeah.
If it hadn't been US is like Nigeria, where you know the police will compromise, you may likely not go back home.
Yes, no.
Because you know they will compromise. The reason why you know the best option for you was to go back home is because you know nobody will listen to you. Here in Nigeria, what citizens should say in Nigeria is that citizens should say in Nigeria is that you not committing the crime is the offense to the police officer, not because you commit it. I don't maybe should I repeat myself? That you did not commit the crime is the offense. Is the offense that you commit against police, not because you commit it.
Because they can't get their money from you now because you don't
because
You see,
committing
Lawa,
it is like we are helping them.
Lawa, you see what we are saying? Like what we are saying, I mean, if he had this kind of narrative like is the people, yeah, to a certain extent, but it has to be something that has to be built in you, embedded in you. Then
The
it
law
becomes
must be forced on
a
you.
subconscious. Here in America, people are not more. If people have the opportunity to do it, they're gonna do the same thing. If they have opportunity to bribe and everything, there's no consequences. It's because there's consequences here that has been built in this system that we have here, right from generation. It's already embedded in them. They're not even going to think about it once. And we that are used to that corrupt institution in Nigeria, when we come here, if you don't want to learn, you learn the hard way. This is why some of us, when we come here, we get in trouble. If you don't learn, you learn in the hard way. Then you're not going to do it again. But if you come here, I want to become like the Romans. They say when you go to Rome, you become like, you need to act like the Romans. You
Yes,
have
but if you're in
yeah,
abroad now, if you're in the Western world now, you follow all protocol. You go to store, you follow even though
exactly.
you follow. But you now, if you go to Nigeria, we from abroad, so they don't mean say you not we, because
Yeah.
I can say what I've experienced in Nigeria. If you go to bank, you will see somebody from abroad, you just escort you you don't want to stay on queue. You want to go number one.
No, I'll be honest. You
You
are
don't
definitely
wonder.
right. Believe me,
People come from
I'm
abroad.
going to use my means. I mean, I may have my partner may be a different kind of character when it comes to those kind of things, but for me, I'm going to use whatever any means necessary because I'm in that culture. That's what it is.
You
I'm
see,
in that
that's the
culture.
thing. Because everybody know that this place is law. But sometimes when I leave Nigeria, when I fly, when I come back, I'll just be looking at myself and say, wow, we are even the problem of Nigeria. Look at me. Upon all the other advanced country I went to, I just go to Nigeria, start behaving like that. I don't want to stay in queue. I want to get everything faster. I want to do everything even driving. I don't want to. I beat lights. You see everybody, the light, just like that 30, 60 seconds is just like a problem. Everybody beat like, you don't want that this one for my brother again, just to stay for green. You don't want to even stay. You just watch, just drive. You, I beg. Because why? Yeah, just try it. Either the camera will take you and send it to you. The police will hold you. Police here, you cannot bend law. You cannot be talking. No, but Nigeria, be driving, police will stop you. The next thing you start telling police, no, I forgot that for us. I have now. You don't know what I have. What? But yeah, if you like, quote all the section of the law.
There was a day.
In the law, they must give you the
There was a day I went to my 12. I don't know that the place that I was turning belongs to BRT alone. But I actually saw some vehicles that turned, and I followed them turn. The officer stopped me and said, "This place belongs to BRT." I said, "I don't know." Meanwhile, the other vehicles, they didn't stop them. When I realized that I've entered soup, I said, "What do we do now?" He said I should bring 2,000 naira. And we bargained and I settled. As soon as I settled, he said I should wait. "Is this the first time I pass through this place?" I say yes. He said, "In case of next time, as you just said 04, that they will understand." I said, "Okay. What is the meaning of 04? The 04 means I have settled for this road.
What?
I can now."
Are you? That's a code word, right? Right? Oh my
That is,
God.
if I know before, I would have said 04 now. I never knew that there's a code. The officers told me that next time I should say 04, that they will understand.
See?
Okay. Should I? Okay. Now, okay. Let's allow Sister Ife to judge me now. Should I allow myself to be punished? At the end of the day, they will take 50,000 naira, 100,000 naira from me in their office, compared to the 2,000 naira this one I want to collect for the offense that I don't know.
My brother.
I saw that people passing through that place, and I passed through that place. Should I allow them to delay me, empty my pocket, or I should just settle?
Let me tell you something, and I stand by what I said, and I will continue to stand on it, and my leg will not pay me. Okay? I don't care. It's just because we keep doing the same thing, we keep giving bribe. That's why they keep asking. No, let's be honest. It's because we keep giving bribe. That's why they keep asking. And like I said earlier, by the time they ask 10, 20, 30 people, 40, 50 people, and everybody refused to give.
Nigeria. And they will tell you, say, now they'll tell you, say, now you go back. Never said
what
to
you
me,
just
for
said,
them.
okay, wait a minute. What you just said, it makes sense in a moral conscious society. I mean, it makes sense. But the easiest way to eradicate that is implementing law.
I know.
Institution.
No, I know, but that's
that
what
would
I
be the
said
quicker way.
earlier. We don't have no judiciary. We don't have no law. That's what I said earlier before, we started saying this. Remember I said it. I said, if we have good judiciary where they will implement the law, and, starting from this policy, look at what's happened to Ekweremadu. Is anybody talking about it again? He will do his time and come back to Nigeria.
That is the implementation
wait
we
a
are
minute,
talking.
I've forgotten. Can somebody tell me how many months or years did he get?
The wife is 4. I think him is about 10.
7 or 9 years, thereabout. Yes.
The wife is
My
4.
God.
The is 10.
Yeah.
How about the young man?
I think he got more.
No, I'm talking about the young man they wanted to use.
Oh, we didn't hear anything again.
I didn't hear anything about him again.
Yeah.
Or the child or whatever. I don't know how old he was.
Yeah.
No, but that's why we don't go
anything about him
to jail. They didn't sentence that boy.
So that's the country. If it's in Nigeria, we wouldn't even hear about it.
And that money now.
Case closed.
People will be protesting for it. That is the
No. If it to be Nigeria, somebody will definitely go to prison. But I can assure you that it's young boy that will go to prison.
And they will cover it to cover him up here.
How is the victim going to go to prison? Wow.
It's the young boy that will go to prison. No,
that one is everywhere. Even abroad now.
By the time they will twist the case, the boy will know that he has entered soup.
Now. They will tell us he's a political opponent that want to use this because he wants to contest. Is that I use that boy? Nobody will believe that
Particularly
boy.
when it's somebody like Ekweremadu statue in Nigeria. The former deputy senate president. Wow.
Man of prestige. Even me and you that is here, we will not believe. We'll say, they use that boy. They wanted to use that boy. If Ekweremadu, a big man like that, he want to do kidney. That kind of useless boy. You can just say it overnight and tell the boys to go and bring it for him. We twist it by ourselves. We will never believe that small boy. Say, get away. Get away. So that is like that for you. But we will see. Because the problem, not that we have law, we have good law in Nigeria. State law, federal law, but the problem we have is just implementation. Look at what is happening in Rivers now. Look at you. You are a governor. You are curing legality with illegality. Huh? You want to you are chasing away the appointed caretaker. Now you too, something that was illegal. You two are now appointing another caretaker illegal. So
You
what
know,
are you not telling me?
you know who is suffering? You know who is suffering? The people of River State are suffering. I mean, I'm not a fan of Wike, but the guy is doing some illegality too. You know,
Do you
Fubarak.
know that
So
all the 36 state governors are in court currently
Yeah.
against the federal government for one reason? They don't want local government autonomy.
Yeah.
you see,
Meanwhile, they
you
want
see.
federal government.
So what? So we all know. So Lawa, why? We all know
They
why.
don't want because of according to the former president Buhari, like as I said the other day, it's up to now, no one have challenged that exposure. He said we will give local government 300 million. The governor will collect the 300 million and ask the chairman to sign that he received 300 million, and he will hand over 100 million to the chairman. Now the federal government is trying to do it in a way that the money will go straight to the local government. The governor said there's no way. All the 36 governors they are in court now.
They're in the court, yeah. They submitted the application on the 30th, yeah. They're in the court.
They said no way.
Look at what and
So
Fubara want to say
I'm
something.
Najaman. You're a little bit
Fubara,
familiar with the constitution, Najaman.
no,
What
the
is in the
part I know,
constitution?
no,
What's the
the part I
demarcation
know.
between the local government and the governors when it comes to disbursement of money in that regard?
According to Nigeria constitution,
Federal is 52, state is 26, consulted, the local is 20%. Local government is 20%. That's the way they
But
share it. The formula, the very
but did the
formula.
constitution say? Did the constitution say it has to go through the governor? The governor is the
Yeah,
one
they
that
have
has
a
to
joint,
joint
no,
account.
they have a joint account. They have a joint account. Constitution, I
Both
think
local
section
government
1
and
to 2.
state.
They have joint accounts.
As
They have
joint
joint
account.
accounts. So if they have to amend that place, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Me and somebody was deliberating about it yesterday. Maybe a national man or Mr. Strong. They have to. That is the problem. They have to. If they amend it, now the National Assembly are able to amend it and separate it.
We have 109 senators from 36 states. What we need to amend it is about 76. Look, what is it called? Senators. That is from 24 states. If the governors of those 24 states say they don't want local government autonomy, who is that senator that will go and sign it?
If we don't win the next election now, that senator will not win the next election. If you come back there, we don't win your next election. Brother will chase you out. We don't win the next election.
Sometimes we come here and laugh about it, but it's not funny, man.
When
We're in trouble.
When El-Rufai requested for $350 million, I think it's $350 million loan then, and the two senators from Kaduna said no. This money, Shehu Sani and one other guy said this money will bring burden to Nigeria, to the citizens of Kaduna State. Those two senators never come back.
They never come back. That's why
their
so angry with El-Rufai now. That is where the beef
end of their career. You now expect now one senator from River State to go to Abuja and said, I support local government autonomy. He knows that is the end of his career now.
Yeah. I'll come back again. That's the problem. That is why I was looking at this one. And he's not justifying it that he's doing what Constitution say. What he even said that baffles me, that 18 out of 36 states are appointment of caretaker committee. Must that make it right for you to do the same thing? This is the problem of Nigeria. That's why what Madaiki is saying. I think we should change.
I know the funniest part. You know the funniest part. Federal government has no power to challenge the state government according to Nigerian constitution. It's only the House of Assembly. It's only the House of Assembly. It's only the House of Assembly that can challenge the activities of the governor. And when you have now, that is why you see that every governor want to have the House of Assembly in their pocket.
Yeah.
Because that is the only
Hold on, Lawa. Did you just stipulate that the federal government doesn't have the autonomy, it doesn't have the right, constitutional right, to challenge the governors for anything of, Is that what you said?
I'll give a clear example. If the federal government has the authority, that time that the Fayose Fayose were insulting Buhari anyhow. Did Buhari do anything against him? No, he has no power. That time that what is it called? Wiki were insulting Buhari anyhow. Was he able to do anything? No. The constitution did not permit the presidency to investigate, to even investigate the governor. Not talk of whatever money that have been given to them. They have authority to do it anyhow they want to do it. The presidency has no power to challenge them.
Because why? One thing, Mr. Madam President, the president, one thing, if he challenge any governor that anything that sabotage that governor interest, they will just go to governor forum. They will just conclude there. This man, he must go down. And when they talk to all their senators, raise motion and be pitching, that president will never succeed it.
Even according to Nigeria Constitution.
Don't you see what Saraki did? Don't you see what Saraki did to Buhari? They have to find a way and remove Saraki.
There is a way they designed this our Nigeria Constitution. They designed it in a way that these people, these states, they are sub-nations. They are independent of their own. They are independent of their own. Whatever they do, the president has no power to question them. It's only the House of Assembly.
In actuality, in a democratic information, that is the way it's supposed to be.
That is the way it is in Nigeria. That's
the way it's supposed to be.
It's just that
but it's been misused. The governors are misusing their authority.
The only people that question is the House of Assembly, and that is why they do everything to make sure that they have the House of Assemblies in their pockets.
Yeah, in America, the governors are not answerable to the president. Who is the president?
The president are answering to governor.
Yeah.
No governor, no president. When I see people blaming the president.
Can I comment? I don't know if you guys would allow me.
Allow Mr. Lawal.
When I see people blaming the president for what ought to have been done in their state, I feel maybe sometimes they speak out of ignorance, because any money collected from, okay, let me give you a clear example. Buhari gave them bailout fund during his tenure. At the time, he gave them Paris Club refund. The moment the money is sent to that state account, the federal government has no power to ask again what they do with the money. But meanwhile, every state, this is how the governors operate. The governors, they operate in a way that they don't want you to know that they have fault. They will create medias that will keep blaming the presidency for everything that happened in the state. Meanwhile, every month they collect their their allocation. Apart from allocation, there is this security vote. I always tell everybody let's use Benue as
I know their security vote. That is what they just put it. That is what it's called state. In their state, it's called supplementary budget. The way federal they put their own to become security vote. Supplementary budget.
Let's use Benue as an example. Benue since 1999, every month the governor collects security votes. And this security vote we're not talking about something of 300 million. It runs into billions of naira every month. After 20 years, there is no security set up anywhere in Benue State. When the Fulani herdsmen now invade the state, you will now start blaming the president that have not shared inside the money they've been sharing in the last 20 years. I don't know maybe I'm making sense at all. The money they've been sharing for the past 20 years, those that share the money will not be blamed. If you remember what Buhari asked them, he said 2 governors from Southwest came to him and said, Fulani herdsmen have invaded their state. And he asked them, what are you doing? You just sit down and come to me and said, Fulani herdsmen invade your state. What are you doing? Because the reason why we have local government, we have chiefs, we have kings in every locality is because of security. Because of security, they are to act as what is it called? This
like vigilante
like, not like vigilantes. Each village is supposed to have their own vigilantes that give information to the police of who and who that is suspicious in their localities. That you kill all
people that lead, people that come new cases.
Thank you. They're supposed to act as intelligence to
Like
the
what?
security agencies.
Like neighborhood, like all those neighborhood watch.
Like neighborhood watch and so on and so forth. You have killed all of them, all the structures. You kill all the structures, and you are coming to me that Fulani is invading your state. He said he sent them away. Now go and do your work.
I watch it.
He said he sent them away. Go and do your work.
So you are elected the way I'm elected. Why are you bringing your job to me?
I'm elected. Why are you leaving your job to me? But because of maybe it's called tribe or religion, I don't know. Many of us today, we defend our governors that are doing nothing.
Yeah, 100%.
And carry the governor's responsibility and throw it to the presidency. That is, they are not doing anything. I'm not saying presidency is clean, no. I'm just saying that until we start asking even the councillors, what are you doing? What is your duty? How are you working to make sure that the words that you are representing get the benefit of democracy? Until we stop putting all our eyes on the presidency and look down to see these people, what are they doing? Because let me tell you, I said something the other time. Maybe, Madam, if you may not understand what I mean, I said that seat at home is in favor of the governors. We know what they do. Each time you transfer the aggression to the presidency, you are making them happy. Nobody is asking them the allocation. How are you spending it? Where is our money? Nobody. In fact, they will help you to promote the problem that is for presidency, as long as you let them be. Because you're actually helping them to have peace of mind. Let me stop here for now.
Thank you. Mr. Triumph, I'm coming. Mr. Triumph, are you still there?
No, we try. I mean, we'll talk. Yeah.
Rational mind, sorry, I beg, don't vex.
No,
Sorry.
it's okay. I think you guys.
But two of you they speak as Savannah. I just forget.
Yeah, so I think all of you don't see so many things. But then they see. I just want to address something that Mr. Lawa said when he was talking about Buhari. Buhari tell us say in 32 governors, two governors come tell and say, Ogao, these people they warriors, so these your tribesmen, and because Buhari tell them say, what are you people doing in your own state? What have you done? Say the traditional rulers are the ones that should be giving it. What are we talking about here? I mean, I'm not saying to you, I'm not no disrespect to you, Lawa, but what I'm saying here is that Buhari said that, and we take it and run with it, and we think that we're hearing the year better person they talk. Buhari not better person. I mean, who control the means to violence? And you were talking here, Lawa, a while ago, saying, oh, only the National Assembly. Yes, only the National Assembly can do certain things. Because if maybe you have been, who was that person? Somebody said, only National Assembly, when you were trying to provide a solution to what could be the solution to Nigeria, that military takeover or maybe National Assembly, truce of law. But my point is this, is that when Buhari said to those governors, that does not even make sense. That does not even make sense. If the governor could not do anything, the people will be saying they don't even get any responsibilities, when they don't even control anything, they just get name for, they just get traditional title. And then go come and say they all come arrest one full animal or go confront them. Or go, what are we talking about here? Even though they give them information, what the information they be giving to them, what have they done with it? What has Nigerian police done with it under him? You see, when we come here, We want to quote this guy, the Dollard called Buhari, who has just set that country back almost 100 years back. And I mean, that's what Tinubu have been saying, and his criminals. They have been saying that, oh, we inherited this and that. I mean, come on. And you think you are here, you listen to so let's get stand for head. How does that even sound to you? If the governors go and meet him, it tells you that the governor they don't even have the power. They just have that governor name by just a title, just some kind of title, nothing to it. They just have power. You see what they call it? They have power, but they don't have responsibilities with the power. I mean, you call them chief security officer of their state. What are the chief security officer about? When they can't even control the police. See what is going on in River State now. IG, or common person where they appoint to. If they give counter order to a governor that was elected in the River State, and we're here talking like we know what we're talking about here. I mean, come on. I mean, sometimes when we want to analyze this, no disrespect to you, Lawa, but sometimes we just need to look at things very well. I know everybody, we all have our ways of seeing things.
Rational man, you are the one not looking at it the way he said it. You are just coming from another angle, honestly.
Well, I know maybe I'm coming from another angle, but that's my own angle. So my point
is
this.
Can you please let me respond, please? I would love to respond.
You respond.
Please, thank you. Let me just respond, because I see what you are saying from the position of sentiment, and it's okay.
What is sentiment about it?
Yeah, it's okay, no problem about that. But I just want to use Kogi State as a case study. Throughout 8 years of Yahaya Bello, despite the fact that he's a thief, and I call him thief based on the last we heard about him, he makes sure that he dealt with insecurity. I'm from Kogi State. I'll tell you what he did, especially in my area. If you are being suspicious that you are a criminal, Yahaya Bello will not wait for you to commit crime before he pick you. And everybody know in Kogi State, he makes sure that every locality, if a crime is committed in your area, the chiefs of that area will hear it from him. And I can assure you that in the entire north, throughout his tenure, in fact, most states were using Kogi State as a case study. And Kogi State has 9 states, bordering 9 states. Yet, he was able to curb the insecurity using the chiefs and the kings. That is that for that. And I just...
You're just feeling something that, like, listen. A lot of us here, we follow Nigerian politics. We see a lot of things that goes on. Don't come here and tell us that Yahaya Bello.
So, what you just said, you said Yahaya Bello perform well when it comes to security. I'm gonna fact check you on that. I don't know. I'm not gonna.
Wait. Hello. Allow me to talk now. You know when you were talking, I did not utter a word. When you were talking, I did not utter a word. When I'm talking, please allow me to talk. When I'm done, then you talk.
But I was talking.
See, I did not say.
Hold on. I was talking when you said you wanted to respond to what I said to you, and I allowed you. Now let me.
No. That was not what happened. Someone wanted to respond to you, and I told the person to please allow me to respond to you. I did not say anything until the person wanted to respond.
To be fair to this, Rational Man has the floor, so he needed to you to respond to him. So he still have the floor. So let's be factual on that point.
I'm not trying to stop you, Lawa. You go talk, but I just want to say something to you.
No, I'm done now. When you are done, you let me know.
I will let you know. So when you said under Yahaya Bello, like as if we don't even know what happened under Yahaya Bello. You know how many Boko Haram people that were caught under him, who were there in some of your forests there, and they were even killing some of those farmers there in your country. The one they said they went to go and bomb my state, what's it called, Ondo State, when they go and bomb Akeredolu's hometown, where the ISWAP people or the terrorists, the Boko Haram, were they not traced to say that they came in through Kogi State? So where was Yahaya Bello and his this so-called traditional rulers that you're talking about. That why did they score that? Why did they catch that? So you come here. Let's come here. Let's not. I'm not saying that Yaya Bello didn't do well when it comes to. I mean, what you're saying that he worked. At least that's the optics he gave to us, that he was working. Because I've heard him say it on many of his interviews, that we work with the local chiefs and everybody. But that does not mean that there was not. In fact, the insecurity in Kogi State increased under Yaya Bello than any other time in history of the Kogi State. So I don't know what you're talking about here, trying to paint it like as if it's a standard. Yaya Bello is not a standard. But did he try his best? Well, maybe he did, because I mean the way you're talking about it and he went about it, maybe that's a way, but that's not a way of the real sense of it, of curbing insecurity. Because Yaya Bello does not control the military, he does not control the police. He's just a figurehead governor. So, but if he, because of the kind of person he is, like you're trying to make us believe, I mean, you are trying to sell it to us that he's a kind of a guy who is dogged, who just believe that anything I want to get done, I'll get it done. Maybe that's the kind of person he is. But that was how he was able to use the military and the police to intimidate his opponents. So we know that for a fact. So, but they don't come here and make it look as if Yaya Bello is a standard when it comes to insecurity. After all, many of the terrorism that came down to the south came in through Kogi State. Why didn't the chiefs and all of them? Why did they see those Boko Haram and report them to Yaya Bello so they could stop them before coming down south? Come on, let's not do this. Go on, I hear you, Lawa, go on, please.
All right, I'll start by using America first. Is there insecurity in America?
There's not.
Well, yes, I would say yes.
No, I know where it's going with that. There's no insecurity.
Oh, okay.
There's no insecurity like you. Look, we don't have bandits.
All right. Whether you said
to pin them down.
Whether you said yes or you said no. Allow me to talk. No, I just wanted to say yes or no, and you have responded. Like, you will not allow me to continue. You said there is no insecurity. Are police still taking people to prison for crime?
Lawa, this is your question.
It's a simple question. I'm going somewhere. It's a simple question. Are they still taking people to station to prison because of crime? It's a simple question. That shows that in a society like Kogi State, there is no way you can curb insecurity 100%. Just like America have not been able to curb security 100%. But I'm telling you, it's verifiable that as far as insecurity is concerned in Northwest, North Central, Yaya Bello have been able to curb insecurity over 80%.
Can I ask
it can't be 100. It can't be 100%. And you made mention of other. I'm not a fan of Yaya Bello. Believe me, I'm not a fan of Yaya Bello. If there's anybody that wants Yaya Bello to be in prison today, I think I'm among the few people. I'm not his fan, but we are talking about insecurity now, and I have to be sincere and tell you that he's done his best as a governor, as a sitting governor, and I'm using him as a case study. Until the governor stop using insecurity as politics.
We know you again, no. You don't finish it. Are you done? Hello?
Okay, please send link. Send link. Okay, please send link.
Okay, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay. I remember this former governor of Benue State. What is his name? Oh.
Autumn.
It's Autumn. Autumn will accuse Fulani for every crime committed in Benue. Meanwhile, 60%, I don't want to say 80%, let me say 60% for benefit. Let me just give them that benefit of doubt. Otherwise, I will have said 60%, 80%. 60% of criminals caught that confesses to those crimes are from Benue. But you know why he keep mentioning Fulanis? Because he know that is the only way he can place his people. Especially when month is about to end, because he know the pay salary. When he reach 24 on 24th, he will start measuring Fulani. At the end of the day, that Fulani, that is the salary for that month. Before he will stop measuring Fulani, that month is gone. What am I trying to say in essence? These agencies we are talking about, military and police, are being managed by both the presidency and the states. That is why they have Security Council where they meet every month. Those, what is it called? Python dance that came to Southeast, there is no way they will enter Southeast without the governor's approval. It's not possible. According to Nigeria Constitution, the presidency has no such power. If
the governor don't request for security to come or soldiers, they cannot go to any state.
They cannot go to any state except the governor requested.
They requested. So
even this the one that happened in what is it called? Yeah, this NSAS. NSAS. If the governor did not request, the soldiers will not leave. The president cannot just send military to any state except they declare a state of emergency in that state. It's only states that they officially declare state of emergency that the president can send military to. Any military is still in any state is requested by the state governor.
Hold on. You're going a long just go. Because I have to go very soon. So, you see, you just said something now. That surprises. I mean, just tapped the whole conversation. He said, which I'm not as far as you on that, what you just said. The president does not, the governor does not request for military or whatever. The president said they will not send it. But then I'm yet to see that in the constitution.
According to Nigeria Constitution.
So don't just say according to what that is in the Nigerian Constitution. You can find it, just bring it up. Then you are quoting another figure. I'm not even saying you're saying 60% of people that were done in their Benue state were by Benue people themselves. I mean, I don't know where you're getting that figure. You come here, we just brandish people all around. If you have it, let me know. If you have it, bring it, and then we'd like to. So let me go to one of the things. You said that if the governor did not request or some backup, there's no way the federal will send it to them. There you go. That's the answer to the question. So why would the governor be called a state federal? It does not have some state whereby they don't even need to wait. Just call whoever is the chief of that state and look. I mean, even the federal system, the state does not. The state have their own. Even the local government have this. Local government would have their own. So if in one isolated area, maybe say in my area there, maybe say or a local government there, or your local government there, the mayor or the whatever, get their own police department, some herdsmen or some criminals who out there in the trouble for them. Police department there. In fact, the mayor does not even need to take on that governor. Even the chief of the police does not even need to go to the mayor.
National man, please 1 minute. Mr. Lawan, move. There's nothing coming back from there.
So the mayor.
Okay, please send link. Okay, send link. Person is the backstage. Thank you. Continue, sir.
So the mayor does not have to wait even for the local government chairman or the mayor. The chief of police department of that local government does not even need to wait for the mayor. How much more even the mayor even waiting for the governor? Because the local governments have their own police. They'll just go straight ahead and enter that forest with their men and go and fish out those people because constitutionally they've been backed to have their own local police within the local government. So they don't have to wait for the state police. The only way the state police will come into it is that if they try to go in there and they were overrun, then they can now get the backing of the state police. The chief of the department of the chief of the police department of that local government, say like Motosho local government in Ondo State, there can say, okay, Mayor, please talk to the governor. We need backing from the state police. The state police will now deploy the state police. They now back them up to go into that forest if they are maybe the criminals are more than they overpower them or they have some firearms more than them. They cannot back them up. And if the state police could not contain it, they now bring this the federal police in. That's how the federal system works. But then you have to wait. You know how many people would have died before they will now start calling Abuja, telling Abuja, say, we need the police, so because even the IG say have to collect order from the president. I mean, like, how do you operate a system like that? You expect not to, and you want to start comment. You see, let's not do something here. You want to compare Nigeria to America. Of course, they have their own problem here, but not at the scale at which Nigeria have their own. I mean, doesn't mean there are some people in the forest, my forest, because I did cover, I did surrounded here with forest, thick forest here. Very green area here. You know, we hide inside here when they go fish you out. No matter how, I mean, if everybody here get gone here, if anybody do anyhow, we don't even need to wait for the police. We all of us will enter forest, go massacre them. Even before the police go come, we don't do that because we get gone. So that's the point we're saying. But let's not even talk about we getting gone now in Nigeria. We're talking about the police themselves. Let the local government function, have their own police departments. They don't have to wait for the state police or the federal to come. But you want to run a chain of command like, oh, the state federal government will send police to every state, and then your governor will have to call the IG of police and talk to the presidency. The presidency will not have to start telling the IG, okay, deploy. And then mind you, they get a chain of command. The IG will now speak to the commissioner of police in that state. The commissioner of police will now talk to the DPO or the area commander. I mean, like, oh, come on. What is going on here? How do you run a system like that? Is that not buffoonery? That is the height of insanity. So you see, my point is
I'll be back, guys. Let me call Ovia to send the link.
For the fact that you said that the governor has to wait if he does not give the
Thank you.
It does not request for those deployment of maybe the Nigerian, federal police or military. There's no way they will come to the state. Maybe that's why I'm yet to find out if that is in the constitution. But let's assume that's the case. Does that not tell you that? Sorry, my sister. So does that not tell you that yes, they will? I mean, what's it called? The governor is just a chief security officer by name. He does not really control anything.
But Rashida, you said something that I wanted to report. You said in one word, you said their chief security, governor is chief security officer. He doesn't have control over soldier and police. In other word again, you said the governor, when they want to use, that they don't have any, power over the soldier and the military. But when they want to embarrass their opponent or during a campaign, or you understand, but they will use the same soldier and police. So if they don't have soldier authority over soldier and police, so why are they using that one during election or anybody that turned against them in that state to be able to harass them with that same police?
All right, you see this kind of
questions. They're not deceiving their citizens by that word.
This kind of question they perplex me. They run me down sometimes. I don't get strength to argue today. You see, yes, I understand. Say that's the irony of that country called Nigeria. Yes, the ordinary people of Nigerian citizens. I mean, somebody said something today on one platform, and I was like commenting on that platform. He said, and I was like, I said, this guy is Socrates. I mean, that's profound. And he said, the Nigerian politicians do not plan for the next generation; they plan for the next election. When I heard that, I was like, whoa.
That is 100% correct.
Yeah, that's what is profound. I mean, that saying is profound. Like, it's profound. Say the Nigerian politicians do not plan for the next generation; they plan for the next election.
They don't even plan for their own tomorrow; they plan for their own today.
No, that's not. What I'm saying is the generation, the people of Nigeria that they should be working for. They do not plan for the generation of the Nigerians that are coming.
That is what I'm saying. We are saying the same thing. To even know how low they are, that's what I'm trying to put it that way. They don't even plan for their own tomorrow. They are just planning what I can chop today.
That's you. So you see, that's the irony of that country called that criminal enterprise called a country called Nigeria. So you see, Yes, you are right. They can do that. They maybe during the election because they deploy already. These police and military have already been deployed. Because mind you, this election time, so already they've been deployed. Everybody know their chain of command. They know where they are going, so they can easily manipulate any of those police that are already deployed to their area. They don't have to wait for the IG because already they've been deployed, right? So before the election, at least a day or two or whatever before the election, they would have the governor would have known whoever is working with as the police and the military that will be coming, that will be deployed to. So he already know who is the commander. So maybe he would have related with him and whatever. They would have used that and intimidate their opponent. Yes, but that's the irony of Nigeria. But my point is, let's not argue some side. Just look for some side. What about kind of situation that doesn't really help what we're talking about. But I get what you're saying. But my point is this: is that a government is meant to work for the people, not for themselves. Nigerian politicians, they work for themselves. The Nigerian police is to protect the criminals in government, the senators, the House of Rep members, their children, their wives, their girlfriends.
But is security in every state, in every locality, does it meant for only the men in uniform, or is collective effort of everybody?
What do you mean by this question you're asking?
Security. I'm talking about security now. Just open that box. Security. Open the box. No, forget Nigeria. Wait, let me put it this way. Open the box. Security. Does that was security? Is it meant only for those in uniform, or is just a collective effort of everybody, both the citizen to the grassroots?
Come on, I mean,
you don't tell me to understand. This is a very.
I'll answer your question.
No, yes or no, because I want to have something to
it. It's not a yes or no. I don't answer your question yes or no. I know they answer that kind of question as yes or no. I know they answer those kind of questions. Those kind of questions we say you go pin me to one corner. I know they answer those kind of questions because I have my reason. Because if I say that now, you go quote me. If some of that they say this is what I said, and if I go contrary to it, I go say I see you just not very consistent. I like to be consistent, so don't pay me. There's a yes or no corner. My point is this: you see, this question you're asking me, I don't know. I think I've answered it already. So maybe you don't want to take what I said already. But my point is this: is that security, like you see, Nigeria is not the same place. I mean, like everything what they read for textbook, what we say, okay, inflation goes up in economics, it comes down, the needs of man is it's insatiable, all those kind of things what they read for. They apply for Nigeria. Nigeria, they defy any textbook definition of anything, either political science, anything, even international relation, diplomacy, anything. Nigeria, they defy them. They work for Nigeria. That is why nothing works in Nigeria, because there's something fundamentally flawed about that country. That is why anything doesn't work. So what you're asking me about security is yes, like I said to you here, if I see people knocking around my forest here, and they meant to do something here, I mean, already, the Constitution here has granted people to carry gun. In front of me, I get bullet here in front of me here. So, I mean, like, put them inside my revolver, Glock or whatever. You just go, and then I go. So, I feel take care of my security on my own. If before the police will deploy them, but I will call the police first if I have to do that. But it depends on. Let me not go into all those things. You see, my point is this: sir. What I'm trying to say here is that yes, in a saner country, it is the responsibility of everybody.
Okay.
That's what security is all about. But Nigeria is not sane. Nigeria is an insane place to live.
Okay, that is why I just want to put you back to the question Lawan was saying that you are differing with. That if it's for a collective of this is a collective of everybody. Maybe if you were in Nigeria during 80, 90, 90 something, or to 95, or to 97, what do you see your fathers or your uncle they do in the night in every street?
They sit down and talk and drink and play drums.
No, all of them. In the midnight, each chance they bring people out that we do vigilante all night.
Come on.
When we are growing up.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
That is exactly what this man is telling you. That the chief, all those pilots.
Under what atmosphere? What's not? No, come on. You see, it's very difficult to argue. I mean, it's arguing.
I'm telling you now that those things are no more there. That is why this thing
No, it doesn't solve anything. It doesn't solve anything. We have a different.
Let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing.
Listen. What you're not factoring in is that we have a different beast we're dealing with now. The beast we were dealing back in the 80s, 70s, 90s. Basically, we're just criminals. People who just come to your house at night, carry gun for your neck, or they just come enter one street like that. That was the Adebule at that time. They will come enter Papa anywhere for Adebule or any of those streets for Adebule there. I mean for Papa Road there. They will come. They go raid all the houses. They will raid about 100 houses. And this guy, if you come with like Molue, they will come with this their Molue, and they will come. They go raid. And what police will come, they don't raid finish. They don't go. Those kind of the kind of one we're talking about back there. But we're talking about these people who carry some kind of religion or head or some kind of ethnic connotation to it, and they are cleansing. We're already seeing what is going on in Benue, in Plateau. We're seeing what is going on in Kaduna, in Taraba, and other parts of central Nigeria. There, we see what is going on there. And coming down south, we are seeing what is going on. This is the different kind of beast we're dealing with here. The beast of that time, you see again when we were arguing here. Let us always look at things very, very critically before we just bounce and start talking about trying to throw an hypothetical situation outside. Oh, how about this? How about that? No, it's not about them. This is a different beast. Of course, yes, those mechanisms should be on ground. Those mechanisms, our royal fathers, our chief. But we are living at a different era now. What was the population of Nigeria back then?
Even those not population. Let me tell you, this country I am now, even in Spain. Okay. They always tell you in your council, if you see anything you don't understand, that is why if anything happen now in your area, in your street, there are people that we call, if you're arguing, you're having a fight. How do you think police come? It's people that call them. How do you think police come? Anything that happen in your house, you have chaos. How do you think police come without you calling them? It's people, your neighbor. That is where what they say, see something, say something.
Okay. Let me say something to you. Now, in the Gongo, when they were killing, Buhari was there. The security people were there. They did nothing about it until Sunday Igboho got involved in it, and it took an ethnic connotation because now it's like Yoruba versus the so-called Fulani. That was when they got mad. But when you people were hearing of this killing, you didn't deploy your men there to go and find out and put down that madness. But no, you kept quiet because maybe they are part of the scheme of some kind of some trying to dispossess some people. Like some people have been suspecting that they're trying to repopulate some areas and change the demographics and the agenda of the Fulani agenda as like people have been saying. You kept quiet, you never did anything. But when somebody now said he wants to become an ethnic champion, he wants to
but what they did to what they did to the Fulani in Chata.
You asked me a question.
You cannot just come. You cannot just pick and choose the one you want to judge. Rational man. You have to fight what process first
and choose what I want to speak and choose. Allow me learn first before you interject me, because when you interject me, I've started all afresh again. So it became an ethnic champion. And you yourself, you said you have farm around that area. You must. I don't know how long you've had your farm that area. You have people there. I mean, we had somebody who just left America back then. Or was it Germany? Who go there and kill and resign farm? These same people of this tribesmen of the former president were the people that did it. They kept quiet. They never did anything. There were several killings, several abductions, several kidnapping that people were paying ransom, and they were still killing their beaten. These people kept quiet. Sunday Igboho got involved. That was when they now found out, this is taking an ethnic connotation. They now started using their military and whatever to hunt the guy down. The same issue, barely about 48 hours after Sunday Igboho went there, we saw a massacre that happened. When they went there, they razed down a whole village. They put down many people that they could put down. OPC got involved. What did OPC do? Now, this is not Sunday Igboho. Now, OPC, another militia arm of another tribe called Yoruba people. They went in there and arrested these people, and they handed them over to police. What did happen? They released this guy. They released them in my state, in Ondo State. There was these people. They were troubling some people in the Ose local government there, near Ondo State. There, they entered their farm. They carried their. In fact, these people, they had to poison some of their cows. I know people have seen one video. That were all bloated.
Yeah, I see it.
These people, they came back. They raised all these their farms. They keep people. Akeredolu got mad. He called what's it called? Buhari. Buhari did nothing about it because everything now is becoming. Because one thing about Buhari was that he has this nonchalant attitude towards things. He goes just look until things go turn to another thing. That was how the Nigerian security got worse. This guy was not doing anything about anything because he controls. If this governor controls their own state, in the real sense of it, they have control over their military. I mean, their own small police force, their own state police. Just call the chief, the head of the chief police department. Look, my people are complaining here, chief. Go and send your men. Go and deploy them. They don't even need to even wait for the state police. If the local government have their own police, the mayor or whoever, the people go complain to the local police. I get my police station far from me here. I can't go there. Go me complain. Have you called from my phone? I don't want
okay, why are they not creating like Lagos?
My point is this: Nigeria is a different beast.
Police trust fund like Lagos.
Come on, you see,
create their own police outfit.
I don't like you to do something here. You like to jump. Let us.
Well, they excuse all these governors. They are not doing anything.
We are not excusing anything here. They too are victim of the same so-called crap of the constitution or whatever thing they practice in that. I said Nigeria is a different beast and it's dealing with another different beast. The beast is that what you read in textbook, a federal system, it comprised of the president, vice president, governor, and all of those crap. It doesn't apply in Nigeria in the real sense of it. Because the way it is set up, it is just set up not to even work according to the textbook. Or probably they even find a way of even bypassing because of their cunningness in that country. The people there that in that country, they are so corrupt, criminally minded that they can always just bend everything and twist everything. So you see, my point is this: you can say yes, people are responsible for their own security. How? Do you give them gun? When people that are coming to face them, they are coming with an automatic rifle. They're coming with Kalashnikov. They are coming with AK-47, and you only get knife for your kitchen knife for your house. Or you get a DAO, or you get a
rapid response for Lagos. Get gone.
Come on, this guy. I'm done.
That is state police now. What are you talking?
Rapid response. Rapid response. They're everywhere in Nigeria. Is everywhere you get rapid response?
The state said they can't fund it.
Now, right?
They said they can't fund it. You have to know why. I thought you were asking me why. Why they not have it? That was the question I'm asking you.
That's what
I want you to ask me this. The state that they said they can't fund it, the one that Obaseki put in vigilante in Benin, he called them vigilante for this thing. How can you people supposed to be volunteer?
Tunanja, you said you see what the other day I had this chat with you. I was going back and forth with you on that topic, and I think Ovie later reconfirm what I was saying here. That you see, for one of the reasons why we cannot move forward in that country, when I said that was why I said let us cut these people from the north loose. South loose, let everybody go their way, because we can never see eye on eye. Because if I say this is the way forward, you my sister there say this is the way forward.
I'm not to Nigeria, I'm Nigeria man.
You're the Nigeria man, sorry. Me and my sister, if he said this is the way forward, I'll be a talk his own. Now I said talk his own. We not see eye on eye. What I mean, I want to move forward. So what would you recommend this way? My point is this.
Rational man, please. You cannot give us one way. Everybody must come to know before we come.
Yeah, but you see, when you give me your own way, I go critique them.
Yeah, that is true.
I need to critique my own. Now I know you all.
But you will say when I'm trying to push back, unless you want to make me like the bad person there. That's your tire with. No, it's not like that. You cannot just say something and accept it. I will still push back. Maybe you have to confuse me. Okay, I'm giving you what I may know. You are telling me your own.
Apologies. My apologies to you. It's just because I get impatient with our Nigeria because they tire me every time. They call me, they talk about the same madness now, my brother. Means I'm getting mad. That's why when I appear here, I will say your mental health is important to you. I've been listening to you guys this morning, but I beg, I might not go there today because you need to just put this in your head. Nigeria, the tired person. Make it talk about one same thing every day. It is tiring. Now, look at what you just said now. You they give security votes to governors for waiting. What did they secure without votes? Without money, what they give them? Why don't you just let them have their own security? Give them their own police so that they can use that money. I mean, if they get state police, they're not going to pay their state police. If local government, they have their money sent.
Okay, now, since the party now, wait now, no, I want just please, sorry, please. Since they passed the bill now, so go over Nigeria. It's only 11 states that sign state police. Only 11. You see, they did fight to third till tomorrow.
All right. Let me answer this question. You see, you brought another spanner into the wheel, throw another spanner into the wheel. How about the security vote? They need to use even the one they give. They need to help. Rapid response squad. They need to do anything to them. They need to give them money. What did they use that security vote? I said that is why I say Nigeria is an insane place. They run an insane system. You have a federal police. This federal police get funding from the federal government. And you go deploy the same federal police to states to go and be acting like state police. And in the actual sense of it, it is the federal police that is the federal government that sponsors state police. So how do you expect them to take order from the people? People need to give them money. But why don't you give the states? Let them get their own state police. This federal police, where they already don't get, if federal government cannot pay them anymore, just hand them over to the states. Get like here in America, we get what they call U.S. Marshal. You know, they're plenty like any police.
But it must pass through law now. Can president just declare by fiat, say have state police? Is it possible?
You cannot.
I'm back. Or if I will have opportunity to respond.
One Nigeria, please. Can I say, okay, let Lawa, since he's from Nigeria.
Okay, let Lawa,
go ahead before
Rational man, please, let them just come in. Let Lawa is in Nigeria, please.
Please, Rational man, you hold on and just listen to me. Don't interject so that we can understand each other. You know, initially I was not getting it, but now I get you right. Yours is about tribe and religion. I get you right now. Let's go straight to the point now. When we talk about the governors, we have different government in Nigeria. We have presidency, we have states, and we have local government. Where the states and the local government fail to do their work as stipulated in Nigerian Constitution, there will be lapses. And in most cases, a lot of people keep blaming the presidency for what local government ought to do that they are not doing, for what state governments ought to do that they are not doing. You made mention of police, state police. The last time I checked, I was meant to understand that the reason why the state police seems to be impossible in Nigeria is because of our diverse languages. A good example, when you go to Kano today, there is this Sena Isba, they call their name. I think it's Iba, something like that. They are just like a neighborhood watch that we have in Lagos. The people, just like Amoteku of Southwest. Amoteku of Southwest today, if they arrest Yoruba man for any crime, the story will not sell. But let them arrest one Fulani man. It will become national news. And the government, when I mean government, I mean Nigerian government as a whole. They are trying, according to what I was told, I'm not part of government, so I'm just saying what I was told now. They know quite right that if this police, which is what is it called, state police, is allowed, a lot of governors will use it against their opponent and non-indigens. And Nigeria Constitution said any Nigeria can live and work and do their business in any part of Nigeria. That is that for that. Aside of what is it called, local police, the national police that we have, as of today, there is no governor that will want more police that will not have it. If they want more militaries, they will have it. But there are process. There is no way Tinubu now, for example, no matter how he hates Fubara, he can't send military to Rivers State except Fubara approve it. That is for fact. And you made mention of Iboho, that when the Fulanis were killing Yorubas, Iboho came in. Well, Igboho was arrested for over 2 years. Did Fulani kill? What stopped Fulani when Igboho was not there? See, let's leave all this tribal sentiment and face the real problem we are facing in Nigeria. The problem we are facing in Nigeria is that a lot of people that said they can do the work and people vote for them, they get there and all they are thinking about is their pocket and their pocket alone. If my local, okay, the state, I'm sure you are also in a local government somewhere where you are right now. If the local government chairman refuse to work and leave all the work for the government, the governor, and the governor refuse to work and leave all the work for the presidency, do you think you will enjoy all what you are enjoying in that area as you are today? Let's tell ourselves the truth. Our local government is not functioning. It's not functioning because the governors have refused to allow them function. The governors themselves, they collect. Why do you think they collect security vote every month? If you know you cannot secure your people, or you know you don't have power to secure your people, why don't you reject the money and say, since I will not be able to work, what is the sense of me taking money? Let's use Lagos State as an example. Lagos State collect their money and they do the work. They have all kinds of securities. Do you know that neighborhood watch? Let me forget about neighborhood watch. Ordinary Kai. If 2 Kai officers are here, everybody that pass through that place will behave themselves. They're not police, so will behave themselves. Why? Because they've seen the presence of 2 security personnel. When you go the other side, you see 2 neighborhoods there. Because of those 2 neighborhood watch, that they don't even hold ordinary stick. They don't hold anything. But just because of their presence there, people behave. They maintain decorum. Some areas in the north, you can travel as far as 100 kilometers without the presence of either police, neighborhood watch, vigilante, or whatever. There was a time I traveled to my wife's village in Akwa Ibom. They took me enter this forest about 4 kilometers away from the state capital. I was asking her, I said, if anybody keep person here, how police go take care of them? That is the truth. There are a lot of ungoverned areas in Nigeria. And until the governors allow local government to function, there are little even themselves can do. That is why I see it. Thank you.
Thank you, Lawan.
Yeah. So you want to say something?
Okay. Yeah. Now, since you guys are flow with issue of security and government, and the governors and all of that, for instance, I go to Benue State where so many people have mentioned that I don't really act like a Benue indigene because oftentimes I don't speak for the people, or some people even call me Fulani, but that's okay. They can say anything. Now, Autumn Governor Autumn, Google it. He formed state police. They wear like exactly like police, Nigerian police force uniform, but he called them whether vigilante. He marched with them. Till today, before he left the office, he never paid them a dime. These people turn to something else in every community they operate because they were given that power. So they always put that uniform on. In most cases, they stay where there is potholes and all of that, and just harass the innocent people. The vigilante does better work than them. But that is the nightmare of Otum that is crying that Benue is under siege of Fulani henchmen or Fulani terrorists, as he may call it. What is happening in Nigeria is citizens that are, some are very loyal, some are well informed, and they are paralyzed because for you to have a say in Nigerian space, you must be connected somehow. If not, no matter what you know, you will die with it. You will not be put to work. So when we talk about why Nigerian is so dysfunctional, it's layers of issues. It's tribalism, it's religion, it's ethnicity, it's a failure, it's incompetent. So it was Lawan the other day that I pushed back on him when he says that it's illiterate issue with the citizens somehow, and I say no, because those that are responsible for the failure in our elections are professors. So if Nigerian elections should be the best in the world, should be the best in the world, since it's handled by professor. But it's not so. They ring the election for certificate less people. So our issues are layers of layers. It's not one thing. But where do we start from is the issues. And we can come here and lament 24/7 without us organize and have a genuine, deep understanding how society works. We are here, wherever you are in diaspora. The only reason why you are enjoying the benefit of security and all the thing is because there is a system and people really sit down to put things in order instead of this lamenting, complaining of this and that. This person is my problem. In this life, as I summarize in that regard, nobody should be called a failure until you accept that you fail, because a lose meaning you do not learn from your lesson. Sometimes people say, I lose something. What do you lose? Supposed to look at what you learn when something happened. But in our own is we come, we talk, we already we are judgmental. We are not open-minded people to say, okay, we may have our differences, but let's have our mind to discuss. Let's have open mind. Let me listen to this person. I'm not a fan of rational mind, but sometimes I respect the fact that he always open to admit if he think it's wrong, he can apologize and doesn't take him from his ground. I completely disagree with his sentiment of, let people lose. While we are asking for a united Africa, and somebody was even saying, Nigeria should even go apart. The divided we are, the more we lose strength. The more united we are and appreciate our differences. I used to tell people, if you really know, and that's why sometimes you think I sound like I'm not fan of Obi. Yes, of course I'm not fan of Obi, but doesn't take my respect for anybody as a human being, as we all have our issues in life. But go to the north, relate with Northern, or look at the environment. Some of us that we have moved from one place to another in Nigeria, we don't see Nigerian from one side the way you see it. So I don't blame some of you when you come that way. But what you lack is lack of knowledge and the broad understanding of our society as in Nigerian space. Because if you sit down and see a decent Hausa man, it's no different from any other decent person in the world. When you see the barbaric one, It's no different from the one you see around the world. So, issue we have in that space and in Africa is lack of unity and appreciating our differences. We only think that so because this person do not know what I know, I don't know what you know. There is no human being that have 100% of anything. You have no monopoly of anything you think you have. You don't. So let's us not think that Nigerian can work or cannot work. And sometimes let us not look into the leader. That's my summary. Let's look inward, see what we can do. It's frustrating, especially in unorganized society in Nigeria. And you cannot take the fact that we've been damaged by our own society. And sometimes leaders that doesn't even know they are left to their right, rather they are high with substance. Once they just high. They go to the office, before they get to the office, they are high. Under one influence in one thing or the other, they just don't know what the heck they're doing. Rather, the highest thing they know that they want to save, they want to share that money. The one on the street that didn't lost their self-esteem. They think it's normal to be treated the way they are treated. The police that are supposed to protect the people, they don't even know, they are not well trained. They don't even know they are left to their right. Recently, something happened in Delta State. We condemn it that soldiers shouldn't be killed. But are we at war with ourselves? Where are the police? Where are the civil defense? They are protecting the ordinary Nigerians, the Nigerians, the elite, and anybody that can afford them. So we are not at war with ourselves. Why should soldiers go there? Where are the police? We can argue that, oh, the police are on the ratio, they are overworked. What in the reality, that's not true. It's the way we believe. As I heard a lady say, oh, they should go and level that society, that community. They should go and level it, a journalist. Simply because she was brought up in barracks. And that mentality, the barrack mentality, is personal to her. But she don't want to consider the life of the innocent people in Delta State that can be caught in that mess. This is who we are. So let us move away. Let's start talking about what we have, our differences, that is not something that is wrong, but it's a strength. Let's put those strengths together. I believe that Ovie, in one way or the other, is trying to contribute to the society by saying, okay, I often hear him, oh, let's organize, let's organize. It's not easy. It's not that easy until we embrace our differences, until we think that we do not have a monopoly of whatever we think we have, that no one have absolute control of anything, that you can compromise, you can sit in from another view, that your own may be the best at the moment, but it's okay for you to listen to others. As I summarize, the first black general was the leader of Operation Storm in Kuwait. He lost, his strategy failed under the George Bush Sr. But they asked George Bush when he was the president, that is the strategy in Kuwait, Operation Storm, is working? He says it's not, but he takes a full responsibility. He is the president. Police Powell. Yeah, he was the general in charge of Operation Storm in Kuwait. But the president did not mention his name because he's the president. He took the full responsibility for it. It is time for us to see things that we need a genuine leader. All these people we are saying, they're all from among us. We are all product of our environment. You can talk to you tomorrow. If you go to Nigeria, what is happening in that space is different because the damage to the society, self-esteem have been taken. So we that are in diaspora, our work could have been more united, not and embrace our differences, individual differences, and see things from a bigger perspective. Rather, we become the people that sow the seed of discord and disunity. That is where I find it difficult to comprehend. And he bugged me a lot. And every moment I have, I try to come to share that let us look at things from that way. It's never, your time is never a wasted. I hope all the view that people that are listening to us and watching us on chat, on YouTube, we learn something and appreciate our time we spend here. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Can I say something?
Say something because I still want to ask you a question. Say something.
You see, the Nigerian situation, it's we can speak in a way like our friend, Mr. Let me see the name. I'm sorry, John Abba said. This is how we've always talked about Nigerian matter over the years. We're talking like say, you know, nothing we could do. It's just like that. We just have to live with it and like that. We go analyze them. Yeah. Sometimes, like I said yesterday here, now devil go use if you want heal devil sometimes now you go use devil heal devil. Sometimes if matter don't pass play, you go use gra do am. Come on, what's this guy doing? So yeah, you go use gra do am. That this same docility we don't treat this Nigerian situation, rationalize them. You know, we are people of different kind, and the people abuse it. Like, look at what is going on. I might take go arrest your bad man. Go release him if he's a criminal, or if he's just a criminal, it's what's it called? It's a Fulani man or that tribe. Then go display him. You know, you see. When we see all this kind of all this hypothetical, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it doesn't happen. Don't get me wrong. This is what we always throw. This is the kind of spanner we throw in the wheel so that the wheel will not continue rolling. Because when the spanner don't hang up, it could just stop. We not go on move forward because we use all these excuses and things that doesn't. You know, people that built the country that most of us are living today, they too must have seen so many possible. If we say we'll do this law that time, if we say we'll free those our slaves, we'll go help us the farm our land now. You know, we could not leave this slave. I mean, like they could have because they know the billion-dollar business that it was then, if not $1 million business back then. That slavery was to the American economy back then. In fact, America was built on the back of slavery. But they could have said, no, let us maintain status quo. You cannot let them go. These people, if you let them go, shouldn't I want Congo farm? I also my picking go farm. They sabi farm Jew, but those people we don't train them. They don't like. We just like to. We don't want to come on from this our head of this thinking of we cannot do this, we cannot do that. How about this? How about that? No, you see, we're not serious as a society, as a country. That's what I'm saying. That was why when I said, cut this crap up and let everybody go their own way. You see what I was saying? That supports what I'm saying. Because if there is no other way, but I'm not committed to status quo. Because you know, if another person entered there, full animal, Yoruba man, you're like, come on, we're not serious. 10 years go. I mean, 8 years will go. Another 8 years will go. Another 8 years will go. All of us will hold. We'll go. Our people will come. Our grandkids will come. The same thing. That's it. I said they won't change the status quo. But now, unlike that, we'll never agree to change the status quo because we're always trying to like to do this. What about, and this and that and that. Come on, we're not serious. We're not serious as a people because you don't use the life of people play because of say you want to maintain status quo. It's better this way things they just maintain like that. You better say that Moko just let state control police. What are you talking about? And you want to become like America. You want to become like other countries that are developed, that are moving forward. But you want to continue running that system like the way you're running it. How can you have a federal police and then you don't have a state police, and you call it the Federal Republic. Better just call it the Republic then. Don't even call it the Federal. It's not a Federal Republic. So we know that everything is centralized. So yeah, guys, my
Okay.
friends.
Let me say something. I know we wanted to ask one Niger. I know you wanted to ask Rational Man. Now,
Carry on, Mr. Abba, carry on.
okay, all right. To your, I'm gonna go this one that I know you mentioned clearly that I understand of going different ways. Now, personally, I'm not against it. The only thing is that know for fact there are intellectual people from the north, from the east, and from the west, north central, all over Nigeria, in fact, that they have looked into Nigeria, even outside Nigeria, and they have studied Nigeria carefully. There is a guy that came to even Dr. Rudolph, I think it's Dr. Franklin. He says the reason why he's not in support of this Biafra thing is that the very elite there, the very people that have power there, they are the only people there that's still going to deal with their own people. And it goes to the west and it goes to the north. That if there is any way that we find a true leader to change the mentality, to start uniting people, bringing discipline and a structure to the society, then even when they learn that, they can go back and do well for their people. But as it stands right now, and I give an example now, no governor in Nigeria can say they are not receiving their allocation from the central. And when it comes to state police, many years ago, some of us have come out to say, let there be state police. But when we find out that the governors they are even at the moment, when the state police, when the Nigerian police force is not under their control, simply because they have the security of the state as a mandate, they are not using it for the people, rather they use it, directed. Recently, in Benue State, I can give an example, and you can go and Google it. The former governor, who was also a reverend like this one that is there right now, his family moved to a remote village and decided to have fun, bought a land. It's not even a direct like like the wife, but just the same name like Abbas at that. The villagers went and burned the place down. They have some misunderstanding about animal coming to eat their farm product and all of that, and have some disagreement. What happened? They took the case to the state, call police, do that, do this. The House of Rep and all of that give order for 24 hours or 74 hours. The case should be settled. Nothing happened. They have to come to that guy in Abuja that do this their media thing to raise money to move them to another place. So when we talk about state police will not solve the problem, is because initially, personally, I grew up all in barracks, so in Nigeria and all of that, I was in support of it. But when I see the barbaric behavior of the governor and the people, they're going to use it against. In the East, you can say it will go well, because the differences in the East will not be that much. The differences in the West will not be that much. They can only say, oh, maybe the Igbo, or your Yoruba is a little deep, but they cannot say they are not Yoruba like people in Lagos. They cannot say they are not Yoruba like people in Ondo State. But when you come to the north, from the Middle Belt to the north, to whatever you call it, from the Middle Belt upward, There are different tribes in one state. And if you just say just the state police, want to compare the system here, where did they generate their money from? So as far as the money is going to come from the federal to them and then to the state and the state to the police, they have control. Because we don't have a system where the police generate their own money, whether through ticketing or through any other means. Is by every means, if they are well organized by this 24th century, should Nigerian police be where they are? That the only way they do their business, the only way they raise funds for them is for themselves by staying on the road to extort money from the same people like are suffering like them. Why can't they have a system in the place that when you are speed and they caught you, you pay for it? Even though Lagos State passed a law like that, my driver was pulled over by the gate by VGC, and it's a law in Lagos State that when you are caught on driving with a phone, it should be served, should be ticketing, should have a sanitation. What did they do? I was trying to work with them until they started otherwise before things go to the other side and things settle in a different way. I said, okay, the guy was driving and he was on the phone. It's not right. It's against the law. Okay, bring the ticket. So you mean you're going to go and stay in Lausa online for a long time like that? So okay, what do you want us to do? You're going to keep us here forever? I say, oh, and what are they looking for? Bribe. What did the law say? Give a sanitation. Where is the system? They are not ready for it. There's no system to verify even if they give him the ticket. They know that if they give him the ticket, maybe the driver's license is having, maybe has nothing to do with, there is no system to hold him accountable or to have any arrest warrant against him if you do not pay for the ticket. So when somebody said, oh, there should be law, I think it was Lau, and said there should be a strong law. The one that is there, they are not enforcing it. Which strong law you want to give to them? They're not enforcing it. If you cannot be faithful to enforce the little one, why are we talking about the bigger ones? So our issue is complicated. Nobody is soft on Nigerian issues, say, oh, let us not do this, let us not do that. But we are saying our issue is complicated than the way we are looking at it because of the morale of the people is unbelievable. And where do we go from here? You think if you have Biafra and there is Dudua and there is Ariwa, you think that solves the problem? You just divide the problem into three parts or whatever the part you are asking, because it's still the same mentality. So what is the way forward? I think the way forward, we continue to educate the people and empower the people, because sometimes when police even pull people over, they're not supposed to. They cannot even question them because they don't know they are left to their right. And even the police that pull them over, except they know who you are. And sometimes the very people that commit the crime are the one that police protect. Even the Yahoo boy or anybody else. Who is more Yahoo than the governors and all the criminal in the who is more criminal that they are protecting? Why do you think police does that? Why do you think when your case get to court is the highest bidder? Or about influence? It's the mentality. It's the environment. We all can come to the Western world and speak to Nigerian space from here because we are a beneficiary of what is going on in the diaspora. But enter Nigeria, it's a different bargain. Even the people you are fighting for, they will fight you. And that's the most difficult thing in life. The only thing is that you hold on to your motive, that you mean well for the people or for the person that is fighting you. Otherwise, nobody is soft on Nigeria issues. So let's have a romance with them, be on bed with them, and say, oh, it's okay. Well, we're saying that where do we start from? Without educating the people, without telling the people. When they talk about go to university, a common high school here is better than Nigerian university. So what do you expect from them? We are see that what is humanly possible. Our eyes have seen, our ears have heard it. We are part of the beneficiary. Go to Nigerian space. Talk to them the way, because you have been elevated to a different ground because of who you are and all the influence and all the knowledge. Go talk to them there. The politicians, are they not travel around the world? Why did they go back to Nigeria and they cannot function, or they cannot implement, even paste and copy and paste? Why can't they do it? Because the environment is so toxic. The people are so laid back. The self-esteem have been taken for a long time. I met with, as I summarize, I don't want to keep us for a long time. I think it's been some time now. I met, without measuring in there, I met a guy in the same working place, a medical doctor from Asian. And he was, oh, you guys are from Africa are well mannered, but the African American here are not. And I said, no, stop it. I say everything that any other people enjoying in America, black people fight for it and keep fighting and keep dying for it. When the law changed, it benefit not them. You can't take their citizenship from them. You can't take any other thing from them. And you don't understand their struggles and what they have been through in this society that you are now benefiting from. The few people that have the access to fight and change the law, even lay their life down. So why you think I'll feel better because you tell me that? Probably if you tell any other African brother or sister, they will embrace that. But I say no, because I know. And I've been to so many communities here. And I've seen the struggles, the damage that have been done to them for so many years. There's a place close to downtown in Dallas here called Oak Cliff. I've been there. The first time I went there, I ran for my life. Not because they were after me. I never see life like that. Most of them on drug, most of them working with one high heel, just life damage. Young people stay on the stairway with gun in their hand. Young people less than 10 years. I say, what? Why? Because they see their parents being shot, dead. Whether between the drug people or whether even between the law enforcement, just for one reason or the other. The fear of any human being, even what we and you are speaking to today, is the unknown. If you don't see, it's the future of Nigeria. Me and you are not there. Probably even maybe our children, of course, are not there. Or maybe our relatives are not that much there. But oftentimes we still come here to speak to that thing because that is where we come from. I told my children, the father, you do not have to go to ancestry.com or finding your root by watching Professor Ereba from Connecticut. It means a lot to me. And you guys should not take that for granted. That I can take you to tell you this is where I was born, this is my village, this is where my forefather is from. So please, nobody is taking Nigerian issue for granted, and nobody is saying is by force. But what we understand is that we are the same people struggling under the same oppression. And nobody should take, let's take, no. Even in marriage, that you have children and other investment, if it is not working, it's okay to divorce if that will bring peace. But it's more than that. That's what we are saying. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Abba. National, are you still there? Bless everybody, don't go.
Who don't go? Who don't go? Me still do. I dey listen to everybody. You know, say, I dey do my silence. Everybody don't wear smoke. No. I don't need to do silent.
National, okay, Lawa, don't go. Okay, don't go. You see that.
Yes, you don't go.
Yeah, I mean, you see.
National, my hand. So, can I put my? Can I ask you?
Put your
Or
question.
you want to reply anything first?
Go on. Well, yeah, just put your questions. Then I go pack everything together. Right?
Because what I wanted to ask you, because when you are talking about, because when you started before Lawan come, so you are saying about the Fulani we want to break or Igboho, when Igboho now came in, I want to take it. So I wanted to ask you a question. Since Igboho was arrested in Cotonou, do you hear anything before he was released again of Fulani? Is there any other Yoruba? Wait, I want to ask you a question. Is there any other Yoruba that loved the Yoruba that can fight for them when he was arrested? When would they never hear about Fulani was arrested? And I don't think you know, because sometimes we don't even know the nitty-gritty of what we are just doing or the issue. Do you know what they did to the Fulani in Shasha in 2021 February, 7th of February 2021? Do you know what they did to them?
What did you do to them?
In Ibadan, in Shasha Market. They burned down that place. I was in Nigeria. This is not, I live in Ojo. If you know Ojo, if you know Shasha, so you don't know I just live in just a store through here. They burned down, they flat that market down, they destroyed that market. That is where the Seriki of Shasha, he lived there. That is that Seriki, maybe you know that the man married to Abacha married one of her daughter at that time. When was it? That market, those people have been there. That place was a bush since 1977. That was only outside quarter, their market, where they are coming from north, all their goods come there before they not distribute all those boutique, all of them. That is they destroy all that place to 0 grand. You will see building, all those small buildings of many 60 years ago. They destroy everything, that big market. Down. All their goods that is coming from the express, because that express, if you're not coming from north, you are coming from there. If you're coming from north, they burn all their trailer down. That many, they kill some, many run away, who were able to run away and save their life. They don't turn up. They burn all of them. That time, I spent 6 months in Nigeria. Food in Ibadan become like a gold. Food, not this one. People are complaining that for tomatoes was this, because nothing was coming from the north. All the trailer that were, they burn all of them, that burn them to ashes with all their millions of gold. They destroy their market and level it down. Before that matter was settled, all the old Southwest governor have to come to Ibadan. I think the president, all of them have to, or the vice president, so you have to come to Ibadan. Some all big men from different, they have to come to Ibadan, have to settle that issue, make sure to die that issue down. That marketing tomorrow is flat, is there forever. I don't know by today, because last time I went to that market was last year. I didn't go when I go home, so 2012 is last time I went to that market. When I went there, it's not yet built. It's already there. Things become more hard. Things become more skyrocket. That is why till tomorrow, things never balances full stuff in the battle. Because what is coming is all those Costa, all those Costa bus, small one, J5. That is one they are breaking down. All those trailers is not coming again. You understand? So sometimes we don't even know what these people, the damage they did. When they will not come to television, start saying something, we just believe. I was in Nigeria. This is not. Ask anybody. If you know anybody, call you, say, ask what happened in Shasha, or you should go to Shasha and video it. If you know that place, go and video that place and see. You will cry for yourself, my brother. People have been living there for ages. No matter what, is there people in Shasha that you went to destroy their own business for livelihood? You burn trailer, kill people, kill them on the expressway. Trailers, full trailer line. If you still go that express today, that new expressway, you will see most of all those this thing. We have those things burn, those fire, this thing in the ground. You still see them, many in that road. See the trailers, some who have burned, that they were able to take, they wanted to throw away, that have went to the other side of the road, is still there. You understand? We should know the damage our people are doing, because always, that's what I tell you. Other time will come to, they will rush to this thing. Because when I was believing them before, but when they arrest this guy, I was still watching. I will not hear anybody was saying, Fulani, I go to Nigeria, everything. I will not hear Fulani, Fulani. I was not asking myself, since they arrest this in Buhuna, is there anybody again that love in Yoruba again that need to champion this thing? That's why I begin to understand all these people. There's just something behind all these people, which if they are sponsoring them or what they are gaining from it, that I don't even know. Is it today that Fulani begin to live in Nigeria? When we are all growing, unless you want to lie to yourself, we only see this Fulani with stick going on streets with cow. We will be running with them. We will do leke that time with white bed on top of that. It goes too straight, but not main road. But it goes too straight in the lane. We see them that time in rural areas. Why is it today now? Fine, there is criminal. There's no exception. But why is there anything that happened? Anything that happened now, not that you don't want to tell me now whatever is happening in Lagos now or Ibadan now in Ogun State, they will say it's Fulani. I don't say there's no Fulani. But don't tell me, because before then, there were criminals in every state. There were armed robbers. You want to tell me today that people are robbing in Benin? You want to tell me that what the time of the Maninu was there, that Fulani there? Come on, just to make sure everything is today. It started today. Was not there. The time of Shino Rambo, we are there looking for. But today now, criminal hide on it because they just want to. They have one way now. They are promoted for them to give name. Everybody just hide on that name. You want to tell me all my people of my state, they are now all those criminals there that was doing burglary, entering and burglary, we lay people on an express, collecting people car, tire was lost in overnight. Those people no more exist. Mommy criminal no more exists. Now everything is Fulani. You don't sleep with your wife. No, that is the what people are against. Don't just profile them. How many courts in this state are there? You go each state. Show me how many courts they have taken them to in this state. You cannot just be, if you say yes, but not that you just say anything happen. It's Fulani. No. I will not be a member to that one. If anybody, whatever they like, they talk. Whatever they like, they say.
One Nigeria, I'm not cutting you off. I want to share this. I understand I'm sorry, I'm not cutting you off.
No problem.
It's an ideology, a created talking point by the Eastern and the Western politicians when Buhari came, or even before he came. Now, I'm not saying that there are no Fulani people or Fulani henchmen or Fulani terrorists. We have to draw the contrast. And that's why when we talk on the air, people that have understanding know how ignorant we are about issues, and it's become laughable. These are talking points. We understand two problems going on in Nigerian space on Fulani henchmen. Let me tell you, most the cows that these nomadic Fulani rails belong to all Nigerians elite, both Igbo.
Yes, I know that one. Governors.
Both
Yoruba,
both Hausa.
I know that 100%. Yeah.
So when it is anything that threatens the elite, they will try to protect it. There's one ignorant Fulani man who gave a testimony that gun was brought to them in the forest that they don't know what it is for, because they wanted to be protecting the cow or not want to be attacked, because that talking point is somehow become ideology. The surprising thing so much is that it's just among the learned who also have the opportunity to be on the internet like you and I, buy it. Some of these problems, if you go to Nigerian space, you will not see it. You will not hear so much about it. Now, I believe there should be ranch. I believe that people should, cows should not go to people's farm and destroy their farmland and their farm product. But the enmity was created by the same politicians. The same way religion has been used today, both religion, whatever the religion you may belong, whether it's traditional religion, whether it's Islamic religion or Christianity, is the same faction. And the beneficiary are the ones taking aside and watching us arguing with no concrete understanding about their manipulation. And they laugh at us because they just gaslight us and we started
Mr. Ivan, let me give you one thing. Let me give you one life testimony. This one about this Fulani. See, you know, they will tell you, they will not tell you, somebody go to Nigeria, they kill him. Let me tell you one thing that happened. You see, in my farm, where I have the side I have fishing and poultry, all this, you understand? So there is another, I still have more land because it's the where I started my poultry, the first one, that place was 1 acre. So I now take 2 plots out of it. That's where I started put this fishing something. So this place I'll be there for years, you understand? They always cow, because you know, farm is bush, and I just take bush. They always brought all this cow, all this like to come and they were eating grass since I'll be there. I said, the last time when I went to, so I went to use that land. The other one, I want to plant more plantain. So I now plant plantain because the fence of this side covered the other side. One side open like this. That's the way people always pass before. So I now they usually pass cow. We used to use the cow used to pass there, but it's not road. We just make road there on our own, but not this land. So now I now cover it with this bamboo. You understand? Because I plant something so that all this they cannot be able to enter inside and don't be eating all this plantain. So I now use bamboo to cover that one side. So when they now come now, last week, they now call me. They now video it and show me that they brought a cow to pass there, that they hit that bamboo. They have shift aside. It didn't go that, but he shift, move one side. They wanted to enter, so they now straight. Then I asked the guy, what happened? Why? He said they brought cow. Because when I saw the video, I said, what happened to that place? He said, no, it's cow. They wanted to enter. So it's the one that spread the thing, but they have fixed it back. I said, where is the cow? I told him not to bring. And he said, yes, they have went to the ballet. They called the guy. They have speak to the guy. The guy said, sorry that they will not come because they always pass there. I said, okay, no problem. Make sure you tell the guy not to come again, that we already blocked the place. Since then, now the guy didn't come. What I want to bring out there, some people, because of that hatred already in them, of what they hear that never happened to them, they will start fighting that Fulani there. They will turn that thing, hey, he brought Fulani to come and eat my farm. Oh, they will change that story. That's the majority of all these things I'm trying to tell you. You understand? That is one of the main problems we are having in that Nigeria. Because that hatred already in him, he will turn everything, we spin it. They just brought a cow to come and eat his crops. They eat everything. That is why, that's what people now doesn't know. They send it, they will just take it that story without no evidence of it. I can send you to say I have your number, Rational Man. I should have sent you BBC this investigation. Journalists they did. You understand? About almost 30 minutes video. About is how we all started from beginning. And the creator of that Biafra, what they created it for. And everything started before the I would have sent it to what? This is BBC, this is not Nigeria. Documentary, I mean to say. You understand? So some things that people are using to gain some rubbish thing, to cause hatred, to abuse other religion, to abuse other king's palace, to abuse other tribe, is not what we see. These are criminal. I call all of the criminal in that Nigeria. No one is fighting for anybody. If you are fighting, you have your Senate. My God, somebody cannot come and champion something in my street and want to and it's on social media. My Senate, my governor, they should do it. I know we are serious. I will join. I can't be telling you they are not speaking for me. Am I delusional? They are elected to be there. If I don't want them, I should go and throw them away and do what I want. And confuse the rest parliament. Okay, now. The RAY youth, I think there's a report yesterday. They say if they remove, if the people that want Nigeria to break, if they release the owner the Kano, they will break away from Nigeria. Please, if I want people to join us, to say they should release him so that they will break up. Those people that wanted to break up and see if any of our senator they will raise that motion and accept to it. Nigeria, we need to find our own solution. Believing this one is my problem, this one is my problem. I've seen that. I've been in Nigeria. I don't say it. I've been in Nigeria. All this tribalism I talk on for. Yeah, I've never been in any market, any place in Nigeria. I can open my mouth and say this thing I'm saying here now. Because there's no tribalism in Nigeria. There's no division in Nigeria. Honestly, I can take it to the bank. It's only we in diaspora that say this rubbish on social media. And buying with some who know what they are doing, they will come and join us. Honestly, there's no tribal. Go to any market, go to any place, go to any hotel, go to any beer parlor, go to anywhere, go to any car, enter any there's no way tribal. Say no, because you are go to the east and you definitely go want to enter motor. Probably if they will tell you, no, you cannot enter, or you cannot give you change, or you cannot buy something from you. But the case is there, make sure they're still buying from him. Those is there. They don't know all those things. They are buying one kind of rubbish. People are using to make money on their own online. Look at one video they play today now. If you play here today, one man is telling us, he said he's an historian, that Jesus Christ was born and was crucified in Owerri, mentioning one village. That is where Jesus, the wood is some place, that is places was here. Joseph was selling wood or doing carpet or something like that. Is there no wood? Which kind of, this is historian. You call himself.
But I thought you said you wanted to ask a question, but apparently
no. That is what I wanted to ask you to know what is happening. That Shasha and that Sunday bosses were arrested. Where is there any other person championing it during the time he was incarcerated? Why? And nobody hear of that Fulani again during the time he was incarcerated.
Can I come in? Because I was almost going to bed, but I heard something that made me to come back.
Oh, sorry.
It's already 1 a.m. It's already 1 a.m. here.
Oh, yeah, Nigeria. Okay, just bought in and let Mr. Right.
I always have a thought within me. If you ask me, I will tell you that Yoruba, the Fulani masses, I'm not talking about the elite, are the most marginalized in Nigeria. See, one problem is that if a particular people don't have access to fight for their right, everybody will blame them for everything. A good example, these Fulani guys we are talking about, they don't have education, no health care. As a matter of fact, most of them don't even pray. They move from one place to another. And at the end of the day, anywhere they find themselves, they sleep there. They don't have land of their own. As a matter of fact, if you have any issue with Fulani today, it's only your own that people will hear. Nobody will hear the side of the Fulanis because they don't have access to share their own part of the story. And the reason why you were hearing Fulani during Buhari time is just because Buhari is Fulani man. I'm not saying that we don't have some Fulanis that are criminals, just as every other tribe. Every tribe have good and bad people. So also the Fulanis. But most of the reason why people always believe that whatever they say about Fulani is true is because the people you are accusing, they don't have that facility to come out and tell people their own side of the story. So if I have issue with Fulani today, is whatever I say that you hear. The Fulanis don't have any medium to voice out their own side of the story. And that is the reason, because I know this, and I know the damage that one-sided story can cause. And that is why in most cases, I want to calm down and imagine what will have happened. Because the people we are talking about, they are not mad people. Okay, let me give you a clear example. There was a time that Fulani had crash with some group in Plateau State. Eventually, what causes it? we got to know that they stole their cows. And in revenge, they came back. But if not because the information came out, everybody will say, these people, they are animals, they are this, they are that. In most cases, it's good for us to try and hear from the other side before we can pass judgment. And today, if you notice, today you hardly hear about Fulani herdsmen. Why? Because the Fulani man is no longer there. All that Fulani herdsmen during Buhari is just to discredit him. I'm not saying there are no Fulani herdsmen parading, misbehaving, but most Fulanis that are criminals, they commit those crimes within their areas in far north. Just like the Igbos that are criminals commit their crimes within the southeast, and the Yorubas within the Yorubas, the Ebiras within the Ebiras. You can, if as a criminal, you can only function well within your locality. If you go elsewhere, you will not, within 3 months, you'll be caught, or you'll be caught because you are not familiar with that environment. That is my take.
Thank you, Lawan.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah.
go.
Let
Let
me
Tyson talk, please.
thank you, Mr. John Abbott. You see, I just don't know how we have to go back and back and back and back and back. It's so tiring. I mean, I understand everybody have their views, but the thing is, my friends, can we do something? Let us not just speak like vaguely about the whole situation. Let us, you see, it's so tiring. I mean, that's the only word I feel use. What I go use Dogon to Renchi. It's very tiring that we have to always go back and back and back and back on something. If we want to provide solutions to something, let's provide solution. Let's not say some kind of kumbaya kind of things that's this and that, like I was saying. Fulani man, this they have now. We don't get problem. Igbiraman don't get problem. Igbiraman get healthcare. Now who send them? Now who send them? They walk about. You come here and say, because they marginalize. Now they don't marginalize for that country. My own people know they don't marginalize my own people. My grandfather come on, hold on, my talk. My grandfather, my mom, all of them before they die, even my father till now. They get insurance. Now me being life insurance. Now me being social security. You come here. Fulani man don't get healthcare. The idiots, they go sell us all this their stupidity. All their rep there. They tell us say, hey, Fulani man is marginalized in this country. They cannot move about. Now who move about for that country? Come on. I don't know why we just come here. We just come say sing kumbaya. Our friend, what's his name? Tunagama. For what minute they fight for Bodija and they destroy cars. What was how did it all begin? Do you know the whole story of how it all began? But you just want to say one side of the story just to make it look good, like, oh yeah, it's because everybody there's an ethnic tension. They be always butting head, they be butting their head every time. Yeah, why do you have to vilify every Fulani man? Come on, let's not do this. We are trying to look for solution to this problem, and there's no way somebody's not going to get feelings not going to get hurt in this situation. That's why I gave you the example of the slave trade here in America. They have to go to war. That's one of the reasons of that civil war of the United States here.
But you are not looking for solution. You are just here to provide one ethnic group. That's what I'm against. Rational mind. Let me just say what I'm against.
No,
what you are against?
I mean,
can you allow me to talk? You people have been talking. I just get quiet here. I listen to you. I shall have you talk.
Okay. Right on.
I mean, if you don't agree with me, let me land my point. We are talking about a critical solution to this problem. We provide so many solutions. They don't want that. Okay, let us restrict you people. Have your ruga somewhere or whatever a ranch. You don't do that in the 21st century or 22nd century. You don't walk around with cows. You stay in a place and you raise these cows. They bring you animal feed. You feed them there. People can. I mean, government can even pin them to a place and even tax them. You know how much government can make from that? Do you know how many beef Botswana they supply United States here? You know how much they make from that? Even Namibia, know how much Namibia they make by supplying beef to the United States here. Our beef, they don't supply of America here because it's up to their standard. Why? Our farm products, they are not up to the US standard. Only say the way they allow. Now we the Japan. Now we the Africans, we come from Nigeria. Our people they use one, the way I don't know how they do one. They convince CPP, customer border protection. You tell them for airport say, my goods with this. Even when you carry, I don't know if you people don't experience them. When you carry certain things come like all this ogiri, they call them iru. When they smell someone like this, if they smell like you throw them off. I don't somebody will bring something from America here, food stuff, Nigerian food stuff. They throw it out, they carry out, they just throw it out, say it's poison. What are we talking about? What I'm trying to say is this: that our agricultural product is not even recognized here in the United States. All because of this mediocre way of doing things, mediocrity, and we just want to support that. And because people are minimal, who tell you say all these people are minimal when they work out enter Nigeria? They're all Nigerians. You hear Balab Mohammed, a stupid governor in Nigeria, telling us that any Fulani man from any continent in any part of the continent in Nigeria, any country in Nigeria, in Africa, is welcome to come to Nigeria. What are you talking about? Do you know what even the true Fulani people? You come here and say Kumbaya. Fulani man has the right to read me one stupid constitution or one stupid protocol that the ECOWAS have. America here, they have a not America trade whatever. America here, every one of them they fight themselves every time when they get that. When America get that meeting with Mexico, they go tell Mexico, say Mexico, come on, you have to your border there, you have to secure them, you have to hold all these people down. Don't let them come my own side here. Despite they have this their own North American kind of like our own ECOWAS. You see, they fight on trade. A Mexican cannot just throw through borders. They want to if you don't go through check. What are you talking about? And we say same Mexican we have here who are more like more Mexican looking, who are because some part of America here used to be part of Mexico before. For the America now, some of you know America they do their things. They go just carry people out, collect that. Some of them they get brother sister for the other side. Some of them for their backyard they see their brother for the other side. But America won't allow you enter here because it's a matter of national security. You people just want to have a country, a contraction called, I don't even know, a criminal enterprise where everybody's used as a pig animal, like they use everybody there as a what's it called, like a hamster, like what am I trying to say here? Like they use it like a guinea pig. Usually they do experiments. If people come here and people feel like animal can stroll, he has the right to move anywhere. Who said nobody has any rights to move in Nigeria?
Don't want us
to use your own right and infringe on my own right.
Now you are repeating the same. So if you want us to not to interject, just summarize. Then we go.
You people spoke now. I didn't interject you now.
No, if I'm repeating the same thing, you can tell me. Okay,
you yourself you repeated many things here where you said you repeat.
Because now let me interject. Interjection should be allowed, right?
Okay, now, you should allow, but allow me.
Listen, because people forget their thought. Nobody's on script here.
Okay, go on. Okay, go on. Please.
First of all, the governor of Bauchi State that says that Fulanis from all over the world are welcome. You can't blame him. Let Nigerians have their security in place. Listen to me. Listen now. Listen to me.
Oh, come on.
You don't have a problem.
Can you hear yourself?
Listen to me. You are just talking.
Do you know that
Listen to me. You don't have a problem. You don't have a problem. Listen to me. You keep interjecting. You don't have a problem. When Nigerians can listen, you don't have a problem. When an American citizen today can enter Nigeria, today, you don't have a problem. Where all the Agboro that live in Lagos, that are from Niger, they are from Cotonou, they are from all over, all of them in Lagos, they are not Nigerians. You don't have a problem with that. When you come to it, that is the sentiment. And now when you come to a food product, if Nigerian is functioning, both our oil and our food with our population, it's okay for us to keep it and rotate ourselves. And our currency will be one of the most popular currency in Africa. So you're thinking of, bringing other, I'm not saying that if there is a due process that Nigerians grow up to it, they are welcome. A white man will go to Nigeria today and they have Nigerian passport tomorrow. You don't feel that the system is broken? It's only broken when a Fulani man governor say it, then that irritates you. But you don't look at the national security from all ramifications. You only see from Fulani's view that a governor say that. Nigeria is broken system, and we are saying, let's fix it.
Abba, hold on. You see, we do something here every time. When we don't lose argument, we look for way to like. What is the?
I don't lose any argument.
Well, for me, I feel you lose the argument. You don't lose the argument.
No. You are the one that now I tell you. Nigeria and any other nationality,
hold on.
America.
My opinion.
Hold on, now I talk now. You be welcome without anything in Nigeria. Why do you have a problem with only Fulani?
Can I say something? You said. Oh, we don't look at the generality of other. Come on, what are you doing here?
Because now you are saying,
can I say something? Hold on. You said something now. Anybody who have not listened to me before, who come here for the first time and hear me when I was talking about Fulani, whatever, will say, maybe it's true. This guy now only just Fulani they talk. Now, what do you never talk about here for this platform? What never talk about? China Tinubu never talk about. China the criminals in legislative we're not talking about. You said here, I quote you. You said Nigeria problem are in layers. You said that. Hold on. John Abba, hold on. I quote you now. You said Nigeria problem are in layers, and as that layers, as OVA and other people for other platform, they bring and come. Now we discuss them because discussion go on another layer, which is the issue about the insecurity that we've been talking about. Now you just make a look and say all I talk about on this on your channel here now only is Fulani. And you get triggered whenever I talk about them.
Because if you want to talk about the broken system, and you can
won't tell me
what you to understand that there are Yoruba. There are Yoruba from Benin Republic who are
where are the Yoruba from Benin Republic? Yeah, where are Yoruba from Benin Republic?
The half of Benin Republic are Yoruba, and they to and fro. You know how the problem with them.
I said you have lost this argument. For the fact that you are even saying what you're saying right now, you've lost this argument. You've lost this argument. What you don't know, you don't know. I'm a bona fide Lagosian. I was born in Lagos, and I live in Benin Republic. You will never see a Beninois as an Agbero. Any person you see that's an Agbero in Lagos, not typical Yoruba guy, from Oyo State, or from either Ondo State by state, or from Osun State, or from Ogun State. 99% of them, let me just say 98% of them, they are Yoruba, typical Yorubas, either Lagosian or from other parts of the Yoruba state. Whenever you see a Beninois in Lagos, when I mean Beninois, I mean Beninese, but your friends call them Beninois. Whenever I see a Beninois in Lagos, they do Omodo, and then they do. They either work for all these Lebanese or all these Oyibo. Go to Ikoyi there, you go see a lot of them. All this kind of job we say we know some particular people from Nigeria there, from the eastern part of Nigeria. I'm not talking about the Igbos, but you know what I'm talking about. That we know that, and then they do them. All this say they serve all these white people, they help them cook, they do. They don't collect other work from them. You go see Beninese, you go see Togolese, you go see Ghanaians. They do tiles and floor for Nigeria. All this our construction work.
Okay, what about the women when they do Konagi? What is that one? Not be Togo, women.
You are getting me. I mean, I'm trying
to. No, don't tell me this is the job I know they are doing.
You always do something. You like to do this. What about?
Well, no, they're asking you are making an excuse for them now. They ask you a question now. You want to lean into one side. So I have to expand it for you, please.
What are we doing here? What are we doing? Are we here to talk about issue? Or are we here to be throwing spanner in the wheel? I mean, I'm just talking about the men.
Greetings, everyone. Thank you for having me. What is your point? Try to make it concise. What is your point about Fulanis?
My point is this: that we need to put law and order on ground. Law and order. Law and order. Law and order here means let us do things in a lawful way to bring about, to promote order in the society. Meaning, that border for that side, my side for Southwest there, all the border. For the fact that you carry car, they straight enter Nigeria, you have to go through check. Who you be? Not because you look like one Fulani for Northern State. or not because you look like you are an immigration officer where they post for the border. Because you see, say it look like an Hausa man or a Fulani like myself, where be a Fulani man will be agent, Nigerian agent for border. You allow them to enter. You don't know where they go. I see they enter, so you don't get any place where they go because you don't get any place for Nigeria. And in him go be, they go where there is green. I don't care if I enter somebody for go it down. And if I carry AK-47, maybe because maybe even check in the first place because in case a large herd of cows coming, if he hide and go anywhere, if you are them, you don't know, you don't go to any check because they look like them. In the Southwest too, you must put them through profiling before they enter. If they don't get any business coming to Nigeria, they send them back. That is law. That is order. That is beginning of order. Within the country, you cannot roam about with your cars. If you want to do business, buy a land like anybody will buy land. If I want to go and if I go not say I want who they call him? Bala Mohammed.
You don't have to give examples. So you are saying
you are asking me a question. I'll make a land now.
No, because I wanted it to be concise, so we don't go too long. As you are saying they should not be allowed to roam.
You say what?
I say you are saying they should not be allowed to have their cattle roam around.
That's what I'm saying. Do not let their cattle roam around. Give them. Hold on. I want to be more clear so that nobody will misquote me, because some people that have a penchant of wanting to always misquote me on this platform because I know they speak the way they speak. Is that let them have a ranch. If I can go to North, I say I want to plant something. Even though I know we buy the land, I go rent them. Nobody will give me land free to grow any crops. You are doing a business. You want to come to South. Yeah, the constitution allows anybody to move freely. But you not use your own business and scatter my own business. Enter my own farm and eat my farm and go. And when I confront you, you carry gun or you carry dagger, shoot me. I don't want that happening. So the best thing so that does not happen, go and get your own ranch, your own space. Put your cows there. Go and look for your animal feeds. Feed them there. Even the government can even tax them. Somebody was saying, he was saying, now all this treatment, and then fine, whoever is behind it, either they are true Fulani men or they're just people that were being paid by some of these rich men.
I'm just trying
let
to
them be pinned to a place so that you can tax them.
Any other issue?
No another.
Are those the only two concerns you have?
Come on, dude, don't give me this. Don't give me this.
Then we should call them away from Nigeria.
No, I just want it to be clear. I'm not trying to be funny.
This topic is concerned. This topic about insecurity, talking about the insecurity angle of these people who just throw from any part of Nigeria or from other parts of Nigeria, and they claim to be Fulanis of Nigeria. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so you don't want them to be operating like criminals within the country, and you don't want them to be roaming around with cattle, destroying farms and stuff like that.
You don't want them to be part of Nigeria. You should cut them off.
No, that is not what he said. That's not what he said. Let's be
you see what I'm saying?
That is where it started from now.
Yeah, but I'm asking to clarify it now. So he has made himself.
How do you listen here, Niger man? I mean, I can't even the reason.
National man, that's what we take start and since now more than 2 hours ago now.
But now that I flashed my
sorry. No, I just put my sorry. I don't know the new one. I don't know this another thing.
I told you my position now. Are we clear now?
The point he made was that they are behaving like criminals. When the bad ones come into the country and then they start causing problems in farms and stuff like that. And secondly, that they should not stop roaming about and they should be in ranches and stuff like that. And because they go around destroying farms, and when people confront them, it results in violence. The issue for me, if you look at it, they used to, roam around Nigeria before. What was the policy they used to have then? I remember that before they said when they destroyed somebody's farm, they would leave a calf of their cattle behind as a compensation. They had a system for compensating them. How did that break down? What is happening? Why is that the case now? That it results to violence. That's one. And in terms of when you ask them to give up a lifestyle, now you have to understand that people have different type of lifestyles in the country. Some of them is true inconvenience other people, but we do try to accommodate them. This is why Nigeria is a multicultural and multilingual country, or even a multi-religious one too. So if you're asking them to give that up, then the state has to step in to do something about it, because you're asking them to give up a lifestyle. And this is why when people say, okay, the state wants to step in and give them something like Ruga, people get cross about that. You don't want them to roam. You want them to give up a lifestyle. And at the same time, you don't want to support them doing that. So they should just suffer because God created them to suffer. Is that it? We have to somehow have a balance somewhere. If you want the government to stop them from roaming, then allow the government to create a place for them. Maybe you don't want it in the south. You can say maybe in the north. Create somewhere for them to stay so that the government they can have somewhere to be able to take care of their their cattle, and make that sacrifice of changing their lifestyle, or find a way to resolve the issues that are arising when they are doing their migration and stuff like that. And because in the end, it used to be there before. How did that break down? So there's an element of leadership breakdown here that has occurred. Because how is it that they were able to do it before? Now it's not happening anymore. Okay, is it possible that there could be an ulterior motive of what is happening now that wasn't happening before? And I like to think, I suspect that maybe that's what is going on there, because this started from a kind of melding of with the terrorist group of Boko Haram, all the uprising that they started. It started from there, and then you had a situation whereby some people now also started discovering these raw materials within the Nigerian state, and they started using it as a way of destabilizing some regions, clearing it out, and start mining minerals from that region. For me, that is the only explanation why you see a breakdown in that system, where they have a system of compensating farmers. There is no other explanation, because how is it that we had leadership yesterday for this? Somehow we don't have it now. It means that something else has replaced it, which is another incentive either to destabilize the country or to steal these natural resources. Maybe both of them is going on. And if you want to deal with that, you have to start thinking right. That's why we have to be rational about these things. Otherwise, you're not going to get to the bottom of it. And earlier on, we were just talking about, it's because of Fulanis, and Fulanis are bad. How about Yorubas that are coming from Benin Republic and stuff? We have to get somewhere with this. If you want to solve it, and you all are overseas, and you have a bit more clout than most Nigerians in Nigeria, and it's important that you have a clear idea of what the problem is if you want to be able to get anywhere with it. So that's my take on this. I'm thinking that something else is going on that has broken down that leadership and that compensation method. And the reason why that is breaking down is because there is something else they are gaining. It's not about the farm now. It's not about the cows anymore. It's about something else that they are gaining from what they are doing. It could be defense spending, that the military, people in the military want to get more money for defense spending. The people like the Chinese and all those people that want to mine minerals, our leaders, even our traditional leaders, are supporting them to bring the Chinese to come and mine mineral, because their pockets will be lined, and they will see fellow people get displaced by using the Fulanis, because these Fulani herders are the only people you can use to displace people. What other rational way can you use to displace people? Start a war? Maybe that too could work. So there is something going on within the country that is causing this problem, and we are busy turning on each other, and we shouldn't necessarily.
To Nigeria, we like to do something very well, yeah, which is good. We could analyze the problem, but what is the way forward? Because when I go on this long tirade like you just did now, tell you just analyze the problem. people will say, "Okay, just give up." What is like? Somebody like a Nigerian man, he will say, "What is the solution? What is the solution?"
Okay,
now, I give you a solution now. The solution is that let's not kill around. There's no time.
Okay, your solution. I have your solution. Do you support the Ruga?
Dude, whatever will bring about law and order in the society that will make other people feel safe in their own locality. I'm for it.
Will you give that land to your state?
Dude, buy land if you want to do business.
I mean, the problem is so that.
So if you're not, you don't have any point. You don't have any business being in business then. Because I too will have to. If I want to be a farmer, and I say, in Southwest, I want to buy land. You would talk here, Nigerian man. Should they give you farm for? They give you farm for free.
Why would they give you a farm? You're not changing your lifestyle.
Come on, but you see.
No,
I
I understand where
how
National
do
Bank
you-
is saying. I understand what
how-
you're
how do you want to
saying.
sell that
If they are saying to create a ranch, to create a open grazing, that they must set a commission for them. So what about we that is doing another job or selling?
No, the reason why that is not the same, you're
the
not
reason
giving.
No.
There
There is nothing. No, I will never support you that particular.
Okay, you may not
You're
support
getting
it,
it.
but hear me out. They are
No,
giving
we've
up.
already had you. There's nothing to say.
Can you
What you're
just
just
stop?
saying is
Can you
just
just stop? If you
okay,
hear me out,
go on.
then you can disagree.
Okay.
You can hear me out and disagree. The reason why I'm saying their own case is different and it's a one-off situation, if they are giving up their lifestyle that they've been practicing for over 100 years, then that deserves a form of this in state stepping in to make that happen than just punish them for being Fulanis.
So for his own personal business, Abi.
It's not personal business, it's a lifestyle too.
The cow, are they selling the cow or what? Are they not selling the cow, Abi, to say?
The personal business they had, their business plan didn't include having to build a ranch.
Najama,
The businessman was traveling around the
Naija.
country.
To Naija, you've heard about the U.S. The slavery here in America, right?
Yes.
So if I want to, let me quote your word. At some point, it was fashionable. It was a lifestyle, like you say, and a business. Yeah, right. But what happened? Some people in the South. Oh, hold on. Some people in the South of our United States here. It's a lifestyle, like you said. It's a business, right?
Yeah.
And then they went to war for it, over it. And what happened?
They were compensated for it, just in case you didn't know.
No, hold on. If you don't want to answer my question, I'll answer my question myself for our listeners.
I just answered you.
They forced them to change because it is not.
They didn't just force them; they compensated them.
Is that what?
They compensated them. Didn't you know that?
Oh God.
You just walked into that one without even knowing the facts.
Oh God.
They were compensated. Let me repeat that again. They were compensated.
How? Tell us.
They paid them a lot of money, like literally money, to give up their state.
Where do you have that? Where do you have that written in history? Your history book you are reading.
Oh, so you didn't know that? Okay.
Tell us now.
They done them in what's the name? What's this name of this state? Where if it's Atlanta.
Yeah,
they start giving them money to do anything to start giving them.
Come on.
As if he doesn't know that. He doesn't seem to understand his
Hold on. I don't know that. I'm hearing that from you for the first time. And maybe if I had that, maybe I wasn't paying attention.
You see, that's why it's good to have conversation.
Hold on. But the point is that people will be forced to change a lifestyle that is not consistent with the modern living. It is not, because you're making an excuse, a kind of let me not say stupid excuse, but it's flimsy excuse. That doesn't even make sense. Why would you sustain a lifestyle that is costing that? I mean, that makes it very difficult for anybody to even decipher or even pinpoint who really is doing this thing for the real reason why they are doing it, because they want to move their cows around. And we see other people doing the same thing. And I didn't mean it's just say they kidnap. Maybe that's a different thing. Even people who own farms, their farms are being eaten. Some of them go collect just as if they do their own business. One cow, now if you approach one full animal, I want to buy your cow. You go tell them, say, you will sell it for you 100,000 naira or 200,000 naira. Now you go carry that same cow. You don't want to buy forage for him. You don't want to buy farm feed for him. You won't go use what do they call them? Free farm feeds where somebody don't do for him. So maybe in crops, in cassava farm. You carry enter, maybe you go collect 1 million naira from 2 million naira from microfinance bank. You enter there, you massacre the whole thing. And then you can move around, move along, and then just go. And the man now has to face some problem. And you tell me that lifestyle. That lifestyle is a good lifestyle.
You are saying provide the facts. I just provided the facts.
You see, I don't know sometimes.
Don't mind that one. Don't mind the.
You're supposed to be rational. I just told you.
What is rational here? What is rational? What are you talking about?
It's rational because you just said that the people that were enslaving people, you didn't know that they were compensated because of change of lifestyle. I just told you that to correct you. Your own example included compensation for them.
Hold on. Either they were compensated or not, they were forced. They had to go to war for it.
Oh my!
I'm saying to you,
but that is not the point. The same thing is happening to the Fulanis now. They are forcing the Fulanis to change their lifestyle.
If if they knew that there was no need to fight war, okay, we can compensate you to give them money. They were not going through that war. But the reason they fought that war,
and yet, even after the war, they still compensated them. I'm saying the Fulanis now
well,
are
you
facing
can
this
say that.
thinking.
You can say that. But my point is this: is that they fought. They made people to change that lifestyle. We can make them to change that lifestyle.
So do you want us to fight war?
By giving them Ruga now, but you say a moment ago you also started going against Ruga. You have to compensate them for changing the lifestyle.
At this point, I think I'm have to exit because
there are armies in America that never change their lifestyle.
Now, because I said,
they
fought war, you're asking me now, say they should now fight war. Anybody will hear that now go say maybe.
I'm telling you that they are already fighting.
Why are you doing this?
No, I'm asking. No, rational, but you see they get your temper. You don't understand the context.
You don't like to have a rational conversation and you have that name. What is wrong with you?
I don't like you branding me in a way people know whenever listen to me the first time, when they just listen to me, they say that's why some people come here, they will just assume something about me.
No. We have to so anybody who's not be listening to you, don't
Nigeria. Rational mind, if you are the one making a point, and that point even concluded with the fact that those people were also compensated. If were some people, they will say, okay, I didn't know that. Now that I know that, maybe there is something to the fact that when you are forcing the people to change the lifestyle,
where is that?
I just put the link in the private chat. Check it.
All right.
Please, you see, that's good. I like that.
Thank you. I'm not too Nigeria. We are not doing good thing about rational man. He will listen to that, and he will, whenever he need to make a correction, he accept that. One thing I find it difficult to. I'm sorry I come in like that because I'm trying to go out. One thing I find it difficult within our space is that we are fighting ourselves as a black people. Our problem is beyond that. And until we ourselves can grow to earn our own ideology, because all of the things we are emphasizing on is not what is our big problem. We are already been taught out of ourselves to accept some of the norm that we believe that personally I've explained the other day to Lawa when he asked me a question that I can't go deeper into it because it's not the right time for me to say that. But we cannot, today, American citizens can walk into Nigerian space and it's a Nigerian. We don't have problem with that. Benin Republic, which are Yorubas there too, which intermingle with our culture and the Benin you see, they are part of Yorubas.
Cameroon self to cross river, they are there.
We don't have a problem with that. But when the word a Fulani come to the mind, he becomes something that recognizes like somehow.
How many Beninoa you see when they cause problem for Nigeria?
Who?
How many of them you see?
The whole Lagos you are seeing, all the Agboro in Lagos that even when
you see when I say you don't lose the argument, you go the argument. Let me say this to you.
I can never lose
you love this argument.
Because me and you are not in the same level of understanding. And me and you are not. That is the only thing.
Just the same way you
I'm not. I'm open. I'm open to accept any black man. Anybody. We can have argument.
You don't know. Jonaba, you don't know. You don't know. What you don't know, you don't know.
What I don't know. Tell me exactly what you are talking about. If you don't know, you don't know.
I'm telling you, you see,
you just have a bias. You are into that sentiment of narrow-minded individuals that come on any platform to tackle any other people who don't look like you, who you think you are more educated than them, and their life doesn't matter. Here
you go. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, go turn the mirror on yourself. Go and sit down and look at what I'm saying.
Assassination,
Why is the problem
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Dutch passport.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Oh, PhD degree, there. What's up? Dutch passport, Charlie.
Dutch passport.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you go for?
I'll go for a Dutch passport.
So between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Dutch passport.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you go for?
I'll go for a Dutch passport. Okay. Do you know why I'll go for a Dutch passport?
Why?
You the one asking the question. I'm not serious. Why would you ask me whether I'll go for a Dutch passport or a PhD degree? Which one will you go for?
Why in school?
Okay. In your mind, that's what you are thinking.
Yes.
Okay, sure. Thank you very much. But to me, I'll choose a Dutch passport. Dutch passport, you dey go different countries, so but Ghana PhD. I hear no mudi. If you cry to fear, up to school, up break on your PhD. So what if you Dutch passport? In school, clean a crowd in school, I beg.
Dutch passport.
Don't ask that question again.
Okay. Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
I think I'll go for the Dutch passport.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Dutch passport.
Dutch passport.
Yeah.
So between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Dutch passport, no one. No.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
A Dutch passport.
Dutch passport.
Yeah.
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Of course. A Dutch passport. What?
Between a Dutch passport and a PhD degree, which will you choose?
Dutch passport.
It's okay.
I think their calculation is that calculating that.
Hold on. Chinanja. See, when I say sometimes you like to do some kind of misleading. Now this thing you just gave me here, let me read it to you. Look at what it says here. In the United States, however, no nationwide compensation system was ever put in place. Only the District of Columbia, which was under federal control, used compensated emancipation as part of ending slavery in 1962. So what are you talking about?
In 1962.
I mean 1862, right? I'm saying 1862. I'm sorry. So my point is this: no nationwide, and you come here and you're telling us one of the southern people, southern
you talk too much. Hold on now. They compensated them. Even the British even had to compensate slave owners. This is not.
Go read this from yourself. I don't want to argue with you. See, when you come here, some of you want to talk about something you don't even know. Maybe you just read from one newspaper or one book.
They compensated them. What are you going on about? I don't know why you are making like.
Did you hear what I read? Did you hear what I read? No nationwide compensation in Washington State, in California, in Arizona, and even in Colorado. Those places they had slaves too.
Who compensated them? Who compensated those people?
Dude. Am I speaking English or am I speaking Dutch here?
Who compensated them?
He said no compensation. No compensation.
Hold on. He says in some area. Who compensated them in whatever area?
In the United States, I read again. In the United States, however, no nationwide compensation system was ever put in place.
Okay,
only,
now let me get the facts.
The District of Columbia. Come on, dude, can I read it so that people can hear us? Only the District of Columbia, which was under federal control, used compensated emancipation as part of ending slavery in 1862. Only the District of Columbia.
But you are saying the same thing. Don't nationwide. Some part was compensated now.
You lash on it and you come here, you want to spin.
No, rational by no. You said no nationwide compensation. Some part
they were compensated.
Yeah, some part were compensated. That's what they're doing now.
How many people were compensated?
He didn't answer. Who did he compensating?
Were all slaves owners compensated? That's what I'm saying.
Federal.
Oh my goodness! Is it all Fulanis that?
Like that man, if you don't understand something, maybe you come out. If you don't understand, the US system, don't say it. If you don't,
what do they read with the talk here now? You say federal compensated some part.
I just don't want you. I want you saying something you will not. Maybe later you just find out you're just saying things that are doesn't. If you live here in the United States, you understand. That's what I was asking this guy.
I'm talking to what you read now. You said no nationwide, some part. You say by federal. That is why it was asking you who compensated there. You say federal. What are you saying again?
Okay, let me read this to you. So that's why I said if you don't understand, Obi, are you there? If you don't understand the setup of the United States, the District of Columbia is that Washington area there. Now, listen to what it says here. It says no nationwide compensation system was ever put in place. Only the District of Columbia, which was under federal control, used compensated emancipation as part of the ending slavery in 1862.
So what did that say that is different now?
You were talking
Hold on.
Okay, fine.
United States, hold on. There's the whole of the United States. the 52 states, or how many states, like I mean 55, 62 states. I can look at me, I don't even know that many states now. They are all there. There's a place called the
Are
District
you
of
reading what this guy is showing? This is not. Goodness.
What am I reading? What am I reading?
You're talking about they used 20 million in that time. The 20 million in that time is big.
Yeah, but I'm saying to you, not all slave owners were compensated. Only a fraction. If I thought there was like that, going by what that thing says, it's only in the District of Columbia. So I don't know what you are arguing about here. And you come here and you judge slack on it.
I don't think it's only in the
I'm not going to have this conversation with you anymore, to Nigerian because apparently you don't even know what you're talking about.
You don't even want to answer who did the compensating. You don't even want to answer.
It was the federal government and it was only.
So what did I say before?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is not all.
Is it all Fulanis that are going to get it in the ranch?
So how do you solve it? How do you solve the problem then?
Is that all Fulani that all Fulani are farming?
Some will get it now, others will not get it. What are you going on about?
We have the nomadic Fulanis.
Who are
the ones that migrate, the ones that migrate, not all of them migrate through Nigeria.
Dude. You see, but the point is this: sometimes we just want to argue just to show off our knowledge or whatever.
Right, but you are the one who asked you to show up, honestly. Everybody understands where you're going.
If I speak the way I speak, because I'm passionate about this topic, because it's in my mind. In anybody that
6 million Fulani, now all them cattle here, yes or no? They ask you.
You won't side me with this your question because let me land my thought because this is what you people do a lot here. You like to side me, just distract my thoughts. Let me go to what I'm saying. In my mind, I'm clear as to how I feel in a rational way, that's how we can handle this situation. We want to move forward. Put these people in the branch. If you can, I don't care however they want to do it. Some kind of compensation, buy the land for them, it's up to you. But I believe that would not be fair to other people who are also businessmen, who are also like farmers, who also should be given compensation. Under Buhari, over 200 and something million dollars. 200 billion naira was given to these Fulani people for their farm business. I mean, for their cattle business. It's in record. CBN mentioned that they gave them money under Buhari. They gave Fulani people. I don't know what is Fulani.
200 billion.
Fulani. That's nothing for us to debate. Let's
all that look good luck. How much was given to farmer around Nigeria?
Come on, dude.
What make their own family?
I don't entertain any other question.
Because the only thing you are
so, ladies and gentlemen, what is the bone of contention?
To do this, what about?
What is the bone of contention here?
It's a very simple concept. The idea is
my bone of contention here.
Can I rational mind? Hold on.
But I was talking.
You will explain. See, you go round and round. Let me make it simple. The idea is that hold on now. Rational mind. Hold on. You've been talking. You've been talking. You want
let rational mind land. Let's see it land so that everybody.
No, he never stops. He never lands.
We land.
Why you encouraging him?
Because I don't talk woman. I know that.
Rational man, you've been going on. You never stop. You never stop.
You don't talk woman.
Your answer to your question is I don't talk woman.
Let me finish talking. Rational mind. Let me finish talking. I want to let the man of prestige understand it in a very straightforward manner. 30 seconds, I will be done. The idea is that when people are changing their lifestyle, the idea is that the state has to step in to make up for that change that has occurred in their lifestyle. Otherwise, if the state requires them to change their lifestyle without compensating them one way or the other, they will suffer for it. That is the whole point. That's the point we are trying to argue, and Rational Mind is arguing against it. In the context that Fulanis that are normally nomadic and carrying, migrating with their cattle, if they have to be provided a ranch, the federal government needs to step in and provide those ranches because now you're making them change their lifestyle. If you force them to have to provide the ranch themselves, you're punishing them. That is just the argument. It's 30 seconds, I'm done.
Okay. All right. What I'm saying for me is this. Whatever will solve this insecurity that has been used by these criminals who are disguising as S-men, I'm for it. If the government, however they want to do, like I said earlier, over $200 billion was said to have been given to some cattle rearers, I don't know, some Fulani, whatever they gave them for their business, but we don't see the impact. Telling you there's corruption there, but let's do that. So I don't know when people are talking about marginalization. when a single ethnic tribe, because they are pastoralists, they were given $200 billion, I mean 200 billion naira. And why the whole of the farmers in Nigeria? From what I gathered, they said they were giving under Emefiele, I think they were giving about 400 billion naira for their, and we never even saw anything impact on that. But let's just leave it at that. But I don't know when people talk about, some people come in and talk about marginalization, that Fulani people are marginalized.
Okay.
One single ethnic group have 200 billion naira given to them for their business. Let's do that. So my point is this. Let me land now. Dude, I know they each show ask questions. I know I still have many questions. But make a land, I beg you, Najama. Now, my point is this, is that and for anything that will solve it, if you like give them 1 trillion naira, buy them land, I'm for it. But I just want us to understand that it will be unfair to the other groups. If one single group, I don't know, because maybe they say they carry 3 head per head, I mean they carry 4 head. And the same 1 head where I get 9 head gets. So I don't know why we should give them special status in that same country that we all are equal. That's why you see when some people say, some people they have this belief that some people, some group are born to rule or born to dominate. You wonder where that idea come from. Now, my point is that whatever will solve it, I'm for it. Put them in a Ruga or whatever. It's up to whatever you want to, however you want to achieve it. I want to be able to go to my farm my crops, gather my crops, go sell them, do another one again. If they too can do their own like that too, farm their cows, sell them out, government can tax them the way they go tax me as a farmer. I'm for it. And there's security, peace. We can mass produce food for our people. Or they will at least will cut down on many of the things we buy from outside, with the ship, they import from outside, like this tomato and other things. If we cut down on that, so that the people that really need that forex, they can really get the forex. Let me say people don't even get business, even buying the forex in the first place. They'll be taking the forex out, and then the people that really need, they will not be getting. So we can solve so many problems from just that.
Can you provide us this evidence for 200 billion naira, please?
Wait, I'm coming one manager.
Because I've not seen it. 200 billion naira. 200 evidence for this 200 billion naira that they get.
Make a search for it. I'll search for him. I'm done talking. You guys.
Okay. Please let me just ask him a question. Rational mind, go and do your research. Anchor borrower, farmers' money. Go and do it. Go and show me the people that collect all those money if they are farmer that never pay back. And number 2, let me tell you, Cameroon, because of their sharing border, their sharing border with Nigeria sharing border with Cameroon from Cross River, there is a allocation given to Cross River to be able to take care of the people over there in that border. Go and do all this. But sometimes when we talk, like we don't have information of what we are just saying. That's why I laugh sometimes, honestly. People just believe it's one part of the country enjoying. This thing is round. They don't enjoy because we just eight. Because of 8, people preach 8 against one people, ethnic. All of us put it in our head.
Yeah, man. I agree with you when you were saying in Nigeria itself, within the people amongst themselves, by and large, they don't operate with that hate. They are interacting every day without caring about whether you are Fulani, Hausa, or other nonsense. People are interacting all the time. 90% of interaction, maybe 95, 98% of interactions in Nigeria, they don't care about all this stuff.
There is no tribalism in Nigeria too. That I go to Nigeria every time.
That is the truth. Now, if I go to Nigeria, people tell me that because I'm from the south.
I go through road.
They don't care.
Lights. Yeah. There's no tribalism anywhere in Nigeria. There's no hatred anywhere. It's only we in social media here. Because what people are preaching is in our head. We have 12 hours.
Can I come in?
All right, go ahead. I wanted to say something, but you have not said something for a while, so go ahead.
All right, okay. Thank you very much. I understand what we are talking about right now, but the cattle rearing people. Okay, knowing that these people are nomadic people, that's all they know in all their life. This has been their their system of living. And when in terms of movement of goods, according to what I understand in Nigerian constitution, there still be freedom of movement of goods from one place to another place. But when the movement of good, interpret with other people's good, that's not right. That's where I have a problem with that. But having said that, I think the government should, I don't know what kind of compensation you're really talking about, but I believe the government need to settle them, provide an environment. If there has to be a land, provide, if there's money in that regard, if that's what you call compensation, yeah, that should be done to them, that should be done because, like I said, all they know is this nomadic, life. So there has to be a way for government to provide, an infrastructure for them, to settle down, because what we are practicing right now is very, very uncivilized. I've never seen any modern country that, practice what we practice, having all this cattle rearing all over the place. I mean, it looked very, very, uncivilized. And that's not helping, they're not productive, because they can be more productive if they can, pastor their thing in a particular location, but government should step in and help them in that location, in that instances, not necessarily giving it to the governors, because we know how the Nigerian politics work. They may not see, they may not get to use that money properly. So I mean that's the way I look at it. I don't have any issue about compensating them if you use the word compensating, but I use the word provide an enable environment, which entail providing some financial and land and everything, because they know they have a lot of land. So I don't need the land over there. It's not fruitful for their cattle rearing, or just I don't know what's going on in Nigeria. So that's my opinion in that regard.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Tunaja, go on.
I just wanted to. I'm waiting for the 200 billion this thing naira that they gave to Fulanis.
I think I heard about it briefly, but I don't know exactly how much.
I put one there, but I don't know where that figure is coming from. But look at the rice; it's on the rice. I just posted.
I think I heard about what rational money is.
Have you seen it? Have you seen it?
Remember the Western borrowed give them money for that.
19 this thing to give palliative to where did the palliative go to 200 billion? I don't know.
I'm still digging, but
there's no 200 there.
Hold on, no. There's 50 billion there. There's 50 billion naira there. Given to you.
I don't know.
This is not even the entirety of it.
I don't even see 50 billion. So any page that 50 billion there will say it's for Fulanis. Okay, let's do that.
Is it for pastoral cattle area? It's not.
I can't see.
Those are doing good to do everything, and they're not pastoral.
Okay, 50 billion. Okay,
I believe I had that news a long time ago. About that money that was given. I think it was given by the Western country. I don't know what particular country, whether from IMS or from any kind of Western country, that money was given. Yeah, and Buhari said, he's going to use it, for the northern Nigeria, the herdsmen. And some other farmers complain about it, but that was the end of it.
But it's not compensation. It's just like what they do to farmers. They give farmers fertilizer and all these sort of things.
Yeah, but that was pretty much utilized in the north. That was mainly used in the northern part. About 80% or 90% of that money.
Yeah, but there are how about innovation, billions of billions that are given for innovation in tech? Is it not mostly in the southwest?
No. I'm just saying what rational mind is saying. I'm not here to say whether you right or not. But I'm just saying,
farmer money, the money for farmer. Go and check the people that collect it. They don't even have land to farm. The northerners that need land, that have land, didn't collect for that money. Go and check the name. I don't want to be talking all these things.
I don't. I want us to be. Thank us.
Look at Ovie saying that he's waiting to come. Ovie, come in. So we'll hand you one. Sorry, go ahead. Come in. So sorry, go ahead, Jonaba.
Go ahead now, Jonaba. When you finish, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes. I can hear you.
Okay.
Yes.
No, if you want to come in now.
Okay,
when you finish.
Okay, they talk to somebody on the comment section, not the we. Yeah, not the we.
They divide. They divide and control among those that misform the masses of Nigeria. It's all on the top. Let's go back to the history of Nigeria and let's come and look at the whole statistic. How much have been given to each farmers in Nigeria under good luck? See, in Texas, if you come here, you see the signature of George Bush Turnpike. There is no way you come from a place when it's time for you to use the influence to build that place. It's just about sometimes fairness and a common sense approach. if you look at it critically, most of our food come from the north. So even if we invest today, now when we talk about Fulani, we know will now become Fulani hence may become like enmity between us. But when we go to eat suya, we don't have that problem now. A suya comes from human being. It's a personal business. What is not personal? In America, the biggest company here will tell you is a small business owner. It is so with business is owned by individual, even if they are making billions, they'll still tell you it's a small business. So our investment on farm, corruption is in Nigeria every side, but let us be fair in our judgment and say, okay, if they invest and at least we are having food from this area, we are solving almost, if not 40 to 50% of our Nigerian problem of any nation. The forefather in our founding father of Nigeria, their first mission is to make sure Nigerians provide food for themselves. And all of these people studied in abroad, and they see how important for us to move forward as a nation, we must be capable of sustaining and have our own food produced in our country. That's why they started the Otta Farm that was hijacked by Obasanjo. But the mission was
Feed the
to
Nation.
do it the same thing in the north, the same thing in the east, so that we can be a nation that sustain ourselves on the food aspect of it. Righteous Man said on the show the other day that now he sees that Nigeria, that the northerners are the food, are the main sustainers of Nigeria when it comes to food. That since there is all those crises and all of these things, Nigerians are suffering because of them. So, in as much as we may not agree on everything, the commerce of Nigerian today rests on the east. If you talk about Nigerian commerce, it rests on the shoulder of the eastern end. So, and we give it to them. But the notion that, okay, they should not go this and not go that, it's all lack of a leader with a true vision. And that is what I believe that can bring us together. But we cannot come together as a people when we don't have the understanding that the only thing that we have in common is our differences. And we must accept that. But somehow we have turned the blind eye. This is just pure, we just ignore, or we want to make argument for argument's sake, when everything is out there that we can look at. And we that in diaspora, we can say, okay, what are we agitating for? It's because we have seen what is humanly possible in the Western world or any part of the world we are, and we want a better Nigeria. We think our people are suffering in 24th century. Their life should have been better. They should have had more security. They should have more food. They should not even, I do not even see that Nigerians should import food. For what? I do not even see them to export food, because we are 200 million people. Our food is supposed to be within ourselves. We don't even need to export our food. We have other stuff we can do. There are other countries that they don't have food to export. They have other things. It depends on what is the population and what the people lack. I believe the government should invest more in the farm or farmers. Give them better loans so we can sustain ourselves. Our land have fertile lands all over Nigeria. Even in the far north that you see most desert, if you see tomatoes, it grows there with the local irrigation. It's everywhere. Beans, it's everywhere.
We need loan, oh. We need loan. I need loan, oh.
Get loan for where you are and take it to Nigeria. That's the only way you can help Nigeria. Thank you. I eat for Obi for now.
I need federal government. Federal government want to sell commission for ranching, and they should sell for farmers too. Now.
That last statement carry muscle. Get loan and take it to Nigeria. That is the only way you can help Nigeria. Why? I mean, where the lie there for that?
You're too
loud. You are too echo.
I'm too loud.
Blessing is too near the mic. Good. Blessing is near the mic.
Yeah, and it's about what two Nigerian forefathers are talking about. I mean, first of all, I think I agree with Mike on the comment section, comparing the slavery and the Fulani herders. It's not really up there. But on the slavery part, I think one thing we should understand that slavery now industry, just like banking industry, like auto industry, like every other industry. What do I mean by that? It has banking system, it has insurance company. I mean, everything that you can apply to today industry. That's what was running the slavery system there. So of course, they had to go to war over it for it to come to an end. Of course, followed by compensation. And I also go further and argue that Jim Crow is also part of the package of compensation too, because if you read the FDR, the tripartite agreement between the labor union, the government, and the working class, you understand that the working class, they were clearly working class men. They excluded colored people and women in that agreement, which is pretty much the metamorphosis to Jim Crow. Asking them to give up their property, slave on our property today. We're asking them to give it up 100%. So of course, war and compensation have to come together. But that of a Fulani, you are not asking them to give up their property, which is the cow. No, you are just saying no. There's a better way to live this life now. That's what you are saying. So that's why the comparison is not right there. And just like what Mike said, now apple and orange. So when you're asking somebody to give up something and forget about it, it's different from when I say, come on, this is where you go, so try and go this side. You are not saying give it up, I just say take it this side, or modernize this, or do this, or do this, or do this. Because we are saying the full instead of them roaming around other people's land, destroying other people's property in the course of that, because in the name of lifestyle and all that. There's a better way to do that now, because whether we like it or not, what was the population of Nigeria then that the grazing was the order of the day, grazing around the Nigeria the other day, and what is the population now? So the population has grown and has eroded their route. That's a fact. And you cannot not say because of that people should come second because of that. No, it's you that have to give in. You have to give in. Now, giving doesn't mean you give everything up. Giving means that come, we have to stop moving around. the life don't change now. I don't get house for here now. I don't get school for here now. Life is here now. We have to. So, but now they are not saying, in order for us to give up that, we need this, we need this. I think that's where the arguments, the conversations at the National Assembly had. I refuse to follow that debate because for me, the final solution is state autonomy. Give everybody states to operate the way they want. If I want Fulani to come and live in my state and graze and do whatever, it's up to me. For somebody to just be outside and be decide well, I think that's where the problem is. So this whatever they agree on now, 10 years from now, 20 years from now, 50 years from now, the problem will still continue until that dual sovereignty is achieved. Nothing the problem no go stop. So that's where I see for this.
I see.
Whole conversation to that.
I see. It's a big river. See, point is wrong to say that there is no similarity because one, those farmers, those slave owners that were compensated were told like
no, hold on. You are asking the slave to give it up. Like forget it. Don't have property. Hold on now. Don't have slaves again. That's what you are telling them to do. Don't have it again. You are not telling people not to have cow. You are not telling people not to have cow again. That's not what we are telling the Fulani. We are saying they should not have cow again now.
That there are holes.
But their way of life
let me finish now. Let me show him that maybe there is some similarity.
Okay. All right.
Scene. You see, the when the British decided to compensate people equivalent to what they said it was 40% of their budget that time. Remember, this is an empire.
What are they compensating them for?
Let me finish my point.
No, they won't compensate. They deceive you. What is it for?
Now let me talk now. You are going to know if you let me answer it. So if they are spending 40% of their budget and the empire, 40% of the budget compensating slave owners, they are telling them to give up that lifestyle and use the money for something else. Now, most of the money that they use, what they use that money for, many of them go on to found even.
Hold on. That's why I say you are wrong. You are wrong. They are not giving up their lifestyle. I say give up the product. Slave your product. Give slave. Hold on. You are not telling the full animal to give up cows. Is that what you are telling them? No. So there's different.
You are saying block the point of view. You don't have a point. That's why you are trying to block me. You don't want me to finish my point. That's why you are trying to block it.
You have made your point. I'm saying giving it.
Oh my God!
Okay. Go ahead.
I'll signal you that I finished. Okay. So the point I'm making is that when they ask them to move their resources away from having slaves, remember, slaves used to help them take care of their home, take care of their affairs, and many other things that slaves do for them. It's a part of their life. It became part of their lifestyle. It went on for over 100 years that they've been doing these things. And now you tell them, okay, you have to change lifestyle. These people are no longer slaves anymore. That auntie that used to help you breastfeed your child is not the same anymore. Stop all that. Take all this money. Go and do something else. Go and find other forms of business, banking, sailing, insurance company, and all the rest. Like I think HSBC that we know today, Lloyd's, and they are all associated with some of this compensation that was given out. So if you try to say that there was no lifestyle change, there was a lifestyle change. And secondly, in terms of the farmers in Nigeria, the herders in Nigeria, it's true. They're not asking them to give up their cattle, but they are asking them to they're asking them to give up a lifestyle. So it's not the same scale. It may not be exactly the same scale of giving up a lifestyle that the British that the slave owners gave up, but it's still a change of lifestyle. And all they are asking for is, okay, if you're going to do that, provide an area for us to go and stay. That's all.
I think our problem here, now grammar. That's how I say now grammar be our problem. Lifestyle. No, it's different.
Okay.
When you are telling somebody to give up, hold on now, let me finish.
Let me bring the same line. They are called nomadic Fulanis. They are different from the one that stay home like Buhari. So their job, they are cattle rearer that from generation to generation, they have a path they take from the north to the south, even sometimes cross Nigeria to another country that have been their lifestyle. And that's why they call the nomadic, because they don't have a certain place. Now you are trying to say, okay, the world has grown, should not be going through people's farm, have a ranch. So you are confining them, changing their lifestyle to sit in one place instead of moving from the north to the south, which we all understand is understandable based on people grow, the things are changing. But for you to say it's not a lifestyle changing that is based on purely animal, it's not true.
Wait, again, my English way we speak now be our problem. It is the problem. The fact that you are telling a slave owner not to own a slave again, you are equating to a cow owner to say, come on, don't move your cow from here to here again. You are not telling not to own a cow again. I'm not crazy that there's not.
We are saying that their lifestyle.
Can you just Jonaba? I know it against you now. Jonaba, I allow you finish. Jonaba. I allow you finish, Jonaba. Please, I allow you finish. I am making the difference between comparing a slave owner and a Fulani that own cow. That the argument is not even in the same parallel. We are not asking the Fulani man to give up anything. Nothing. Other than say, come, the land that you are occupying, the way you are occupying it, there should be a way we can be able to change it. Nobody asking them to give up the cow or the way they relate with the cow. Is that what we're asking them to do?
Yes.
In that of slave, that is what they ask the slave to do. Forget this thing. Go. These people are working what I think to do. Leave them. You cannot own them again. You are not telling the full animal you cannot own anything. That's not what we are telling them. So what is the comparison here?
The way they live their life, the way they move around. You are telling
Jonaba. Before now, As you dare so, before you come America, did you just wake up and enter America? It used to be like that. It used to be like that. But it's not like that anymore. Why? How are you going to equip that as a lifestyle? It is correct. We're not going to tell them to stop their lifestyle. Say, this is my land now. I have something to do with this land.
That is your understanding. Let's not withdraw.
That is what it is. That is what it is. Don't come to my land with your. I'm not going to tell you for another. Hold on. Let me finish now. Can I finish? My problem with you, my problem is that when you are giving time to articulate your point, you stop. Nobody interjected you. Allow me to actually. You don't have to agree with it, but you have to allow me to say it. You allow me to say it. Nobody is telling for any man not to come to Edo. Yeah, anybody is telling for any man not to come to Edo?
You say when you come to Edo, you stay in one place in the ranch.
Jonah, we are not having back to back for God's sake. We are not having back to back. When I finish, you can have your say. Please. When you are making your point, I did not interject you. You don't have to agree with what I'm saying, but you have to allow me to say it. I am not asking a fool animal to come to my village. But I am telling you, if you are coming, if you bring your cow, don't eat my product. Is that you have to ask for? Take your cow anywhere you want to take it to. But when your cow inflicts any damage on my property, then we don't enter war with that. Nobody's asking you to stop your lifestyle. Live with your cow as long as you want to live with your cow. But at the detriment of who? The only respect you can give your fellow human being in this world is to respect the planet that you are living in for the sake of those that are yet to come. At the same time, don't trespass his own human rights. That is the simple thing we ask ourselves. Live with your cow as you want. But I should not pay for it. I should not suffer because you are living with your cow the way you want to. I don't care. I'm not going to leave my house, leave my land just because you have a cow. Come and live in my land. I will rent my land for you, but don't destroy my land. It's as simple as that. You are equating with a truth as you are not never going to have this thing again. Doesn't make sense that we're even making that kind of comparison in 2024. So the fact that we're even debating about cow is even insulting and sad already.
You are trying to use this scatter argument. You are not trying to be.
No, English, my grammar. Nobody's talking like that. Forget like that. What is like that? Tell me what is lifestyle in Yoruba or Hausa or Igbo. Then you understand what I'm saying. What is lifestyle?
In your argument that doesn't add up.
No, because you guys are petition in that word. Lifestyle. Nobody cares about their lifestyle. That's what we're talking about here. We're all about our lifestyle. Does my lifestyle not destroy your own? Will you be happy? In the name of lifestyle?
Give up their own to start staying in one.
Nobody says to give up your cow. Don't give up your cow. Keep your cow. Just maintain your cow. Don't send your cow to come and destroy my land.
Not only the cow, you are telling the cow not to travel. You are telling
No. See, no. That's wrong. That's wrong. I said cow should come to my village, but don't destroy my property. Can you do that? If you can do that, we are fine.
I think this is a slightly different argument. So you are saying you are fine with them migrating now, but not to cause destruction. Is that
exactly?
I cannot stop a human being from moving around. I can't do that because nobody can stop me.
But rational mind doesn't support that from that point.
But listen, but guess what? While you are passing through my land, leave it the way you need it.
It shouldn't even pass through your land. It shouldn't even pass.
No, I'm just saying, if you pass through my farm, leave my farm the way you met it.
Ovie, how do you think?
Can you do that?
Ovie, how do you think your forefathers handled this problem?
My forefathers, for my village, there were only 3 of them. Now we'll be 300. You don't fire everywhere.
How do you think Ovaro handled these things when he was around?
And I'm just telling you now, the whole Benin Kingdom was 200 people at that time. Now we'll be 200 million. It took like
stop it, man. They were not. I'm asking how did they handle it? Because
I am telling you, see, forefather. You are free to come and live in my land. What I'm asking you, leave it the way you met it when you are living.
No, I agree with you. I'm trying to get something.
Exactly. So what is it? What do you think I'm saying? Yeah. I'm not saying you should not come and live in my land.
I want to go further because we have a problem now.
But me and you know that there is no way cows will pass through your land and it will remain the same. There's no way, you know that. But not even that, it is the killing.
Right now, I think that should be the argument. Why are these people killing? I'm not saying they are killing because the question should be why are these all of them is killing? You make a very good argument.
Who is killing?
Hold on, you can let me finish now. Let me finish for God's sake.
I had to say, let me finish. I say who is killing is a simple question. Now you can answer it while you continue your conversation.
Nobody is killing. If you don't allow me to finish, you don't know who is killing. But let me finish. It is the story that I'm telling. If you are questioning every word that comes out of my mouth, you will not get anywhere. If it's not because the clash between the weatherman and the farmers who result to killing, nobody will be talking about this. Now we should be asking why is this killing happening all of a sudden? Somebody was making an argument that there is a motive behind it, either from outside or inside, resources and all that. All those are on the table. I think to me that's where the conversation should be.
Talking point created by people like you, nobody else. Nobody is killing.
That they are not that the Fulani and Esma are not killing each other.
They are having some of the villages sometimes have of course you don't want a cow to enter your land and destroy your land.
Jonaba, was there killing between the herdsmen and the farmers in Nigeria or not? It's as simple as that. No, now I want to Jonaba, I want to correct it. Now I want to correct my statement. That's what I'm asking you. If there's nothing like that, I will correct it. Were there no killing between elders, men, and farmers in Nigeria? Let me correct my statement.
What causes it?
That's it. See, that's the point I'm saying. You are not patient. Isn't that the question I'm getting to? That is the question I'm asking. I say our argument should be there.
Have a good night.
Good night, Joramba. Please, good night. Good night. Good night.
I'll talk to you tomorrow when you come online.
He said that he was going to be going.
Can you see that you're having a high BP like myself when you debate things?
No, rational.
Well, this is just spoken to Nigeria.
Sanity, and this is the same Tunanja that carries himself.
Tunanja. The conversation should be just like what you asked me, how our forefather handled it. The conversation is that were there clashing between the farmers all the way to killing during that time? If there is, give me scenario and tell me how they resolve it. That's the question we should be asking. And that's what Syrians all about now. They were killing in Nigeria. Both of them were killing themselves. Both the farmers and the elders. They were killing themselves.
No, in the 80s they were not. In the 90s they were not.
Exactly. So now they are not killing themselves. The question we should be asking, where is it happening now?
What changed?
That's where the debate should be.
So many things contribute to it, if I may say, that you cannot.
Jonaba, good night. You said you did go before. I had to take you out. You said you did go. Let's have a conversation.
Jonaba is a reasonable person. Why are you that?
No, he said he wants to go now. We need to have a conversation. The fact that he doesn't agree that it's a killing, the fact that he doesn't already kill, then we have a problem.
No, he doesn't agree. He was just trying to aid you. That's a bit harsh.
It's not about no. See, Tunanja. See, at this point, we are in a serious situation we did here. Forget it with the wellness lab. People are dying. People are freaking dying. Freaking orphans. Orphans are being scattered all around the neighboring countries in their thousands. Only God knows what the next 15 years is going to be. And we cannot use cow to cover it up. No, it's not about cow. It's about the fact that what triggered the killing all of a sudden.
No.
And it is not about this argument that because they were forgotten, nobody cared about that. No, that is foolish argument. We were all forgotten in Nigeria. All of us are forgotten. That is not the reason. There is a better reason. There are resources being discovered, and that is every freaking day. And those resources are being mined and being scattered away.
Okay, let me
This thing has nothing to do with cow or lifestyle.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Let me address Tunanja and some of our listeners. I've been seeing a lot of links online. You guys just Google it. You will see a $200 billion. I've been trying to look at some of them. Some of them is a long read. I have to look for where it is said there that 200 billion. Even Bashir Ahmed mentioned a certain 200 billion. I should have taken it from his ex account. Mentioned a certain 200 billion, but he talk about it like as a form of MSMEC, something like manufacturing, whatever. On CBN website too, there's something like that too. So, but when I read, it's a long read. But I know that a $200 billion was given. I'm saying $200 billion. A 200 million, a billion naira was given. But like somebody was asking here, Did the money actually get into the hands of this herdsman or this pastoralist? Well, that's another debate. But the point is, 200 billion
There's
was
no
given.
evidence for it, so there's
Can
no.
you, dude, I gave you. Have I not given enough here? Have you not read enough here?
All of them there, but there's no $200 billion that was given to herdsmen.
There was one. Okay, hold on. There was the first one I gave you there states that 50 billion was given to a settlement of cattle rearers somewhere in Gombe State. See, that's just hold on. Let me land, please. That was just only for just a group of cattle rearers in the states, not in the whole of Nigeria.
See, rational mind. This issue is bigger. This issue is not about cattle. It's bigger than cattle. Cattle is just a cover up. Let's forget about cattle.
But they are not seeing it that way. That's why I don't want to go that angle, because if I go that angle, they will say, "Where's your proof?" Like they're asking me now.
No. Because no, if you argue around cattle, it doesn't make sense. The follow person argue about cow to move away. Like, it doesn't make sense. Now animals have been now. It doesn't even make sense that we are fighting each other over animals.
You see,
let's talk about the real issue. Why the killing all of a sudden? That's what the issue is. Forget about cows. Cows will be cow.
It's not about cow, I know. But when I say that, you know the naysayers here, they will attack me, say, "Where's your evidence?" Like, ask me about the 200 billion. I did not say it. I've had several people mention that. Even I know I read it somewhere, but I can't just find it right now. 200 billion naira was given to this Miyetti Allah. I think that's what that's the search word I should use to search for that thing. Miyetti Allah, $200 billion. Maybe 200 billion naira. Maybe it gets to Miyetti Allah, or maybe it was just another cover up, like we said. Maybe they did so many shenanigans. That is within the realm of speculation. But my point is this: is that you see, when we have people like our expert here, who calls himself a security expert, because I know anytime he goes on many platforms, our two Ninja here, his posture is always like, "Oh, everything, nuke everything down. I mean, bomb everything down." He talk about security as if he knows the security that he's talking about, and we're talking about how to solve a security challenge that we have in Nigeria. Some people come under the guise of being herdsmen, pastoralists. Let's not even call them Fulani anymore. But we know who are the people at this, who are the major, like you say, when you talk about spare part business and other kind of business, you know that a certain group of people in Nigeria, let me just mention them, the Igbos, they are more into that kind of field. That was why the idiot, the former, what's it called, the former Attorney General we had, an idiot, when he was being asked a question on Arise, and he was like using that same analogy now that I talk about. It's like talking about we should shut down the whole of spare part business. Is that how we should talk about it? That's why I'm using that now, so I understand. Our listeners should understand. So we know that these certain people, Fulani people, are more into that kind of business. So having said that, now you as a security expert, you know that when there's a security challenge, whatever you can do, no matter whose office is God, you will do it. I don't know, maybe you're really a security because you just want to be, you're just one of those wannabe security, pseudo security expert that come online and act like they know what they're talking about. Just like you're talking about slavery and you're giving me an example of compensation that does not even really, I mean, like sometimes I just wonder, you are trying to solve a security something. You look at it critically. What is behind it? Okay, fine. This is the lifestyle, like so-called lifestyle you're talking about. Because sometimes when I use some of your words here, I'm using it in a more mocking. I use it to mock some of you, but I just want to go out play along with you people. So-called lifestyle, you call it. Okay, let's assume it's a lifestyle. Now, this lifestyle, some people are using it to unleash mayhem on the rest of the populace. As a security expert, what would you do? Would you allow that lifestyle to continue, and some people to continue using it, or would you contain it? If you cannot eradicate it, you contain it. That's another way you can do it. So containment where it would be that you put in place things that will regulate that sector, so that people cannot just move around. Because when people move around under the guise of being pastoralists, when they unleash mayhem. Because Obia was asking you a question: how can a cow pass through a farmland, and it will not cause destruction? I mean, the cattle will enter that farm and they go leave that farm just the way they enter it. It's not possible. There will always be butting head. They go butt head. Because when you enter my farm, your cow, as they walk out, they just grab things around the chop. And they leave my farm like that. And I come, I say, money will go collect for microfinance bank, 2 million naira to start farm. Everything is gone. Or at least half of it is gone. How am I going to, I mean, do I do business to lose or to make gain? So you see, you need to look at all of these things. Well, let me use our English for Nigeria holistically. I mean, you look at it from every angle. Let me use this plain English. So my point is that you look at everything, every angle. How can you solve this problem? Now, let us put these people. This is all about law and order here. It is not orderly when you allow people to walk around, because people can use that as a guise for them to unleash mayhem on other people. Maybe there are people who are honest, who are doing their business honestly. That okay, but the point is, I'll be asking a question: how can a cattle enter a farmland without causing mayhem? I mean, what I mean mayhem is without eating your crops, or they not even or fruits, or even trample down on your vegetables where they make. How would they do that? It's not possible. So as not to allow that to happen. Whereby the farmer would have to challenge the owner of those cattle, and they will come out dagger or come out what do they call them, gun, and shoot them, so that does not happen. So you don't have to do that anymore. Who will give you land, or you go and buy your land however you want? But we know other people. Some people have beef with that. People like me have beef with that. But fine, let's say just so that we can maintain peace. Give them land. But when you're talking about land here, if you look at the part of Nigeria that has a huge land mass, it is the northern part. The land mass in the northern part is more than, it's not even twice the land mass in the south. So why do you still want to encroach on a little land? Because we keep telling them that we have the concentration. Well, maybe they can say they have the population over there, but the concentrated space, a small space that has a highly densely concentrated people, is the southern part of Nigeria. So why would you want to still come and bring those things down there and crowd the open when you have massive expanse of land in the north? So you go there, do your Ruga, like they said. Look, I sent you a link already. That link says there was a place in Gombe. They gave them 50 billion. That's just one cattle association. They gave them 50 billion naira, if I'm not mistaken, just to them to start their Ruga or whatever. There, they have massive expanse of land in the north. But okay, let's assume that the constitution says they can roam about anyhow they like. Okay, but can you do that in an orderly way that will create about law and order, whereby you not infringe on other people's rights, thereby breaking the law? So there's no way you can have ever happen that you go carry your cattle, cattle person farmland, and you go trample down on his vegetables or whatever. It will never happen, because these are animals you cannot control. So that does not happen. Put them in a place. Buy land. If you can ask a farmer, can you rent me this your place for 1 year? Okay, then you are renting him, and he's raising his cattle there. Then even the government, the local government or whatever, can even tax him based on whatever he's selling from there. So, but when you do this archaic way, so I said, let us cut these people loose, cut them loose, let them go. It not be fight. I don't hate them. But for my own peace of mind, for my own sanity, so that nobody call me when they vibrate every day. They talk like say I want bust my vein for my neck.
Now he has come to the end.
I'm giving you the solution. If we cannot agree, that's what I'm saying to you. If we cannot agree that we need to contain this menace, this insanity of allowing people to just walk around.
Let him speak enough. The truth will be out. The truth is out.
We need to contain them, and if you cannot allow us to contain you in the place, or you buy the farmland, or you buy the rental, then let us cut you guys loose and go your own way. Don't be fight.
Can I just say something?
Come in. You can come in now.
Yeah, I don't know. I just put a link in backstage of the Nigerian government spending $100 million fertilizer for Nigerian farmers, and they give them fertilizers all the time. So the idea that Tinubu was championing the initiative for, I think, this organization to get funding for 19 states for their cattle and livestock and stuff like that. I'm not sure it's only Fulanis that do livestock. There are other people that do livestock too, that get the funds. So that said, I take the point about not causing damage. Nobody wants damage to be on their farmlands. If the government was smart, if they were not being mischievous, they should be insuring these things and making sure they take tax from the. I think somebody said they actually do tax the cattle. If I'm not mistaken, if they're not taxing
why are they taxing the cattle? Which cattle you want tax?
They tax cattle, so I think there are states that tax cattle.
You were listening to a former governor that was spinning crap from his mouth.
No. I'm talking. No, not him. I'm talking about.
So
I think
who?
it was a northerner that came on the panel.
That's what I'm saying. A governor from the north, when he was talking about the colonial times that they were taxing their people.
That wasn't the context. That wasn't the context. We're talking about African countries today. Some of them, or they do tax cattle by cattle. They do tax by the number of cattle you have.
So as you roam their territory, like
I'm not clear on whether it's based on roaming. It's just based on the fact that you own cattle. They will tax you based on that. So you could, and I'm sure I don't know whether the federal government bothers to tax Fulanis at all, but Nigeria, they don't tax it. Let's face it, Nigerian government don't tax a lot. But point is that they do. You can make money out of these things. At the same time, use it to create an environment whereby you can further secure damages. Like if they go to a farm and get it damaged, the farmer presents evidence, then they compensate the farmer. And they did say before now, the practice was that if the cattle damage your farms, damages the farm, they will leave a calf for the farmer as compensation. This is normal practice that they've done for maybe, for all I know, hundreds of years. But somewhere along the line, that has broken down too. So, and this is where I thought the conversation should be heading, because we know, you should be asking yourself, how is it that this thing was working before, now it's not working anymore? Something changed. And what is that changed? We need to find out what changed. And it means that something, whatever changed, has resulted in a lot of people losing their, they have IDP camps. You have.
You want me to tell you what changed? You want me to tell you what changed?
What changed?
Okay. You see, again, I would say there is context to everything. Context here, there is both historical context and there's a background context. And somebody was saying that to you, was it Ovia or somebody was putting that to you, that's a position to you, said, look at it. At the time, Nigeria, maybe in the 1800s, in the 1900s, the population of Nigeria was not as what we have. I think it was Ovia. Ovia said it was his 3 uncles and his papa, and then they inhabited their village or their settlement for their own village side. But now they are over 300 now because they don't bomb picking, they're picking on bomb picking. That is it. That's a good example, a classic example of what has changed.
Population growth.
Hold on. My mom and his papa and his siblings, my mom's siblings, they have a huge expanse of land somewhere in towards Owena area there. You know where Owena River. We have a huge cocoa plantation there. My dad has this huge, he has a small hamlet that he built for himself and his kids when they were all with him. Everybody married, they carried it. So my point is this, is that when I went there, like say in the 70s, when I go there, so just a small hamlet in the middle of nowhere. When I went there, sometimes around 2002 or 3, I went there go see my uncle. My place, that place don't blow up. That's the interior inside village here. It's like in the isolated, but it don't blow up. See other settlements around there. That is what changed, because the more people, you had when let me call that same.
You say fewer land farmlands.
No, there were more bigger expanse. Only few, maybe a few of them were being cultivated. So maybe there could be room for people who have cattle to go and graze on that area whereby they are not being used for cultivation. But now any little space now, what do they cause problem for Zimbabwe or for other those Southern African countries? There'll be land.
So you are basically saying that there's scarcity of land. Now let's try to keep it
scarcity of land. People are now cultivating more lands. And when you enter other people's land, that they're cultivating their land because they have to feed their family, because the more mouths you go feed, the more land you have to acquire to cultivate. That is what changed. So,
okay,
brother,
so
in everything you have to look at context. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on now. I hear what you are saying, but that scarcity of land doesn't necessarily imply that they don't have any way.
It does hugely. Again,
why does it negate compensation?
Let me quote Buhari. Hold on. Same Buhari.
Let's know. I'm asking a straight question. I don't want to hear stories. Don't tell me because it's late at night.
I don't do yes or no question like that. I don't do
no, it's not no yes or no. I'm asking you what is it that happens now that the compensation is not good enough anymore?
Again, let me say now. Again, Buhari, even his Attorney General then, Malami said something. He said, we're trying to gazette all the whatever crap they call it there. I don't even know that they really existed. The cattle route or whatever they call it. if they really existed. You're talking about something in the 1800s. Now, it said, look at what I'm going here. It said, a lot of those land has been encroached on. That is why they cannot even find those routes anymore. Either even one of these governors former governor from North recently, when they were debating it recently on Arise, was it Arise or maybe on one of those TVs? He said most of those routes have been taken over by roads, as in not tarred roads. Some of them they've been taken over by people who maybe they bought the land, they don't build house there. So where are you going to find the road to pass? So population is increasing. And the more the population, the more mouth you will feed, the more land will be used for cultivation. That is what changed.
That is not the question.
In that process, you see, I don't know whether you are really a security expert like it's claims to be.
Do you understand the question I asked?
What's your question, please? Go on.
The question was, you said the land has reduced that is available for this grazing because of encroachments and buildings and all that, which is true. That's true. It's a fact. However, the question I was asking is, what is it about the reduction in land that cancels out the compensation that used to be done before? Because if the land is less now and the cattle go there, they eat it, and they hold on now and they eat it, and they compensate them the way they used to do before. Why has it not worked now?
Okay. You see, again, let me quote John Abba. John Abba says something. He says, Nigeria problem are in layers. Nigeria get problem in layers. You see, at the time in the late 90s, I don't know what they call internet, but today we talk about in the 2000s, we started having internet. So what I'm trying to say here is that the world, they evolve, society, they evolve, everything keeps evolving. I can't give you exactly what could have been wrong, but you can understand it that as humans evolve, attitudes and everything evolve at the same time. People were more communal way back then, way back when. Now you talk about, I know at least you can speak about that yourself. If you compare Nigeria, where you used to live, and where now all of us live in this place, it's all about individualism here now. People keep to themselves. If somebody killing me inside my house here now, my people know.
No, that's not mine. You've already made your point. When human being, make I finish up. No, see, when human being evolve, every other thing takes rational mind. I'm sorry. Hold on. I want the conversation to stop. That's why I interject.
Okay.
I don't know about you. I do read book to the country talk about cow. Does it make sense? When human being evolve, every other thing takes second precedent, including animals. It's not about cows. Can we have a different conversation? If we put around that, people are dying. Let's talk about people are dying. Forget about cow. I can destroy 1 million cows today. In 3 weeks, I get all of them back. That's the world we live in. What the fuck is it? What is cow? What is we talking about cow? It's something you're even trying to explain. You're trying to explain how to accommodate cow. No.
It's tiring. It is very tiring.
I just studied. I didn't improve. I studied too hard for me to have a question about cow. That's not what I have the platform for police, for God's sake. I'm not trying to be rude. Let's change the conversation.
We'll change the conversation.
We are actually trying to get somewhere, and you just...
No, let's talk about people are dying. If you ever people are dying, forget about it. No, it's not about cow. It's not a distraction. Those illiterate in those stupid people in the National Assembly who come before everything. What if you study by such distraction? It's not about cow. So we're talking about it. We are heading the conversation. We should not contribute to the conversation. As I said, I think they read book for me to be talking about cow. It's an insult.
Calm down. I get you.
Let's change the conversation, please. If we don't want to talk about the killing that is going on, let's change the conversation.
We are addressing.
It's annoying.
We are addressing the killing. That's what we are trying to do by trying to understand why things.
I'm not talking about power and lifestyle. Lifestyle changes. Lifestyle changes. Your lifestyle will change. When condition meet you, when people go beat you, your lifestyle will change. What do you mean lifestyle? What the fuck is lifestyle? Let me just stop.
Now,
You're just meet you. Go and tell the European and the Russia say lifestyle, they kill themselves. What the fuck is lifestyle?
You are just stunting the conversation.
Yes, because I don't want us to have it because it's a stupid voice. It's not worth my intelligence. That you're not getting it.
Then don't listen.
Don't
listen.
Let's change it. No, let's change the conversation, please. It doesn't make any sense.
Okay, because you can't just tell people what to talk about.
I can. Actually, I can. I can actually.
Okay, first of all, something else.
The moderator. Hold on. Make I make this.
We'll start talking about cow.
Okay.
Your mic, they blast everywhere.
Yeah, you are the moderator. We understand. We want us to move on. I understand, but you see, when we have topics like this, that we know they ever come to the bottom, we'll have to revisit them again and again, so that if all of us can understand something here today, at least we will learn something. So just give us like 5 minutes, so that me and go run up this topic.
You can never get to the bottom when you are not talking from the bottom. You are talking about the nonsense cow. Cow is not the issue. Talk about the real issue, then you get to the bottom. The real issue is that why are these people killing? Why are they killing each other all of a sudden? That's the real issue. It has nothing to do with cows. It has nothing to do with cows. You see, two Naija, you know that everybody here knows that. So what don't you? I was scared to have that conversation. So no, hold on. He said that we are scared to have that conversation, or we are too dumb. That's what we're talking about cow. And I refuse to believe this too, that we are. That is where we are. I refuse to believe this is where we are.
We are literally having that conversation now. We
are not having it. You are making case for cow. We are cows to move around. That's stupid. I'm sorry.
We want to know where things broke down.
Things not broke down. You know where things broke down. Things broke down because population and the resources that was discovered. That is, you know this too, Nigeria. You know it. You talk about security every day.
I want to get myself and rational mind to arrive there.
Then you guys should start from there. Don't start from cow. Start from there.
It's the same direction. It's the same direction.
It is not. You are making case for a cow. Why they should have cow in your environment? Does that even make sense in 2024?
Yeah, but it's going to reveal something now. We are trying to find
out. It's not to say, my guy. I tell you, the lifestyle they change. When shop come to shop, forget lifestyle. When it happen, your lifestyle will change. Which kind of lifestyle?
Okay, let me let you understand that. Hello. How is going to help you what you are talking about. If we find out that something else is responsible for the breakdown, compensation method. If we find out that something else is responsible in the compensation method, then it's going to lead.
Me and you know that this is not cow. It is not cow. That's what I want you to. It's me and you know that.
The rational mind is not where you are.
Wait, let me come in.
It is you. It is you that you are not where rational mind is. It is you.
So that just ask yourself this question.
It is you.
Of course, you like to think it is me. Just say whatever you like.
Ask this question. Those people, those Fulani, the land they had before, when things we are not going to start like this, what happened to that land they had that make them to move there out of there? Because there's mineral resources, they chase them out of those sides. That's why they are moving on.
We are jumping from one topic to another.
That's the thing. That's why
to get somewhere.
Nagama, we're jumping. We're always jumping when we bring out so many things like this. So let's just space some water. I'll be please. I beg your indulgence. Let me just have this conversation real quick with them. Then we'll go.
Wow. Today.
Hold on. Is that what? Is that animal I want to today?
So I want to today.
Rational man. Literally 5 minutes. 5 minutes. If you don't stop.
Yeah.
I just have to do something. 5 minutes. Go. 5 minutes.
It's very insulting.
End the conversation in 5 minutes.
So real quick. Let me say this. So I'll use 2.5 minutes, and then you use 2.5 minutes. So I'll round up. So you see, answering that question is not something we can answer real quick right now. But I'll just say this. Like I was saying, we evolve as a society, and I think Ovie mentioned something like that. It says lifestyle changes. Yeah, it changes. It was sometimes people used to wear certain kind of clothing in the 1800s with this Johnny Walker kind of cap when they would wear. But now people know they wear those kinds of things anymore. People they wear some certain kind of clothes. I mean, some people they walk up almost butt naked for Africa. They roamed the part of Africa before, but now they don't do them anymore. So lifestyle changes. You cannot say because you're stuck to one lifestyle, whatever. I mean, let me quote your word, lifestyle, because I don't know what that word even mean in what we're talking about cows. But let's just go by your word, lifestyle. So you need to understand that we evolve as a human. So the reason why we're not making progress is because we're not evolving. You want to get stuck in the past. You cannot stop. You're gonna get stuck in the past and want to live in the 22nd century. It doesn't work that way. So you need to understand that there's an, like John Obba said, there's a layers of problem that is facing that country called Nigeria. We cannot talk about this right now since I've already asked for 5 minutes. Where people no longer compensate like they used to, like you said before, it's because the generation of those kind of people they do at that time, they are more communal. They're not individualistic. They believe that, oh, I come to your space, so I must respect you as the owner of your space. So people don't realize that back then. They were still the morals there were still high there. But the morals of the people today now, they're not, morals are just declining. You need to understand as humans, we are declining. So that explains why people no longer say, oh, I'm sorry, I ate your farm. Here, this small goat or small cow. Use that and compensate. People no longer do that anymore. Because they believe whatever they can hold. It's more than that. Let me let you talk your own so that we just run it off.
Yeah. No. You don't finish. We'll move on. Let's move on. Today, hold on. Naija, please. As we speak, the world is in the verge of third world war. As we speak, AI is the order of the day. Robotics is the other part. Like, where is the mind of our leaders? We are talking about how. As people need to move around, Aren't we ashamed of ourselves? I am ashamed. If you are not. Literally, the world is in the verge of third world war. Where are we? Where is the most populous black nation in the world in the scheme of things? Nobody's worrying about that. Putin went from North Korea to Vietnam, making deals. The world is re-strategizing. The allies are being gathering. Everything deals are being good. Where are we? We're talking about cow. Go to our national debate, talking about cow. Animal that we can destroy in 5 minutes and build and make them again. I am ashamed. So the question before you. I'm telling you the conversation. The question before us now. Bridge is a reality. The Western power is a reality. Where are we? Where do you advise us to go? What do you think? Let's talk about the future. That's what matters to me. That's what this platform is about. It's not about cows. I'm sorry. Let's talk about the future.
I know about that. All the stuff you just raised, we can address it.
Let's talk about it. No forgetful any or cow. That's not my problem. They are not my problem. They will never be my problem.
It's unedifying not to allow grown men to finish conversation that you gave us. Unedifying. You can't. Tunanja, I am dead serious. I'm not playing. I don't want to hear it, please. Like, I'm not serious.
It's not about, see, let me go first. If you don't want to change the conversation, you people allow us talk. Because we cannot stall our conversation just because we want to talk about cow. I'm not going to allow that. I'm sorry.
You don't say that. I know you can say that.
No. I'm not going to go back and forth. I'm not going to go back and forth with anybody.
Literally give us 5 minutes and you canceled it.
I not give us. I give pressure on my 5 minutes to shut everything up. That's what I did. I did not give us. I give pressure on my 5 minutes. I don't want to tell them.
2.5 minutes and I know for 2.5 minutes.
Are you 2.5 minutes?
Tunanja, please, I don't want us to go back to that conversation. Is that too much for me to ask? I'm asking because I will not ask again.
All right. You see, I think make all of us go chill out.
I'm sorry, yes. I would prefer that than to be talking about cows.
Yeah, it's.
I prefer that.
Yeah.
Okay. I spent too much in doing research and studying to be talking about cows.
Tunanja, you and I will continue on a different platform. You can get to all right. Please, I'm sorry for not happening.
I don't know, man. Obi is not in a good mood today. It's all right.
It's not Tunanja. No, I studied too. I spent money doing research, not to talk about cow. I am getting it's killing my brain cells. They hear people talk about cows in 2024. Does it make sense? Don't worry, they are not my problem. I am more scared of the incoming AI, the incoming robotic, and the incoming what than all the fool that you guys are talking about. We can destroy all those cars in 5 minutes and get them back in 3 weeks. That's cow. Why should that be our problem? Why should that be the center of the conversation? If you go to National Assembly, they are arguing about cow. Cow should move around. Cow should not move around. Fuck cows. It's not about cows.
No,
somebody asked a question. Why are those people carrying gun all of a sudden? You're the only one who talk about that. Now they see it. Now talk about cow. That's easy to talk about. You say, well, how do our papa like they handle and it doesn't even need a sensible question to ask. This is 2024. This is the next 5 years you will never recognize the word again. You're talking about cow. Next 5 years, the word will never be the same again. Literally not be the same again. Talking about cow.
Yeah, you know something. I understand how you feel. I'm with you on that. I'm a same page with you on that. It's just sometimes when people try to stifle my own voice, I say they're trying to stifle my own voice, and it sounds like we're also trying to do the same thing to them. I don't like that. I'm not saying you are doing it anymore. I know you want to move on.
No, internet. Go, they see. I think with the 200 million people, when people will get platform too small, everybody should go on platform. We need them. I will not be begging people. We need them. Everybody should have a platform. We need it. I'm serious. I'm dead serious. That's how desperate the Nigerian people need to be conscientized.
I don't get the time. I get my own now. I don't get the time.
No. Nigerian people need to be conscientized. So we are not going to be having one conversation. Imagine we are starting a new administration with cow. We finish the last administration talking about cow. They want to start the administration with cow. We go end up with cow. We go talk about with cow. No, I am not a cow. If you guys are cow, I am not a cow.
Obie. You see, platforms like yourself.
We're not debating what kind of technology we shall allow into our society. That's not the conversation we are having. We are not debating that this robot. No, that is not the conversation. We are debating how we would allow cow to move. Cow! And we don't key into that kind of conversation. All of us are freaking stupid for key into that kind of conversation. And that's not about it. Why are these people carrying guns all of a sudden? Why are people dying all of a sudden? So that's what the conversation is. And I promise you, if we spend 24 hours talking about that, we will get to the root and we will find solution. And I promise you, the leaders know that. That's why they put cow around. Move cow from where? In America, by the year 2030, nobody will return to meat again. You know we say how to buy. That's the way we are into. What you worry about is Meta and we are seriously debating. Should we allow cow to move? Can they move before they have a rat? We should give them a rat. There are 250 million children out of school. Why are we not debating to give them land? To build schools for them. We are debating we should create rats for cows. And tomorrow, if people are putting cow before you would guess. Not knowing that you asked for it. You asked for it by actually engaging in such a stupid conversation. That's how you asked for it. Why do not put cow before you? Because you are acting like a cow by talking about cow. In 2024, when we have over 200 million kids out of school, we are not debating about where. We have over 100,000 of kids in Niger, in Cameroon, don't know their parents. They will come and ask for their parents tomorrow. We will join these octogenarians who are closer to where they are going and to where they are coming from to quote Augustine. 2 years from now, they will not be with us. Will they engage in their freaking conversation? We should be ashamed of ourselves. We should be ashamed of ourselves. For us to be engaging, it's bad enough that we are following them as our leader. But for us to also allow them to be dictating what we should talk about, it's embarrassing. So this idea, you are rude, you are disrespectful. No, I am. This is internet. If you cannot take it, don't show up. It gets real at times. It's going to get real from now on. It's going to get real. Because this is real now. If I waste my last 30 fucking years, I'll be damned to waste the next 2 days, 3 days, 1 week, 1 month, 1 year that I have. No. To be engaging in fruitless conversation. I spent too much in studying and doing research about way forward. Not be cow. I want you down to the talk about. It's insulting. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But it's just some things have to be said. Some things have to be said.
I agree with you. Yeah, it's
when did it happen? Now cow we will talk about.
So what do you think about
When it happens, now tell what they talk about.
Move on. You don't vibrate. Me myself, I don't vibrate with you. I don't fire too. You know, having this conversation every time is so tiring. I just don't know. And just always people always interjecting you and asking some kind of question that doesn't not even relevant. They won't even let you make your position clear first, and then when you're not able to do that, they start assuming anything and saying, "Oh, do you mean you want us to break this country? Do you mean you want us to go and kill their?"
At this point, it will break. It will break. That's the only way for us to move forward. It will break. Make it break. I'm asking for let it break. But that's, I think at this point, that's what it's going to take.
What do you think about Putin being in Hanoi today? What do you think?
It being what?
What is Putin's game is all about with his presence in Vietnam today?
I'm telling you, man. I tell you, the enemy of my friend is my friend. They are gearing up for any possibilities because I just why I know engaged in the content because I was listening to Trump. There was an interview. We got an interview with there's this only one podcast now about 4 guys made up of Democrat and Republican. They are all billionaire tech guys and all that. So they were interviewing him, right? They were interviewing him, and they asked him about the war where he would stop him. The guy didn't give direct answer. Nothing they always brag. He was just saying, "Oh, if I was there, it will not start." The answer will the war stop when you win the election. So the guy didn't give direct answer. So that's why I thought it doesn't matter who won at this time. That war will continue. Why I said that because they also asked him, what did he think about France putting their soldiers boots on the ground in Ukraine? Are you going to allow the American boots on the ground in Ukraine? Trump said, "Oh no, there's a bigger divide, there's an ocean between us. No, that one where you just the divide. But of course, the France have no choice. They are closer to them. The Germans, I don't even know what Germans are not doing enough in terms of provide. So the rhetoric is not coming down from both sides. So when Putin is moving around, it's also all of them don't give up. Anything will feel happen. They are all in the fight for the essential threat. America too is fighting for a new hegemony. I think at this point, James said don't admit that. So it's not. People actually contribute to my annoyance. The way maybe they don't do that because the guy wasn't giving a direct. When they even asked him about Gaza and Israel, the same thing. He wasn't straightforward with his answer. He just said, it will really have happened. That's not the question. Are you going to put an end to it? So when things like at this point, things are like this, then I don't know. Because if I want to go by Professor McSharma of Chicago, when they talk about these things, there are 3 ways to it. Either all out war or the Cold War will continue. But somebody has to come out on top at this point. That he has gone past that stage. Somebody has to win. So we are in a very critical stage when it comes to the planet Earth. So I will send you the link. I'm not sure that I get a number. I might put that Trump interview.
You have my number now. I mean, you and I will not talk one.
No, yeah, I know. I know that they always change change phone.
Change phone? Why they change phone now? What did happen? Why they always?
I will job.
No go up yourself. I mean,
so yeah.
So let me just say mine. You see.
So I was really. Okay.
I've not really. I just saw the news when I was just browsing through online. That is in Vietnam, and I saw that he signed some kind of treaty with Pyongyang about what do they call them? Say they attack anybody, they go come on the aid of other people's on the other person. So I know Putin is trying to exert himself internationally as a force to be reckoned with, considering the isolation, the cold treatment that they've given him, the other Western European countries are giving him. And this Western European countries are the most, they are very wealthy. European countries, talk about Germany, France, and the rest of them, very wealthy countries. So since all of them are hostile or they are indifferent or they are cold towards Russia, so Russia is just looking for allies in Asia. So Asia now being direction, and maybe in Africa. So, but I know, I think he's trying to draw the bottle. He's trying to draw the battle line here. But some of these countries too that will be taking position too. Like when we were having that conversation, was it yesterday? You and I and Jafar we're talking about the non-aligned states. That you see again. I would say when we argue things here on this platform or any platform, we could always factor in context to everything. You don't go say because I mean like the US, like the United States here, they've also evolved their foreign policy over the years. There are certain things that are basic or fundamental foreign policy matters to them that doesn't really change. But over the years, they've tweaked it, they've changed it. Some of them. I can't remember any of that. I can give you an example right now, but if I can remember, I'll give you. So what I'm trying to say is that some of this non-aligned shit now. I don't think we're in the polarized world now, whereby you have to be. I mean, even not taking a position, it's taking a position. If you understand what I mean. I mean, you don't want to become. You don't want to be part of the U.S. Clique. You don't become the Russian clique. You want to be in the middle. There's no sitting on the fence here. Even sitting on the fence itself is even taking a position itself because you say, I don't want to belong to this A, I don't want to belong to B, but you're in the middle. That's the position. Yep. That's the position of So my point is that, but the way the whole world they tilt now, the whole thing they evolve and they revolve. It's looking like so-called non-aligned state now. They have to align with either Russia or they have to take position at some point. There's no sitting on the fence here.
Yeah, they joined BRICS. I think about 70 countries have indicated interest. That's like 2 weeks ago. So,
and most of these countries, they will be say we take position. A lot of them are non-aligned.
Yeah.
Used to be called non-aligned countries, which I think India too used to be one of those non-aligned states. They are.
I think Indians are playing it better. They playing the game better. They are busy. They're progressing, but they know go all out into even though they are part of BRICS. But at the same time, they are closing their relationship with the United States is growing too. So I think now then they play safe part as well as that concern.
You mean?
Yeah.
They know what they stand to lose if they tilt too much towards what's it called towards Russia.
They have
like I said.
They have
you say what? Yeah, what?
They have a dream of becoming an empire too now someday in the future. So
they don't launch. They get nuclear. They are also a nuclear state, and they don't launch their satellite into the orbit too. So they are getting there gradually, So, but the point I'm trying to make here is that the polarization that I'm seeing now, it's both.
Sorry, make I shock you. You don't see the headline. When I want to they want to send Nigeria and go space. Have you seen that? Have you seen it?
So they don't create their own space.
They are that's I think they are going with the world as well too. So they are collecting application.
Another $1 now will be a mark for that. You see that country they don't get
they are collecting application already. So the first Nigerian want to go to space.
I'm not saying it's a bad. Don't get me wrong. It's not a bad thing, but is that a priority right now? You see, when I study philanthropy, what's that English word that they look for? Somebody where they spend money loud. Where they spend money without no regards for anything. That is what Tinubu is. That guy does not. He doesn't know. I don't think the guy knows what he's doing. He just want to be a president. I mean, I'm not saying he's I mean, okay, look at when Obasanjo launched our SAT-1, is it SAT-1 or SAT-2 into the space.
That's true. I don't even forget about those things.
Nigeria was gradually getting. I mean, Nigeria was our economy was booming a little bit at that time. I mean, even though not at the standard of what we talk about, and at that time, so we're coming out of military era, and it was attracting foreign investment, and also it was also our debt cancellation and everything was also so all of that was gradually putting Nigeria on the pedestal, kind of international pedestal as an actor in the community of nations. But that was why I could afford to put money probably into that SAT-1 and 2 or whatever they call them that back then. But now look at where Nigeria is. So when I say this, they have misplaced priority. Is this space exploration that we need now? Or look inwardly, see how you can invest in, because a while ago you were talking about
National mind, don't blame them. Where all of us are engaging talking about cow. Why would they do what they want? Like,
you know. The disruptor was that.
At this point, I really help all those news media. They amplify their rubbish.
Of course, you know, it's just my brother. That's why I say when I come in on that, I get like I tell you now, I get headache now. Just a get headache, because anytime you come here, you don't feel refreshed. You don't feel like it's just everybody want to launch at other people's neck and grab their neck, and some people just make your body the hot with the kind of question and interjection when you get it. I go the one that say, which kind of interjection are you interject me like this? I mean, guy, are you not looking at what I'm looking at? Okay, fine. If you know you're not looking at it, why must you get me so tired by asking me some stupid question? You say I don't even know where that question is coming from. Let me even make my point. Let me even make my position. So my point is, you see, these people are very good at what they do. I mean, I'm not talking about our people here. When they give us all these conversation to talk about, all these topics to talk about, to distract us, you know, we talk about cow in the 21st century. When people are talking about machine learning, people are talking about AI, people are talking about let me quote our Albert Einstein vice president, that they talk like Socrates. What's his name? Shetima. Now, when people are talking about nanotechnology.
Imagine nanotechnology.
Nanotechnology, you know, it's a mother effort. So anyway, yeah. So the point is that, and we are here talking about cow, you know. It's not like a conversation with them, because I just be like, these people, they don't get into the talk. I just feel they talk about the cow. If not, I've just like you too. I've been telling, I say, come, dude, I'm not ready to have this conversation anymore. But it's because sometimes I just feel like maybe people not getting
at this point, they will bring big out to recognize power as a citizen. I swear I will support that bill if it come out. Because we'll be stupid enough to be talking about that for almost 10 years. One bill will come out. I will support that kind of bill. Because that's what we're now with the HD, as you rightly put it, they will put conversation out there and we will run with it. But just imagine. So then they try to explain they make cow or like cow. Wait for America, cow is a taboo self to eat.
Yeah, so yeah, it's I'm sorry, I just trying to concentrate on what I'm doing there. So anyway, yeah, so for me, I just believe it's this whole polarization of the world again. No, the world has always been polarized, but this Ukraine thing and everything is just getting the whole world polarized. But for me, I think that's what's it called, that Putin is giving them that condition that is given to what's it called, is given to Ukraine.
Ukraine. Okay.
He said Donetsk and Donetsk and the other one we don't have next already. Say
yeah.
Oh, you cannot. Why would you take other people's sovereign territory? That guy just said, you know. I know he doesn't want that thing resolved, because if he really wants it resolved, the thing is that just tell them, okay, fine, this is my negotiation with you. You will not join NATO. I want that buffer. I just need that buffer between Russia.
But that's the point too. The Americans know what made the Ukraine so they no one join NATO. That's where the problem is. There's no get us at this point.
Because Russia is surrounded by all NATO allies. So Russia have a disappointed again. You know, they're already encircled by NATO countries. So so they will be fighting in different fronts. They'll be fighting.
That's the thing. So you can see why the team are a matter of life and death for them.
I know.
And the Americans said they don't want to reduce the speed, and they push it and they harder. Oh man, a serious matter. Maybe at the last one, it's a serious shit. But I think we don't use our young people as a collateral damage when we go war to they get the content. Nobody is even talking about that possibility. Because you will stay in power by every means necessary. America now, they don't drive young people. Britain, they drive young people. Very soon, but people not talking before. Now, Gbado will go feed the Nigerian soldiers. I said to them, I'm telling you, They don't play with ourselves. Say, may NYC, they should do voluntary 1 year military service. Yeah, man, they go say that. So I swear to God, Bola Tinubu will do it if that will give it the second time. Anybody will do it. That's where we are. That's what I mind. We are at that point. Literally at that point.
I agree with you. I agree with you on that.
Not the cow they go say it. They don't go say cow. They don't go say cow go wow. They will not say cow. They will catch our brothers and sisters.
They're going to send their own cow to war now. They'll send their own cow, you know. So,
they will catch our brothers and sisters, our children, go fight war. War will not concern us. They don't need to go fast. They don't need to go Niger, Russia go fight. Russians are already in Niger. Now they will go invite them. You see?
that's just insanity there, you know, about the whole situation too, because you know, why are we so daft? Why English? Why are we so dumb? I mean, like daft and dumb, like we can't even see beyond our nose. Like, can we just critically analyze the situation and see that we're not moving forward as a country? So if we're not moving forward,
cow. We want cow to be more progressive. Cow should have a better living. They should have a ranch. Imagine, we should never give cow ranch. What kind of nonsense is that?
It's effing insane. You have to every day spend your time here, come here. When I come here to contribute my quota, it's just so that, you know, like, I don't know if you listen to, I mean, was it you or was somebody here? Nagama was saying it some 2 days ago, that, and which I saw today on one platform, to also compare what you said, or you guys said, that Adiola Fayehun was being quoted as harassing a governor in Nigeria.
Imagine.
So, you know, that's to tell you that these people are listening to us. They are listening, because if they could see somebody criticizing like that, it means that a lot of them must have been on your platform here too and be listening to us.
So, isn't that why we should be talking about serious issues instead of following their conversation?
Yeah, you said what?
I say, isn't that why we should be talking about serious issues instead of talking about the conversation that they want us to talk about? So that when they come spy on us, they will not say, okay, it's different out there. It's real. We are talking about rishi, not the cow. They will go they serious. But when they come, the system account they talk about, the system will they insult them, will they talk so the team this, the team that, they buy cars, they are using SUV. They like that kind of conversation.
Yeah,
they like that.
It is.
Even they come at them as criticism, they love it. They love it. Because it's not going to move anywhere. We cannot stop them in any way. Are we going to stop them? We can't stop them. They say they won't buy jet. If we stop them, do we have what it takes? Are we collectively enough to support it to stop them like the Kenya stopped the tax reform a couple of days ago? No. And there's no way we are not organized, we are not together, because we are talking about cow. As if not cow we organize with. We cannot organize because we are talking about that they buy SUV, they are living foolishly. That is, of course, we know. But we talk about it. Let's go and organize and stop them. Because when criticizing them will not stop them. We use 4 years to criticize them, unless they will come, they will still beat us to the game. We'll go back to the complaining bench again. Talking about their lifestyle. As if we can change it.
Yeah. So you see, when we come here, we talk the way we talk. It's just so that they can learn from us, and if they can change their attitude, we have to really change that. Because we should be talking about how to move forward as a country. When every other country are moving up technologically, but we are still stuck in this Ruga, this, that, all these things that are not really contributing anything to anything, you know. So, which begs the question, like, are we serious? That's why I said, when I come here and I speak, Jonaba get triggered. People like Jonaba, maybe now I know now. I wasn't thinking maybe Nigeria is even one of those people that take on sit-ins from the way some of us see it. But apparently, it's stuck with Jonaba and Najaman.
You know what's on my mind.
Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. I don't hate Fulanis. I mean, I believe I have a Fulani blood in me, because one of my grandma from someplace in my blood, my tree is a Fulani or somebody from the north, from what we're told. So I know I have that, probably, no doubt, because I've seen my siblings with some of the look they have, even myself. So I can tell. So my point is this: that it's just I don't have the time, the patience for crap. because we don't have more. We don't have long to live on this earth. On this our existence is so limited. Why would we be using almost how many years of our life to be talking, like we're talking about something that we could easily solve if we're just serious about it? The US here took decisive step at a time when it was fashionable to have all these slaves and all that kind of things. And then they see that no, it was those era of when machines were becoming popular at that time. You know, what they call it, the revolution, what they call it, is it the machine revolution that time. They found out that we would, at some point, we will not need to be using working humans on the farm to be doing all these things. They'll be making tractors, they'll be making stuff that will be plowing those
still revolution.
Yeah, still, I mean, this is still revolution. So, yeah, so by that time it was becoming popular. They saw, they said they will not need for it because they feel like they know that if we are stuck in this old way of using human beings to be cultivating farmland, I mean, by the time we now get into this era of where industrialization, whereby people start using a machine to mass produce food, then you people are stuck in this same human. I mean, we're not going to make progress. So,
and you know the most annoying thing, rational mind.
So they do the
These
heavy
elders,
thinking and lifting, and they achieve it. Why are we so afraid of making these changes? I don't get it.
You know the annoying thing. You know the annoying thing, rational mind. The Fulani elders, those that actually roam around with cows, I swear to God, they are not up to 1% of Fulanis. They are not up to 1% of the Fulani. I mean, 0.5 if I can argue that. I live in the north. How many Fulani they roam cow up and down? There are a few people. Why am I saying this? They can easily be taken care of if that is actually the real problem. No, they are just using them to cover out the real problem. Fulanis where they wreck cow, they're not plenty now. Yeah, as of today, as of 2024, they're not plenty. If they double in their number, they are not from Nigeria. They are coming from other countries, which is more concerning. Then somebody go, they argue, say, "Mo could allow them to walk around. Walk around, go where? Every day when I will come about TV, say, "Now I get the largest land." Why are not going to say the land owner there?
Exactly. Move on.
That's why I know they like it. Yes, when I was like, why are you people just like it doesn't make sense of conversation one they have? Like,
did you see? My brother, move on. I bet. I don't want to talk about it. Did you see Ramaphosa and his poser? Tinubu.
Yeah, I see.
You know, you were
the videos.
Yeah, go on. I'm saying, go on.
Yeah, but I know. Listen to conversation. Wait till they talk. But I just see the videos and shaking. And that's it.
You see, there's something going on with Tinubu. There's something very. I know I said it. I don't know, maybe on another platform, maybe on one platform. I said it some days ago. I said there's some. Maybe I think they are here or maybe on this platform. So I said this. I said the problem with why Nigeria is not able to attract foreign investors and people are moving out is that I think they come to realize that Nigeria has gone to the dogs. And really, Nigeria has gone to the dogs for the fact, in the sense that we have criminals everywhere. Number 1, 2, 3, they are criminals.
You're right. Nobody respect us.
So and then you can imagine the level of if during the so-called the corruption czar that we used to know Buhari to be, because we thought maybe back in the 1983 or 85, I mean 84, 85, when he was the head of state, we thought that he was a very disciplined man. He would use that and come and discipline Nigeria again. We were so people like me, I was deceived with that. I mean, the second coming of him in 2015. But look at where we are today. So are you now expecting anything more or less from? I mean, anything more from Tinubu, who himself was even an icon of what is known as corruption, state capture. So I mean, these people they've read the tempo, they've read the room, they've read the whole atmosphere. They cannot thrive here. Let's forget all these people they talk say the whole world is going through. No, the whole world is going through economic after the COVID. Yes, but Nigeria home is a different thing because we're not attracting. Now
we are entering the farming we did now. That's what people don't even want to talk about. Now that's it. They are in farming situation now.
Yeah.
I would say, but
sliced bread. I see one thing. I was on Twitter where I see sliced bread. They counter like we won't buy sliced bread now. If I turn on my camera now, you will see sliced bread right here now. If for Nigeria now, if you want to buy sliced bread, they will count how much you want to buy. They will count 1, 2, 3. They will buy. You will pay them. So my goodness.
Akara. They sell akara 500 naira for 5 pieces.
You say what?
I said at the embassy they say they buy akara 5 pieces of akara for 500 naira. $100. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
In our lifetime. In our lifetime.
I remember way back.
In our lifetime. Yeah.
I go buy a cara. 1 kobo. I think it's 5 kobo. Buy a cara. 5 akara in the 80s. No. They call it 1 naira akara. If you 5 naira, go buy akara 5 naira. No. Later, oh God, you do 5 naira for 1. If you buy 25 naira akara, that is 5. No. Oh my God, no God.
Then our men on the National Assembly, they say we will find law for cow to move around. And we can't actually sit down and debate. We can't sit down and debate. I'm like, seriously, with all our intelligence, with all everything that we have gone through, we just sit down. So we are make cow or make cow. It's like 2024. Then when somebody say it's right, they have it right, they have it. What is lifestyle? It's even lifestyle when we get Apple. You forget your lifestyle when you now survive you they think of. That's like the stage we are now. Are we going to survive? Not as a nation, but as a people. As a people, as Nigeria, as a youth, are we going to survive? How long are we going to survive? That's the question we are asking now.
No, apparently, I don't think they care. Again, let me go back to what somebody said today. They were saying that they said these politicians, they don't plan for the next generation, they plan for the next election. I was like,
no, that's a fact.
It's a fact. That was the problem.
What's the generation?
Not plan for the next generation, they plan for the next election. I was like, whoa.
They don't even understand the meaning of generation. What's the generation?
Yeah. I mean, look at it now. So talking about the Ramaphosa thing, I think for me, Aisha Yesufu, I was looking at it online today. It said Aisha Yesufu now was on the pages of so many tabloids, so many newspapers today over this, that thing where they say she go start to the she go do her due diligence. She just started to promote that thing. But for what I heard, they said there's a fact to it.
What is she? What are they accusing her for? What is she? What is she doing?
Was it you or was it
Nigerman? Was Nigerman?
We were talking about it here. He says no. When go they say something. When they say they snubbed Tinubu, they put up a back. Like for what I'm hearing today, they said even there's more to that story than what happened. Actually, he was. I see Nagaman too now. I want to start to suspect that guy too now. But I think I want kind of person way. I don't expect us to have the same view, and I know he has the right to his own view. I have my right to my own view. But I'm just saying that I used to look at him as somebody that we share the same view. But apparently, so he said yesterday that there's another new video, and I've shown that no. Actually, if you look at that video, it's like Tinubu was snubbed, but there was a context to it. The context was that, according to what they said, that Tinubu was when Ramaphosa was shaking everybody. I think when it goes to Tinubu's turn or towards Tinubu's side area, I think somebody was saying to him that, the national anthem is playing. You need to stand for the national anthem because you need to respect the national anthem. I think that was when he had to stand at attention for the national anthem of their country, and then he could not get back to maybe shaking Tinubu. I mean that was the context, but the optic.
Sorry.
But the optic at that time was why ignorant. So that was why now I mean Ramaphosa will talk about it today. I mean when he was making his comment.
I think even see I know they watch show like that because I don't know they have for me to follow whether not joke they joke because what that video so there's a conversation to actually be heard, but it's not about the shaking. How come the president of the most populous black nation on the continent was given a second row seat?
Surprised too. I'm surprised too. That
is what attention should be drawn to, not what she's doing. That's why I say all these our content creators, when they run to market, they are distractors. That is the conversation. Let's just ask the question: why will it be on? And it speaks to what you said that we have lost all our respect across the continent. Nobody respects us again because the people are criminal. Why would Nigeria, with the role that we play in South Africa, with the position why would we be on the second row? That's the question.
It's insane. It's effing insane.
That's a question. What happened nationwide? But no, I say no shaking. Yeah, like, oh God, God.
And another thing again is, you see, to tell you that this guy, he has this news of legitimacy hanging on his neck, Tinubu. You can tell that every opportunity they try to like market him, they try to like promote him, try to like rewrite the narrative. Like, okay, for example, look at what happened this morning. After that incident, they said so many people were saying on Twitter, trust the Agbado people now. When things like that is being, when people they drag Tinubu like that, say like this lady Aisha used to also jump on it, and they say, you see, the obedient, they were insulting the president of South Africa. That look at him, he snubbed Tinubu, that kind of a thing. Tinubu is those kind of thing. So Ramaphosa had to like take his own time to come and see Tinubu exclusively. See Tinubu, and he wasn't making a comment that he had to say they were like this. But the thing is that why would they go to that length to want to like they go to the safe place every time? They want to see this guy face every time. The guy, there's this news of there's this cloak of I'll call it. There's this aura or this ambience of illegitimacy hanging around him. Like people don't respect him. You don't appear like somebody with that character of a leader. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to do. You understand what I'm trying to do? You know what I'm getting at?
Yeah.
There's this thing that hang around him. Forget all that those sycophants in Nigeria. Your mandate, only Nigeria they do that thing. But if you see when this guy is outside, when it's outside Nigeria, the way they look, the way they carry himself, like I'm not saying it should be very prideful, act like pride, but there's a way like when Hillary Clinton was saying about Trump at that time when they were contesting back then. He says Trump is not a statesman, and yes, he has a point because Trump will not carry himself as they act like a normal president.
No.
There's this eccentric way,
Jaguda.
Is that what? Is that what?
I said Trump na Jaguda.
So that's what I'm trying to say. He himself too. There's this thing about Tinubu about him. He doesn't have that horror of a statesman, of a president. There's this beggarly
you are trying to say his presence is not intimidating enough. It's not commanding enough.
He's not commanding. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not commanding. And I don't know. Maybe that's another thing that we have to deal with for the next 4 years. And if we're going to have it for another 4 years again, Nigeria is going to sink. That country is going to sink. But you see another narrative I'm seeing out there now. They said, all these Western countries, all these European and American companies that are leaving Nigeria, they are being replaced by Turkish and some Arab investment and some what's it called, Nigerian investors.
I wanted to ask you, sir, because when they talk about Tinubu in South Africa, but if you look, after it's being finished for being governor of Lagos State, from that time to now, the Tinubu they socialize, they travel, they share for all this. When I mean socialize now with his mates, so that if he can go place like that, they're going to say, okay, this is not part of our own. Now, bringing the narrative you just put to the table now, I think it was his allegiance, his business partners, his lifestyle to revolve around this country that we are just mentioning now. Maybe that's what is happening. Could that be it? Because he was even a quiet guy. When I mean quiet guy, he doesn't, they see him like that. When Tinubu never start to the run, right? They talk, but not every time. So is it that now business people now, business friends, business hardly, where is allegiance? Now they bring contact over the business in Nigeria, right? That's what you are seeing, right?
Yeah. It's you see, the thing is that the guy, I don't think the guy he's not prepared for this being the president. He just want to get there. Apparently, from what we're saying, he's not prepared. Because if he really understood what Buhari has done, because that's what they said. They talk and say, "I know, don't feel sorry for me. I know what I was. Forget that thing." Even though say Nigeria was really, not really messed up, but you don't know the scale. I don't think he understands. What can he do? You say what?
I said, what can he do?
I don't think he has fathomed the scale. He knows the deepness of how the rots on ground. That was why I said when I talk to some of the Agado people, let me say attack them. When they have this conversation with them, I tell them, say, look, it should have not even gone ahead and just make some policy changes like that. Even though fine, let's say I assume that they've already passed a law that says that there will be no subsidy removal or they don't make provision for it. There's something you can always do and send it to National Assembly. Please, National Assembly, can you just reverse this thing? At least let us do it for the next 6 months. Why we just figure out how to put in some palliative on ground so that by the time the thing will kick off and people will not feel the impact. And maybe you go that you shouldn't have even done this what's it called? This Naira swap, this Naira whatever they do, this Naira pegging of the Naira or whatever, floating of the Naira rather, So those are two fundamental policies that really sank that country's economy. And I know immediately they cook a lot of figures because immediately they leave that place. Now we can't see all the whole rots. It means that immediately they cook. That's why some people they accuse at that time say, why is it that they do both fiscal and monetary? This Shadia Farouk that was the former Minister of Finance. She did do nada. She did do nada. She just did there like
wait. Okay. Oh, during the Buhari,
yeah. Shadia Farouk now, that lady.
Well, you know where she did now?
Where she did?
She did UN.
Wow.
She served them well with that now. She don't do well. You say she don't do well.
You see, that's what I'm saying. See what I'm saying? I'm trying to say here. Tinubu, I don't know what the stupid game is. What the stupid is. Crap is doing. The three, what they call them? Minister of NSA, Fulani. What they call them? Minister of Defense, States, Fulani. Minister of Federal, Minister of Defense, Fulani. Foreign Affairs, Fulani. Come on.
They discuss cow. Why the cow owner they lead now? The cow owner they lead.
And then Minister of Foreign Affairs, Fulani. I don't know. Does even this guy understand what he's even doing? What was he put in sensitive area like that? You put one person from one singular tribe. If you won't put one for NSA, then replace them with some other people from other part of Nigeria. Let them be in defense and be Minister of Foreign Affairs. But then look at it now. They don't
you sure say now they do the recruit. I mean, there's another power where they did the recruit. So now again, they don't go pack another Fulani man or another Fulani woman for UN. The other one where they there before they call him. Maybe the Deputy Secretary General. Maybe that English. Something Mohammed.
Mohammed. Yeah, so she was there. I then go pack another and put there. You see, my brother, I said let us break this mother effing criminal enterprise called Nigeria. Break it up and let us just go. These people know they don't go crazy because they look at one idiot today where they interview today on Arise. Arise. What's it called? Chinua Kibaloye, one rep member. He was being questioned about the money where they spend on buying cars. Nigerians are suffering.
Oh my God! Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh my God!
So
that thing, I was looking for the video earlier on Instagram. That's why they vex. What would they talk about? When you have people like that as senator, they like, I was pained. I forced myself to watch that guy finish. Just want to say maybe he go talk something where I go feel wrong with. And these are our senators. And you now imagine why we're not going to discuss about Ruga, cow bill at the National Assembly when we have donuts like that representing us.
Yeah.
Why we're not going to talk about cow?
Exactly. And these people we're talking about, you know how they get there? They buy their way in. Their way in. They're not fit for that office. They're not fit for any of them. Not even the one way they're there. They're probably will be. That's how they talk like Domboro. Talk like one mumu. Senator Akadia here. This is there. They're like, come on. Which kind of a person is this? We don't have.
No, I feel pain.
It's a reflection. What the leaders we have is a reflection of why that country is the way it is. And
I
if
feel
we say
pain
we
watching that.
criticize one person now, if the Hausa people now started criticizing Tinubu now, the Ronu idiots of Tinubu people, because you see, they hate Tinubu. Fulani people, Hausa people, they hate Tinubu. If Igbo started to do now, they say, I see now Igbo, Obi, they hate Tinubu. That's why I said, let us break this mother effing criminal enterprise off, so that if I criticize Tinubu myself, being a Yoruba man, nobody will say, you're not a Yoruba person. I know because I'm a Yoruba person. I was born and raised in all my families are from Yoruba land. So you not tell me I'm not a Yoruba person. So you know go say nah, I be Igbo. So if I criticize and Obi, you know go say I say I'm all these Yoruba people we hate Obi. At least let everybody go and criticize their own criminals in their own space. But they will never want it. They want us to maintain this status quo and continue living like this. Life is too short for us to be wasting our time. You know, we come here, we talk about all these things, and then at the end of the day, we just leave and then we just laugh over it like we were saying a while ago. You say this is not a laughing matter. Of course, it's not a laughing matter, but sometimes when my people say when matter don't pass, waiting you feel they cry. And just to laugh over it, so that we just go get your mental health, we just go down. So my brother, Ovie, make I let you just go because talking about this Nigeria thing. Say too much.
I appreciate it.
Too much of talk. Na malady. Say trop parler, c'est maladie. You don't hear that one before, Abi? If you say too much of talk, it may cause you, go make you sick. So, my brother, we just let that be there. So when we come back tomorrow, if I get chance, I will come on and then we'll talk more.
All right, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks a lot. All right, you have a good night.
Thank you, man. And you too. Thank you. I put one link for the private chat about the Donald Trump interview. National man, if you see the hear me. That link I put, you get to the interview. Ladies and gentlemen, we don't try today. I think, let's see. Yesterday we did what? About 13 hours. Let's see, what we did today? 10, maybe 11. I can't see. I think I need reading glasses at this point. I need reading glasses. Yeah. But yeah, another day, another heated conversation. I think I need to make something clear, man. Now internet will day. Now internet will day. I have no rules, especially when it comes to issues, serious issue, man. Information to me be like food. Maybe every food person go to chop. Don't eat everything. You are a reflection of how you eat or what you eat. That I know for sure. And what goes into your system literally translates to how you feel and look and know that. And I apply the same principle to what goes into my head too. Listen to be everything I will listen to. No, it's bad. It's not good for your diet. Be everything. No. So that's the spirit I invoke that conversation. I just no, I can't be talking about cow. It's insulting and embarrassing at this point. Cow is not our problem. If it's our problem, we kill all of them. We can get another one back. They're not humans. So that is just a shield for the real conversation. How come we have our own Fulani now killing, now fighting the farmers? Some Fulani say about farmers killing themselves. Why? What if you come and tell me they've been neglected? That's a lazy argument. That's a foolish excuse to give. That's not the reason. Much more to that. And we'll never get to it if we stick to talking about cows. Anyway, say go big. Ciao, ciao.